And of course, there's like a 10-second delay or something. Let's see what these fuckers are up to tonight. Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
These fuckers are. Sorry, we're late. We're not that late today.
Not really.
No, we're on time.
I mean, no, but
just go with it, Lita. Just go with it. How's everyone doing tonight?
Pretty good.
Can someone pause their YouTube?
I mean, no,
because I can hear us.
I can too.
Same.
Queenie,
What?
pause your YouTube.
I'm not on there.
How's everyone doing? God damn it!
I'm trying to fucking do something else. Computer.
Can someone pause?
Did you want me to
What
mute mine
the
and see
fuck
if it's
is
me?
it?
Who is that? It's not me. I'm not even on the
me.
page.
I'm on the page, but it's paused.
Oh my god, it is me. I'm sorry.
It's gone.
Whoops, that was me. My bad.
I knew it. You just had that look on your face like you were in another world. I'm like,
I'm busy, bitch.
Queenie. Typical.
Too many pies.
Too many pies. I don't know what pies, you know? Like, shit. They taste good. I don't know.
Ew. I actually just rewatched Queenie Todd. Oh my god. Rewatched Sweeney Todd.
You knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, I think that's right.
It has happened.
Probably gonna happen again. And I was eating dinner, and then the kid bit into the pie, and he took out the piece of the finger. It was so gross.
Yeah.
I'm like, I think I'm done eating now. I'm good.
Well, there's that finger I was looking for.
I know, right?
So gross.
That's the worst. A nail. Oh,
Oh god.
It's fucking nasty, dude. Oh, why? Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Thank you very much. Mayor says we all look lovely tonight.
oh.
I put my best blood on.
Brandon specifically says that Queenie looks amazing.
Thank you.
Which, hell yeah, they do. Leather Daddy.
Right over here. Oh, yeah, I'm wearing leather pants. You want me to show them?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll
of course.
Yes.
Here we go. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Yep.
honey.
Shiny bug. I don't know.
You sexy little whore.
You know, I like the candy, sugar mama.
Oh, I'm feeling feisty tonight.
You are. You really are.
I am. I feel like I always am, though. Like, what's new? What the fuck is new? We're trying a new drink tonight, guys. It's not the Clamato Rita, but it's a watermelon Rita.
Ooh.
Mm,
And I gotta tell you, it's fucking delicious.
yeah. Have you guys had White Claw shit?
No, I don't like it.
It's no
White
joke.
Claw? Is that what it's called?
White Claw,
White
yeah.
Claw.
Okay. Yeah, it's so good.
It's that'll fuck you up, honestly. Like I was surprised. I was like, oh, a 6-pack, whatever. No, it's no joke. It's no joke.
Well, it's only like it tastes good and it doesn't fill you up. Like you don't even notice how much you're drinking.
I mean, White Claw doesn't taste good. It doesn't. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say like that's my preference, but I drink like, chelada. So who am I supposed to like? I can't talk.
I like it because it's not too sweet. I hate when a drink is too sweet and then it's just like gross if you have a few sips of it. So I like that it's not disgustingly sweet.
Yeah, it's definitely not sweet. I was
Mhm.
surprised when like I drank it. I was like, this is not like Zima at all. But like that's what people were like, it's a Zima. I'm like, okay, but it's not. Because Zima didn't taste like that. Zima was mad, like
Zima
Mike's
was
heart
something.
lemonade kind of shit. I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah, it is what it kind of tasted like, actually.
Yeah, and White Claw is not that. No, it's definitely not. Anyways, I'm sorry.
No.
It's
No,
fine.
we like our random conversations.
I know. You introduced that like Bud Lime Rita, whatever, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about White Claw.
This, you know what? This, I don't think this is even the Bud Light kind. It's just called Rita's Sparkling Margarita. I thought it was the Bud Light kind. No, sure isn't.
No.
No, but it's 8% alcohol. Shit. Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh, Robert, thank you for jumping in with the titties. It just wouldn't be the same without you.
But at least you said hello.
I know, I love
You
it.
didn't just say the titties.
Sometimes, well, a lot of the times,
Progress.
it's just the
That's progress.
titties. Let's be real. Let's be fucking real.
Oh, I got another hello. Look at that. See?
Oh my god.
You just gotta believe in people, Laura. Okay? They can change if you believe in them.
Oh, well, now that you're marrying my friend, Robert, I'll be a little more tolerant, I suppose. By the way, we're still waiting on that video of the engagement.
Yeah. So I don't know when I'm going to like put that up because we sent his laptop off to get like refurbished because it was fucking up, right? And then so he can't send me footage, so I can't edit his videos. And I think we were gonna try and like link it up with that, but I'm not sure. We haven't really talked about it. Like right now, it's just like a 3-minute clip of me like crying, which is not. it's not YouTube worthy for his channel, like maybe mine, but like not his, you know. So
Oh, I mean, you could always just send it to us privately.
I could do that.
You could do that.
I'm probably gonna keep bugging you about it, so
Yeah, remind me. I can send it.
I fucking will.
I just forget.
It's okay. I am dying to see it. I'm not gonna
Laura, don't
lie.
ever forget.
Oh, I won't.
Yeah.
I have a long memory when it comes to these things.
I think you do. I think I can trust you both.
Oh yeah. I never forget. Don't ever piss me off because I literally will never forget it.
Never.
And probably won't forgive you either, but you know, that's me. That's just me. I hold a grudge, okay?
I will have vengeance. I will have salvation.
Need to borrow your straight razors.
My friends over here.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to show them to everyone?
You guys want to
Yeah.
see my friends?
Show it off.
Everyone wants to see this.
These are my friends. See how they do. This is my boxes. They're all different kinds because I don't have the meticulous set that Sweeney has, but I had a replica of the Sweeney Todd one, but it was a shit thing and it fell apart. And the person that was fixing it didn't really give it back to me in time before I moved. So, sometimes that happens, you just don't have time to go back for something. You're just like, all right, that's it. It's gone. So
Yep.
These are my friends. Queenie's blade. But I've got like a blade for everything. So this one, which is really pretty. I love this one. It's a fighting razor.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
I love it. And you can legit use it, but you don't use it the same way you use a shaving razor. I just love this intricate kind of, I think he's like a Grim Reaper here. I love him. He's cute.
Ooh.
He's on the other side as well.
Ooh. So shiny.
It's not that sharp. This one I haven't sharpened because like fighting razors. I like shaving razors better usually. but this was a neat gift, so I was like, cool.
You see, it's a fighting razor.
Yeah, it's a fighting
Yep.
razor. Because back in the day, they could use
Like-
these in the streets, and they would just like get each
I mean,
other.
I've seen it happen in movies.
Yeah, it's weird. It's cool. I like it. It's heavy. It's a very heavy blade. It's, in my hand, it's very solid. This
Nice.
though, I love the case. It's been all antiqued. And then
I love that.
this has been made special for me. My friends knew I was getting into razors because I wanted to actually learn to be a barber. But anyway, that's a story for another time.
Oh my! Really?
Yes. So they were fond of my new obsession and encouraging me. They made me this. It is my horror razor. It is this. It looks scarier than it is. It's been all made to look that way, to be rusty and whatnot. It's not actually rusty. I can shave with it, but you wouldn't want to because of the jaggediness of that. But it's not as sharp as you think. See, it's made for looks more than that. So you use this to scare people.
Yeah.
Make some videos. Make some movies with yourself, cutting yourself. Yeah, how many times I've done that where I've made stuff that I don't show people where I'm just being a dork and I'm like, oh, what a world.
I would like to see a video of that as well.
Okay, but I just knocked over my water, so hold on. I'll be right back.
It's getting too excited about those razors.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
now I totally get it. Like the whole channel, I understand.
Oh
It's making so much more sense.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
like the last piece to fall into place to understand me. Like now everyone understands I'm wearing the Sweeney Todd costume. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Sweeney Todd. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, like I get it now.
I'm glad. Compliment.
Oh shit.
Why I'm really good at LARP because I'm a theater kid. Like musical
funny.
theater is my fave. One of the first songs I learned how to sing was Music of the Night from Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, weren't you like an opera singer?
Yeah, I was training to be an opera singer, but I started as a theater kid, musical theater.
That's so fucking crazy.
Music
I've never known anyone who was training to be an opera singer.
I wanted to because I love music. It filled me up in a way that like few things have. And it's almost effortless for me back in the day, but not anymore. But yeah. And now my curly's getting all weird. Look at it's wild over here.
You look like you're cleaning up a dead body, to be honest.
I know, right?
Goodbye, Ice Tea. I miss you. You are my friend too.
Shit. Oh, Robert wants to hear you sing.
No. I mean, sometimes I'll do it if I'm not thinking about it. It'll just come out. Sweeney Todd does that to me. Like when I'll just watch Sweeney Todd, by the end of it, I'm singing the songs.
You have to.
Yeah, it's only when no one's looking.
So what would you be like? What was your what's that called? Where you're like a soprano,
Oh yeah,
tenor.
I was a soprano 1.
Oh yeah.
Sing the highest notes. Yeah.
No shit, dude. That's
Really?
fucking hardcore.
No, and
Yeah.
like I still have some of the training, but it's not. My voice has changed. Like it's completely changed. I'm almost 40 now. Like when I was a singer, I was 16. That's when my voice was at its peak. And I was trying to get into conservatory of music, and then my teacher died of leukemia, and I was heartbroken.
Damn.
Yeah, I stopped singing.
That sucks.
Yeah,
Sopran-
I'm like that when I'm traumatized. I just stop doing things. Like why?
Soprano 1 is impressive though. That
Yeah.
is some fucking hardcore shit.
Thank you. I don't really have anyone to sing with anymore either. I've been in bands before. Like I've I was in a metal band in college for a brief time.
A metal band.
Yeah, I wanted to sing like
I don't know why it's funny, but it is.
right? Because I'm a soprano 1, and that would have been perfect for my voice.
Oh
Then
my
she came
god.
with Evanescence, and I'm like, oh, fuck that. Can't do that now. You'll see I'm copying this bitch. She's copying me.
Yeah, Vic, shut the fuck up.
I know, sorry guys.
I loved her. I wanted to be her. She was so pretty. Back then, I was that kind of goth. The flower, long flowiness and big bouquets and things like that.
Oh.
I wanted to be like Victorian goth, like this. This is just a male version of that. Like I did a femme version back in the day. I was very femme. I had my femme period, and yeah, it's just not who I am anymore. I still have pieces from that time that I'm like, oh, memories. This dress.
Memories. I'll sing with you, Queenie.
This is what makes me more comfortable.
Well, you look sexy.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Showing off my razors, right? You get put up with me, I don't know. You let me get away with things. Why do you let me get away with things?
We have, like, what? Are we supposed to stop you?
No. Pretend to, like, as part of the... Yeah.
No.
I have the crazy hair. It is.
I think people like your antics a lot, actually.
I'll move right back. I need.
Should we start our forecast? So
we sure fucking should.
It's like almost 20 minutes.
This is how we roll. Dude, people were loving our stream last month when we talked for like 6 hours about nothing. That was a long ass stream.
Fuck yeah, it was.
It was good times. And then I stayed, after you guys left, I stayed on for like an hour with them.
Oh my god.
We were bullshitting. It was fun.
Yeah.
So my husband came in at like 3:30 or something, and he wanted to tuck me into bed. It was really cute.
Aww.
It was adorable.
Oh, I can't do 4. Like, I'm sorry.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. 4 o'clock in the morning is a lot.
Yeah.
It really is. I know.
Somehow I stayed at my friend's house last night until 3 a.m. and we were just like, oh my god, how is it 3 a.m. right now?
Oh my god. You're like, I'm pulling a Laura. What is this?
Yeah. What is life?
Robert said he's always singing and you yell at him.
Oh
no, maybe he said laugh. He said laugh.
I laugh. Okay, so like my music taste and his music taste is super different. Like he can listen to Z100 and I'm like, please don't.
We had a shocking revelation last month that Robert listens to pop music.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like a lot, like badly. And I'm just like,
wait, will he sing Lizzo for you?
Probably. I mean, he knows who she is, so like there's that, right? And like I'm over here like I just discovered Whitechapel and found out how amazing they are, and
oh boy,
it's just like, yeah, what are you gonna do?
It's your future husband.
I know. Yeah, we were gonna try and do like music, like our music tastes couple video, and he was like, I can't decide, I don't know what I really like, and I'm like, what? How do you not know? Because he has like this huge like genre of like shit he listens to, but I'm usually like metal.
You guys should do a couples video. That'd be so cute.
Yeah, not the music one. I tried. He couldn't, like, I think it was like favorite. Fuck, I can't remember. I did it on my channel, but like it was supposed to be both of us, but he couldn't figure out what the fuck he wanted to answer. So I was like, all right, it's gonna do it then.
That's hysterical. I want to hear him sing Lizzo. Bad. Bad. Like, it's a life goal for me now. You're like, please don't make him.
No.
Encourage him.
No, maybe he'll do it on his channel. Like,
I'd watch that.
yeah,
Yes,
I would
see?
too. I think a lot of people would, because
I agree.
yeah, he has like 14K subscribers now, so
It's fucking crazy how fast his channel grew.
yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah.
I run it now. My channel makes $5.
That's so ridiculous.
I know. It makes I'm not mad, but I am. I'm like, just like, what the fuck, man?
Mm-hmm.
Little salty, not gonna lie.
Yeah, he hasn't even had his channel up for like a year.
Someone on his like comments was like, happy 1 year YouTube anniversary. I was like, what?
Oh fuck.
So
Fucking Robert.
I'll get demonetized because I'll sound just like him. You fucking jerk.
Yeah, I like that. Oh god. I love how we all crack up laughing. Like, we've never heard him sing, but we're dying. Like, it's fucking hysterical.
I mean, it's not accurate, but whatever.
I'm sure you know very well.
His kid does the same thing too. What?
Vic, are you drinking wine?
I am.
Ooh, what kind?
It's a Hungarian red wine. It's called Bull's Blood.
Oh my god. Look at you with your heritage and shit. I
know.
love it.
Not a recipe.
That's funny.
My heritage is watermelon Ritas.
I thought it was Budweiser.
It is.
What is happening?
It is.
Oh,
You
that's
know.
classy.
It should have been.
Classy tonight.
Laura's off brand.
I am off brand today, guys. This is a shocking moment for all of us, I believe.
It's a flower crown.
It is
Yep.
the flower crown. It's making me feel very fruity. I'm feeling fruity, guys. We're a little off the wall tonight.
I feel like it. I feel like it's
Perfect.
I don't know.
Maybe we all had some mushroom tea.
Yeah, right?
Mm.
It's
That's
anybody's
funny.
guess. Anybody's guess. Okay, so
So
Lita, what are
forecast,
you drinking? Are you drinking? Yeah, yes. After you tell me what you're drinking,
just water.
it's water tonight. Okay,
Yep.
Queenie was drinking something, but
No.
there's a tragic
Yeah.
incident.
Yeah.
It really did look like she was cleaning up a body. It was amazing.
I know.
I wonder, like, we need to take a clip of that. Like, they're sitting there talking while, like, off screen, and you hear this outfit on.
Just slow motion my whole incident.
It looked suspicious.
I feel like somebody needs to put that with like the theme for like Sweeney Todd.
That would be awesome.
Make that happen. Yeah.
That would be amazing.
Yep.
Oh god. Okay, for real. Freaky forecast. Let's go.
I know.
Well, Lita, why don't you tell us how hot and shitty it is?
It's actually 53 right now. So it hasn't been like super hot. So hence like semi quarter sleeves, semi long sleeves.
God, look at you.
I know, right? So I'm not dying from heat. It's actually pleasant. I'm so glad. I'm so
Thank
glad.
God.
I know.
For once. I thought you were going to tell us it was 90 degrees.
Well, it was before, and I did have our AC running like 2 days ago. So go figure.
Yeah, you're right. That's a weird fluctuation.
Yeah, I hate it. It's the worst.
Yeah, I think you guys should move back up north.
I don't know.
But you missed the fall.
I know, but I can go drive to it
Yeah, that's true.
and not deal with like snow and people that can't drive in snow. And
You're right.
like,
You're right.
snow's fine like when I'm at home or when I can see it like on Facebook, but like I don't want to drive in that shit. No thanks.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Vic, why don't you give our weather?
Okay.
I'll let you know if yours is any different, but I think it's the same.
Sure. I don't know. It's been pretty cold. It like rained yesterday, and then today it was kind of like a mix of rain and snow. Last weekend it snowed a lot, and then so on Saturday it snowed like until the afternoon, and then it was supposed to rain. So I was like, oh, like the snow will, or the rain will melt the snow, so I don't have to shovel my driveway. But then it wasn't melting, so I was like, oh shit. So then I went to shovel my driveway, and the snow is so heavy because it was like slushy snow by that point. It was the worst.
It was bad. They lied. They said it was gonna rain and we wouldn't have that much snow on the ground. We got at least 6 inches and it's still on the ground. They lied. But yeah, you're right. It was fucking heavy as shit.
I know.
It was terrible.
Oh, I forgot. In Florida, because it was so cold, there were iguanas falling out of trees. I don't know if you guys knew that.
What do you mean falling out of trees? Why?
Because they were cold.
They just fall out though?
Yeah, because they're a reptile.
Why is this funny? I'm sorry. I don't even mean to laugh.
I mean, no, it is funny
I
because
don't understand why can't they just stay where they're at?
because they're reptiles and they don't like if they're like not exactly where they're supposed to be on the tree limb, they're gonna fall out of it. And like people were like, yo, like we're gonna have some iguanas, like iguana tacos.
Oh,
yeah.
Disgusting.
Yeah, if you like look it up, there's people like trying to like pick them up or like videoing them like defrosting when the sun hits them. So they're like straight up like frozen like this, and then you can see them like come alive and start to move around and shit. I totally forgot about that. Like Robert reminded me in chat about like the iguana thing, because it's not a thing here because we're in South Georgia, but in Miami and stuff like that, it got cold enough for iguanas to drop out of the trees, and people were like, "What the fuck?"
I am in shock.
Yeah,
I did not know it was a thing.
it was a thing. It was real. It was not. It was not like some fucking bullshit on the internet. Like, no, it was a real thing. Like people were like videoing them like falling off the trees, picking them up. There was a weather broadcast about falling reptiles in Florida.
Oh. God damn it.
Yeah, legit.
Ridiculous. Oh my god.
Yeah, warning, falling reptiles. And I totally forgot about that because like it doesn't pertain to my area, but it was definitely a thing.
Do you know how disturbing that would be if you were walking under a tree and a fucking iguana fell on you?
I mean,
I would lose my shit.
That and also like seeing them all like on the side of the road or like on the sidewalk or whatever, like that's some like traumatizing shit.
Yeah.
No one wants to see that shit.
Oh my fucking god. I can't deal with this.
It's the worst.
Wow. Yeah.
And then people were like, I got iguanas, come get tacos. Okay. Here's another thing.
Really eating them?
Yeah, because I looked it up. They're called chicken of the trees.
Oh my god.
Oh, like chicken of the sea, but chicken.
Yeah. I'm like,
Whoa.
what? Because me and Robert were talking about it, and we were both like, they probably taste like chicken. And then like I Googled it when I was on the phone with him, and like they do. It's so fucked up.
I can't deal with this at all.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Why would you eat them? Like, why is that your first thought to eat them?
I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I would try it because gator is pretty good. So, but I'm also not going to go out in my backyard and be like, "Hey, iguana."
Do you have iguanas?
No, I'm not that south. It was like it was like Miami and shit. So.
Oh my god.
But yeah, that's true story. So if anybody's like, no, that didn't happen, yeah, it fucking happened. It fucking happened.
I'm absolutely looking that up later.
Yep. People made tacos and everything. So.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Iguana tacos.
Yep. Anyways, wow. I'm sorry to interrupt somebody else's forecast, but
I mean,
he reminded me.
We don't have iguanas falling on the trees. A lot more entertaining.
A lot more interesting.
I totally agree.
Not me, just Miami.
Queen Cujo said, "Do they taste like chicken?" Yeah, Lita said they do.
I mean, chicken of the trees. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I'll never get over it. Chicken of the trees. What the fuck?
It's awful.
Oh my god, it's fucking terrible.
Yeah. It's the worst. I couldn't believe that when he told me about that, and then he sent me a TikTok about like some guy like picking them up out of his yard after he heard them fall in his yard. I was like, all right, let me look this bullshit up. And then that was like the second article I looked up about iguanas, and if like, because like people were talking about tacos, and I'm like, for real, dude? So
why? I'm looking at it right now. Iguana tacos.
I mean, gator does kind of taste like chicken, but it's like fishy. So I kind of get that.
Very fishy.
I mean, it's not bad. If you like fish, you would like it. But like, I don't know, man. Like, someone was like, I got all these iguanas and I put them in my car and I had the heat on because it was cold, but I was going to make them into tacos. And then they started fucking waking up because like they're reptiles. So it's basically a dinosaur and they can survive like the utmost like catastrophic shit. Like it's got to be super bad for them to die.
Yeah. Okay. They're calling it Iguanageddon. And the first story is, do people really eat iguana meat? They sure do. On skewers, in stew, and in nuggets.
Oh my god.
And then it's Iguanageddon. And then it's iguanas are falling from trees and people are selling the meat online. What the fuck, you guys?
Yeah.
Fucked up.
It's like a front page story in the Miami Herald.
Yeah. No, it was a weather warning. Falling reptiles. Reptiles.
Literally, how to cook iguana burritos is right there. And then the next one is Florida iguanas are being hunted and killed for tacos and burritos. Oh my god. This is so disturbing, you guys. Oh, the chicken and the trees. I can't deal with it. Wow.
Yeah.
That is some interesting. Yes. Anthropomantic. Yes. Nuggets.
They're evasive, so if anybody's like, you know, don't kill them. It's an invasive species, so
there's a lot of them. They're weird.
Yeah.
Every time I've been to Florida, they're just wandering around willy-nilly. They're like squirrels. Well, every time I've been somewhere tropical, and a couple of times, like taxi drivers and stuff, like you'll see them dead in the road, like we see squirrels here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're like pests. They're like squirrels are to you.
Yeah. It's evasive. I don't think I've never been to Miami though. I've only been to Orlando. I don't remember seeing them there, but that was Disney World, so I'm sure they have rules about iguanas.
Well, I don't know. I mean, there was that crocodile that ate that kid that one time. Wasn't that at Disney?
I don't know. Was it?
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
this is up
so.
now.
You have to. There's like a 2-year-old. He got eaten by a fucking crocodile.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. This is
They-
like 3
Animals
two
can
years
get
ago.
creative. They can. Just watch Sweeney Todd, right?
Yeah.
Mhm. That's true. So true.
Yeah. It's- that's a nice full circle.
I was gonna
Back
say, see, we do make sense. We were getting there. This is what we were getting to, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god, yeah. And like a 2-year-old kid was eaten by an alligator at Walt Disney World.
Yes,
What the
That's
fuck?
insane.
it's fucked
Well,
up.
that trip they didn't think they were gonna have.
Oh my god, it's so.
Oh my
terrible.
god.
You imagine?
Like, it's just my first time at Disney World.
Hey, and your last.
Wow.
Like,
That's
it's
the
unfair, kid.
that's the worst.
We're bad
Yeah.
people.
We are bad people, but I'm probably the worst one.
Very bad.
Wait,
That's debatable, but yes, for sure.
if you guys don't watch Ask a Mortician, you should watch Ask a Mortician.
Oh, I love
Because
her.
Yeah.
yeah, she did a Disney series and she talks about like how there's like real corpses in the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, like real skeletons, like somebody's body's up in that ride.
Oh, that would be cool. Like that's something I would donate my body to.
I mean, I would be okay with that, but I don't think they knew.
I don't think they're aware.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It reminds
she
me
did
of
one
in
on Walt
Poltergeist when
Disney
they actually
himself.
meet the real like skeletons.
Yeah.
And they didn't know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Those skeletons.
Yeah.
And we were like, bullshit. Are those fucking? They didn't have fake skeletons available in the 80s.
Yeah. Yeah. You could have made it.
Yeah, special effects, bitches.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You know, Evil Dead. You could do it. If Evil Dead can do that shit, you can do that.
Yes, I agree. Oh yeah, Martin watches the Ask a Mortician too. I've never listened to her podcast, so I might have to check that out.
Mhm.
She's cool. She just talks very candidly and openly about, death and dying, basically. And she's a mortician.
Yeah, I watch her YouTube. I don't really like listen to her podcast that much, but like her YouTube is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I love how she answers questions.
Oh yeah, they're good ones. What are we talking about? Eating human? Why did we get to cannibals? Soylent Green.
Laura
That's
missed
a
the
good
point.
Well, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Never mind.
Oh, did it just go over my flower
Yeah.
crown head?
It did.
Told you
You
I'm
are
feeling
so-
fruity, and I'm almost done with this. I drank this in like an hour. It's 8% alcohol, you guys.
Oh God.
Right.
And I have another one in the fridge. I'm ready for it tonight. I'm fucking ready.
I
Guys,
hope
this is
so.
Totally off topic, but I forgot to mention on our last stream. My friend for Christmas got me this book, and she's in the chat sometimes, Jamie. And it's horror cocktails.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, it's amazing, and I wish I had it right here. I would show it to you. If I get up, I'll go find it. But everything, like, there's a Pennywise, there's a Nightmare on Elm Street, there's a Jason one,
Cool.
there's a
Nice.
Hellraiser one. They're really cool, and they look cool, a lot of them. So she said she wanted to challenge us to each pick a cocktail to make and do it for one of our shows.
That would be so
Sweet.
fun.
So next month we're gonna have to do it.
Okay.
And
I'll
you know,
drink alcohol.
just don't put alcohol in yours.
Okay.
Okay.
But most of them are like have a lot of juices and stuff in them.
Okay.
So I think it would still look cool. You just do it without the alcohol. Yeah, it was pretty sweet. I'm like, where did you find such a thing?
I know, right?
That's amazing.
She also got me a fucking The Shining garden gnome.
Oh my
I'm
god.
going to show that to you guys too. It's fucking amazing.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Please do.
I'm like, who are you? Where'd you find this shit, bitch? It was so cool. So, anyways, sorry, Queenie, have you been outside?
No.
Forecast done.
Nobody knows what it's like in Seattle, least of all Queenie.
The internet says 47 degrees Celsius.
I love that.
Not Celsius.
Oh, sorry, Fahrenheit. I'm confused.
You're in the fucking depths of hell or something over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
It makes sense. Oh, God. What is an outside? Oh, God, you guys are funny.
I mean, that's me in summer. So
Okay.
I feel you.
I hibernate all year.
Where?
I definitely hibernate in the winter a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I like go to work and then I come home and don't go anywhere else.
Yeah. Well, I will say this for our weather, Vic, for January so far, and it looks good for next week too. It's really been in the 30s, and usually in January we have some days where it is sub-zero.
True.
And we haven't had that yet. But I have a feeling since we're kind of not getting that much cold weather. I mean, it's 30 degrees right now. I know to some of you that's cold. That's really not that bad for our area.
It's not
In January at all. So I don't know. I'm afraid that it's gonna snow in fucking April. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
I feel like we can't really escape it.
As long as
I hope not.
in March for Monster Mania, that's my only worry.
I think you'll be safe. I feel like. When is it in March? Is it beginning of March, end of March?
It's the middle of March.
Okay. I think you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Of course, that'll be the weekend that we have the world's biggest snowstorm.
Yeah, that would suck.
Hopefully not. I don't wish any snow on any part of that at all because Robert's up there too. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's in Minnesota. So
Oh, it's gonna snow while he's in Minnesota.
I mean it has. No more, please. No more snow.
No. What's it like driving that fucking truck around in the snow?
He has 4-wheel drive, so I guess it's okay.
Oh, not bad then.
Yeah. Last time I was on there and it was snowing, it didn't feel that bad, but it was also in Virginia. So it's not Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely different. He was walking to get food before we started the stream and he almost busted his ass on the sidewalk. And I was like, don't walk on the sidewalk, walk on the snow. The sidewalk's really fucking dangerous. It's not safe at all. You have to walk on the snow.
Oh shit. Poor Robert. He said he's been gone for 4 weeks. That's fucking long ass time.
So he's been gone for 3, actually.
Well, it must feel like 4 being away from you, Lita.
Yeah.
What a sweetie.
It honestly does. It feels like way longer. I hate it. It's the worst.
Are you gonna go back
Anyways,
on that truck with him at some point or no?
yeah, I wish I could. I'd be on there right now if we didn't have young people.
Oh, the youngins.
Yeah, you said it, not me.
Damn them.
I didn't want to say youngins. It made me feel weird.
Make you feel a little old there.
Maybe just a little.
Yeah, I hear you. That's why I can't be bothered with kids. They ruin your life. I said it,
Yeah.
you did it.
The oldest got his license, so
Okay, well, I mean, it's good and bad. Now you got to worry about it.
Yeah,
Also, you don't have to drive them everywhere.
I don't. He finds his own ride. We've cut him off because he should have had his license already. But
oh, nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Give him
But
that
now-
tough love, Lita.
Yeah, you know what?
You're such a good mom.
No. Don't follow my example.
Well, luckily, I will never have to.
Same.
Lucky for me.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Guys, I feel like we should start. Can I talk? I could talk if I didn't drink this whole thing. We should start talking about not Queenie Todd, Sweeney Todd. Well, we can talk about Queenie Todd too. I mean, whatever floats your guys' boat. I'm sorry. Martin says I have a permit, but not a license. All I can do is drive circles around a parking lot. That's terrible. Okay. Sweeney Todd, you guys.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, that's your jam.
my jam.
Yeah. That is
Musical
you.
Yeah.
Do we have a synopsis?
You want
Hold
one?
up.
You're gonna go. You go. Go ahead.
I don't have
I
it.
saw Batman.
Okay. You want me to get it?
I saw Batman's
sure?
tail.
Hold up. Hold up.
I feel like when we do synopsis, we sound more professional.
We're educated.
Yeah.
We try. We fucking try.
Educated.
Yeah. Because
I need
we can
another-
Google.
I need my other lime or something, Rita.
Okay, here we go. Evil Judge Turpin lusts for the beautiful wife of a London barber and transports him to Australia for a crime he didn't commit. Returning after 15 years and calling himself Sweeney Todd, the now madman vows revenge, applying his razor to unlucky throats and shuttling their bodies down to Miss Lovett, who uses them in her meat pie shop. Though many fall to his blade, he will not be satisfied until he gets Judge Turpin's throat.
I didn't know it was Australia. I mean,
Yeah.
I knew he
They
got
were in
like
Australia?
No, it ships him off.
he
but,
got took to Australia.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say I thought we were in London. Jesus.
no, he comes back to London from being
Yep.
put into jail for.
I get it now.
Yeah, I guess I thought it was America, or I don't know. I knew he like got like put to another country and then brought back, but I didn't know it was Australia.
I don't know.
We missed that part.
Yeah, that's a long ass trip, dude.
Yeah, it is. Like, I guess Canada wasn't good enough. That's too.
I don't. I mean, did they know it was? Did they know it was there?
I don't know. But then how would they know Australia was there?
Well,
time period is like there's a lot of boat sailing, so they probably just.
I don't know when.
That would be the furthest, right? Like.
Yeah,
maybe
I'm not
that's
sure when Australia became like a penal colony for England, but I think it might have been around the same time as America, but they didn't know about Canada.
Well, Oh my God, does
Just
someone
don't pay attention.
one of the townsfolk have this knowledge, this historic knowledge? Because I do not.
Yeah, I don't know shit about Canada,
Who likes
to be honest.
Shining?
I would assume Vic probably knows something about Canada.
You're still welcome here. It is shiny. There's lots of shiny, lots of
It's been a
blood.
long time since I learned Canadian history, so I don't know. History is not my strong suit, so
Yeah, it's
I'm
just a
a bad
lot. Like,
Canadian.
I don't know. It's not that interesting. Like, certain points in history are interesting to me, but others are just like, nah.
Yeah, exactly.
I find the story of Sweeney Todd interesting, and it has a history. Like, this musical is before Tim Burton. All right, you guys may have only seen the Tim Burton version. That's fine. I love that version. It's one of my favorites. But I also like the one that has Angela Lansbury in it. You know, she's Miss Lovett. She's actually.
I want to
really
see
good.
that one.
Yeah, she's really good in it. And
The same?
and the music that was adapted to the film is a little different in some ways. Like, they cut out certain parts of it to make more time and whatnot. But in the play, it's different. So, musical theater. Yeah.
Do you know around like what year that would have been released?
What, the original Sweeney Todd?
Is that the original, the Angela Lansbury?
No, that's not the original.
No.
Because it actually goes back to like comics, I think.
It's a play, isn't it?
Well, I mean, like
it's
theatrical version.
I'm not sure exactly because, like, I'm not a historian. I'm not good with that sort of thing. But it's an old one from, as far as I know. Like, it goes way back. That one, I think, from the Angela Lansbury, that was a little more modern. I can't remember the exact dates right now. I'm sorry.
I bet it was like
This wig is
70s or 80s, probably, because she's still alive.
Yeah, right. She's still alive.
I don't think so.
I haven't heard her. I haven't heard anything about her dying.
Angela Lansbury?
I don't know. Last time I was like,
Are we really that
old? She was Mrs. Potts the last time I remembered.
Oh,
and then
she's
Murder,
still
She Wrote.
alive. Good for her.
Nice.
I thought for sure she was dead.
Sorry, I couldn't be better with the education.
No, I mean, like,
I was born in 1925.
I've heard the different versions and watched them.
So this bitch is like,
she's so old, like
90 something.
Yeah.
I mean,
wow, she's 95.
Then maybe she was like, maybe it was the 70s when they.
Yeah, I feel like it would have to be, because Murder, She Wrote was
that was late
80s, and she was kind of old, like old looking in that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, she was an old lady.
Yeah.
Like,
no, to hold up my cat. So here's Batman. Always so cute.
Oh my God, Batman! Look how cute he is with the seas like me.
He's purring. He's so cute.
Oh,
he's my baby.
Oh my gosh, Batman's the bomb.
Oh, he's leaving now.
Oh, he's like, thanks a lot, Mom. Ruined my fucking vibe.
Yeah, he's like, actually,
he's like,
no.
I did not consent to being on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cats are
like,
such assholes. I love it.
Yep. He's like, I don't want to be on your trash stream. You're ruining my rep.
Yep.
It's true.
Sorry, Batman. We're trash.
We absolutely are. Just a quick news report. I've moved on to the cherry limerita.
Oh, nice.
It's delicious.
Which one's better?
Well, I don't know. Like, I think I like the cherry a little bit better. It's a little more tart with the lime. Watermelon was more sweet. I just thought you guys should know.
That's an update.
Live updates on what Laura's drinking. Okay, so
I will be back.
Okay. So we got the synopsis.
Yes, we did. Queenie, so this has been a favorite of yours for a long time.
Yes, it has. Can't really
What do you-
remember exactly when I first saw it, but it was definitely when I was in high school. So,
Is this your favorite version?
yes, yeah, it is. I think now it is. Not at first, but it had to grow on me over time. You know.
Sure.
But yeah, it's fun to dress up as. Like, look at this.
You look amazing.
Amazing.
I
don't
love
get to
it.
show off my razors very often.
Yeah. How often you just get to whip out your straight razors? Like,
Like this one is the one I actually shave people with. I've used it on Ben before and all sorts of people. Anyone who let me practice. But like, it's got a horn handle, and it's made of Damascus steel. It's so pretty.
so cool.
That's so fucking cool. I would never trust myself to shave anybody with that. Hell fucking no.
They end up dead for sure.
To be real, I haven't been able to use them in a while, but not because I don't want to. So it's just my hands are not steady anymore. So until I can fix that problem. But yeah, I still love my razors. I like to play with them.
They're pretty cool.
Scares the shit out of people, and I love it. And it's fun for a prop for like when I'm making videos. Because
yeah,
prop.
Yeah, I use it in my intro.
They don't use it for real.
No, of course not. I would never do such a thing. Oh, God.
Well, I will say, when I originally watched Sweeney Todd, it was a long time ago. I had very little memory of it. Rewatching, like, obviously, we all know you love the movie. Hence your name, or the character, right? At least. But watching it, I'm like, this is so Queenie. Like, to a T. Yeah, I love it. I think my favorite part about it, well, first of all, it's so Tim Burton, which I love Tim Burton. Who doesn't? So it's definitely his style, 100%. I just love it's almost black and white. Yeah. It's not, but it's very desaturated. Yeah. And then the only really color you're getting is the blood.
Yep.
So it's very cool. A cool aesthetic.
Production, actually. That's a callback to the stage production because all the blood is that bright red, that's so abnormally red. Because it's stage blood. That's what it's supposed to represent. So.
Yes, it doesn't look like real blood. It really does. It's stage blood.
Yeah.
Right.
But there's so much of it.
There's so much blood spatter, and sometimes it comes at you onto the lens, the camera lens, which is really cool. Yeah. I love it. And I guess the first person you see die is I don't remember his name in it. Sacha Baron Cohen's character.
Oh yeah,
which cracked me up just to see him in that movie.
Mr. Perioli. Yeah, and I was
Pirelli.
Like, Pirelli, that's right.
Yes.
Pirelli.
We got there.
And I didn't even know, like, I saw it and I was like, is that Sacha Baron Cohen? And I didn't even look it up because I was so sure it was fucking him. I didn't even have to. I wasn't like on Google being like, is he in this movie? You know, I was like, no, that's fucking him, dude. It's acting like him. He's being a dumbass like him. Like, that's fucking him.
Yeah, you could tell. For sure. It was cool. He was a short-lived character, but I did enjoy the character he played. And of course, the judge, Alan Rickman. Like, who doesn't love Alan Rickman?
Everybody's really good in this.
Yeah, I agree. I noticed there were 3 very prominent characters that were from the Harry Potter series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw
Rickman,
that.
Helena Bonham Carter, and the little chubby guy who played Wormtail in the Harry Potter movies. So that was kind of fun to see.
I mean, the Beatles been in a lot of movies. A lot.
Yes, he's very much like a character
actor.
big time.
Yep.
I enjoy him, and usually a bad guy.
Yes, almost always, I think.
I mean, look at him.
So good at being
He's
a
not going to be the nice guy. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
I mean, shit. If you have a niche,
It's
What if he
working
goes home
for
and
him.
act like that.
What's that?
Like he goes home at night from a long day of work and he can't break the character.
That's just him. Maybe that's just him.
His wife. She's like, "Would you stop that? Act normal."
Nope. I wonder if he's married. Does anyone know his real name?
I don't.
Let me see. I'll look it up. He's one of those people who's been in so many things but no one fucking knows his name. I'm looking. Oh, Vic's back. Vic, tell us about your experience watching Sweeney Todd.
Well, I saw it like a long time ago and I haven't seen it since then, so I don't really remember. So that is my review. I meant to watch it today and then I wasn't home all day, so I got home at like 7:30 tonight, so
Oh no.
I know. So that is my in-depth review of
Oh, you crack me up. At least you're honest, you know?
Yeah.
All right, I found him. Charles Hughes. Charles Hughes? Yeah. No? Yes? Yes.
Probably.
Yes. No. Turner. Wait, what? I'm sorry. This is very confusing. Okay?
So
don't worry, I'll figure it out.
I'll tell you guys what I thought of Sweeney Todd. So I had never seen this movie before. I had never wanted to watch it when it came out just because I didn't. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have movies like that where you're just like not going to do it. It just didn't do it. But I don't know why I didn't, because I really, really liked it. I think it's a really good movie. If you guys are like into like Repo and shit like that, like this is up your fucking alley. Like if you haven't seen it, fucking watch it. I don't know why I slacked. I really don't. Just don't have an explanation for that, honestly. Just I didn't want to do it. And
okay.
But like Johnny Depp was like super good in it, and like everyone honestly was like super good in it. And I get now why everything was so like, I don't want to say fake looking, but it was like the blood was overplayed, the makeup was overplayed. And I didn't know before you said it was a play, Queenie. Like, I didn't understand that. And now it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, I had no idea.
Like, it's like, well, then look at the history of it. Then you'll understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a throwback.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can tell if you know that. If you know it was like a theater production before, like they are totally, like Tim Burton's totally trying to give you that whole thing in a movie.
Yeah.
Because their makeup's so pronounced, like they're so like just chalky looking. Like
Yep.
I don't know how else to describe it. Like they just look chalky. And like the blood looks mad fake. And like when I first started watching it, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like this blood is like ridiculous. This is like the worst looking blood ever. But when you find out that it's like theater, and even before, like I was like, this blood is like the worst. Like I still liked it. I could get behind the movie and the idea without like my not liking the blood and like the makeup and like how like dramatic it was. I still enjoyed it without knowing it was a theater production in the beginning. And now that I know that now, like it makes so much more sense. And it's really fucking cohesive because it was a play. I totally fucking get that now. But I liked it before. I knew that. Like,
Right.
I have no reason why I didn't watch it before. I really don't. I think it's good. If you've not seen it, you really need to watch it or watch it again. Just give it. I would watch it again. It's not a like one-time watch for me. I would watch it again.
Totally entertaining to watch over and over again.
Yeah. I thought about watching it today, but I had a bunch of shit going on today. But like that's how much I like the movie. Like I thought it was like it reminded me of Repo, you know? It was like that kind of thing where I was like, I can watch this, I can like put it in on the background and like watch it, like not irritating at all. I don't know. I was really surprised that I liked it. No, I didn't.
In the future, you could.
I could though.
Yeah.
If I wanted to.
But it's not a fold the laundry movie.
No, it's not a. I'm not trying to watch this shit.
Yeah, it's not one of those.
No, I really liked it. I thought it was really good. Yep.
I concur.
And I understand. I get Queenie's channel.
Makes me laugh so hard.
I love it. It's a newfound appreciation, I feel.
Well, I mean, like I always liked it, but like now I like fully understand.
Yep.
And I think that movie like did it, you know?
It is the movie that I introduce to people if they want to get to know me.
Yeah. I was like, yep.
That and Repo. I'm like, here you go, guys.
I was like, okay, got it.
My wall. I have two posters. It's Repo and Sweeney Todd. They're the big ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw your Repo one. I haven't seen your Sweeney Todd one, I don't think.
There they are. There's the Sweeney Todd one. That's him.
Now I see it.
It's a little dark, I know. And there's Repo. My wolf mask. I love that mask.
I don't know.
I put Sweeney Todd's face on our thumbnail just for you.
These are my friends.
It feels weird to say that because I've known you for a bit now, Queenie, but like I feel like now I get it.
I appreciate it. I don't care. It all just clicked.
Yeah.
It was a box.
Zachary says Johnny Depp has to be all charactered up. He can't be a normal person.
It's true. It's true.
I tried to think. He does. He's very
good.
To think of anything that he played like just a dude.
Yeah, no.
I was thinking back to like the old days, and even Crybaby, he's quite the character, and that is also a musical.
I mean, what about
how about 21 Jump Street, guys?
21 Jump Street or
do not overlook that show. That's an amazing show.
Or What's Eating Gilbert Grape? I feel like he was like
you're
normal
right.
There.
He was good in that too.
He was good. He was normal and good.
I don't think I know of anything that he has been bad in.
Well,
he wasn't really normal in Secret Window, but he wasn't like totally a character either.
I mean, the Pirates of the Caribbean thing, like, okay, also, like, I know.
It's Jack Sparrow.
All right, hold on. Like, all English people hate him with his English accent.
They do.
I'm very sure of that, right? Like, they hate it because he sounds drunk all the time. And then people are like, so you associate, like, us with drunk Johnny Depp? Like, is that it? Is that what you get from English? And maybe I don't know. I mean, I have that.
Are we wrong?
I don't know. I have that in YouTube. I mean, like, it sounds a little similar to me sometimes, but
it's true. We can't help it.
that's all I'm saying is, like, they're like, he always sounds drunk when he's, like, talking English. And I was like, I don't know. Is it wrong? Like,
Well, I mean, he did in Pirates of the Caribbean, but he was actually drunk all the time in that.
Yeah.
That was his character.
Can you blame him?
No, of course not.
I don't blame him. I feel like I want to drink too.
Oh shit. Oh god. I really, one of the things I really enjoy about this movie is just the fun, easy way he's come up with to get rid of the bodies. You know, just the chair that goes all the way back and the chute that they just go down. And when they go down there and they're like, what is the smell? She's like, I mean, you know, rats die down here and the sewer. No, it's dead.
Yeah. Also, like, Helen Bonham Carter's like, we'll just make pies out of them. I'm like, okay, Jeffrey Dahmer. Fuck? What?
Just seemed like the logical conclusion.
I know. She's like, meat's expensive. I'm like, okay.
They were going through a famine back then.
Yeah. I get that.
I wonder if there's any like actual cannibalism reported during that time.
I mean, that's the thing. You wouldn't actually know because of like the level of their society. Like, so they're like so street level. You wouldn't know because there wouldn't be reporting. You know?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was horrible back then.
Yeah. Oh my God. When Johnny Depp was like on the ship and he was like, London shit, I was like, accurate. Wouldn't want to live in London at that time ever. No. Hell fucking no. At my current class, my class in society. No. Oh, thank you.
Well, sorry.
That's
a hard pass.
I got a question for you guys.
Okay.
What's your favorite song?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hard.
It is hard.
I don't know the names of the songs.
You just like
but
the song.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I know the words to any of them, but let me think.
I like the one where Helen Bonham Carter is like singing to find the kid.
Oh yeah, and the kid originally sings the song to her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah. That's really cute.
It's cute and like spooky at the same time.
Oh yeah, when she's like going on, like, you know, she's underground.
Yeah. When they're in the sewers
echoing.
and she's like, and she's like singing it. I'm like, ooh, that's kind of rough.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think it's pretty. I think it's a pretty song. Like that whole
song. It's touching.
So that would be mine.
Yeah, that is a good one. I think I like that one towards the end where they're dancing, but he's getting very aggressive now.
He loses his shit.
Yes.
Yeah, and he throw the old woman out.
Yes. Rebecca just said that in the chat. Toby, throw the old woman out. Oh, Toby.
I mean, I like Joanna's song too.
Yeah, she's got a very pretty voice.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take one like break in the action to just say hi to the townsfolk?
Hey, townsfolk.
We just had we just had a bunch of people come in. They're all our friends, all of our regular people, but I feel like we didn't acknowledge you guys tonight, and we really appreciate you being here, and we love you.
Love you guys.
Love you.
you.
It's a weird stream. My dog's totally bothering me right now.
It's always a weird stream. What?
I mean, I feel like it's like extra, like I feel like we have extra weird energy.
Good.
I think it's the flower crowns
It is.
and Queenie's leather pants.
Yes.
It's my leather pants.
Yep.
It's Flower Crown /
razor.
Leather Daddy.
Yeah,
Yep.
Razor Daddy over here.
I do like the stark difference we have.
Yeah.
With Queenie in costume over here, and then our flower crowns.
Yeah.
Does it mean something more?
We'll never know.
We'll never know. I'll never know.
I feel like it's like the theme of the stream.
True.
Honestly, Queenie.
Theme of the stream.
I almost said Queenie, but I meant Sweeney Todd. I told you it was going to happen.
Twice tonight. Yeah.
This is the best day ever. Queenie's loving it.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
how many times? This is the one time.
Yeah.
Give Queenie this moment.
I need this moment. This is why I was saying this.
It's Sweeney Todd and fucking Midsommar fucking with us.
Coming together as one crazy, chaotic thing.
They are both pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It makes
I do have to go let one of these dogs out. He's like looking like he's got to poop. So.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Let's take care of that situation right away.
No shit. Literally. Fuck.
Shit. We're going kooky tonight, guys.
Yep.
We're going kooky. Vic, how's your wine?
Hi.
It is great.
Go out.
It's red wine, huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
How's your cherry lime burrito?
It's really good.
Don't knock my shit over, dude.
Next lake house, I'm just gonna get a shit ton of these.
Nice.
We're gonna drink them like fancy bitches. Yeah, it's true. Queenie and Sweeney are not so gradually becoming one entity. You're right, it's not very gradual. It's just happening before your eyes.
I can just do this.
Someone said they saw a bear. Oh, the mayor said he just saw a bear behind you. Did Ben walk by?
Oh yeah, that happened.
Is he clothed?
He's. I think he's clothed. Yeah, I think he's fine.
Oh, Ben. It's been new, guys. Is there anything new going on? Townsfolk, Queenie, Vic. Anything exciting happening?
Why have to ask me that question? Like, really?
I don't know.
Say.
I'm just wondering. My life has been very boring.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. No, I don't mind.
You
It
cover
does not
yourself in
bother
blood
me.
sometime. You'll feel better.
Huh?
You should cover yourself in blood sometime. You'll feel better.
I probably will. I should.
Everyone looks good in blood.
You're right.
It doesn't discriminate.
You know what I think I'm going to do tomorrow? Do you guys remember a couple months ago that Pennywise bath bomb was going around Facebook and Instagram?
Yeah.
My friend got me it for Christmas. So I have it, and I think it's just going to be all red inside.
Mm.
So I think I'm going to take a Pennywise bath tomorrow.
Ooh.
Nice.
See how that goes.
Just put clown nose on.
I should.
While you're
I
lying
should sit in the bath with a fucking clown nose. I'll ride a balloon.
Yeah, do it. I have a clown nose. I totally do it.
I should do it.
I saw
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh, if you guys want to see pictures of like what happens to the bath bomb, let me know. I'll show it to you.
Yes, please.
Yes, definitely.
Show us. Put it on Freaky Girls.
I'm gonna go get it actually, so you guys can see it.
Put it on like the social medias
I
of the world.
also saw like posts about this Jaws bath bomb, and when you put it in the water, it like looks like blood.
Oh, nice.
It looks so cool. I want one.
Listen to circus music. I'd do that. I may have done that. I don't know.
I'm gonna make an hour-long video of me with the bath bomb with a clown nose, listening to circus music in the bathtub.
Yep, you should do it. Agreed.
So here's what it looks like. They did a really good job.
Cool.
Like, he's quite legit. Let's see where it's from. Wicked Suds on Etsy.
He is cute. Legit.
He smells really good too. Kind of like candy. So I'm gonna be very disappointed if that's not like red inside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm gonna take pictures and let you guys know. Look at it, like they detailed his fucking hair, like big time.
Wow.
How did they do this?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a mystery.
Had to make their own mold, I guess.
Yeah,
wow.
you'd have to make your own.
Well,
You right. But I mean, they really fucking painted this thing. So pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. My friends know me so well. Like, oh, I'm buying a present for Laura. Let's just buy horror shit. And she'll be fine.
I think that can be said for all of us.
Oh, for sure.
We're all easy to buy for.
Absolutely.
My friends never complain about what to get me.
No, it's true.
That's so funny.
Well, it could be horror stuff, makeup, and also like other girly shit, like glittery shit. I know it's a weird combination, but it's true. Like my sister got me the Jeffree Star palette, which is very glittery and gorgeous, which I'm wearing today.
Nice.
Oh my god, you guys, I have to tell you about like the best band in the whole world.
Okay.
So I've seen this band a few times. I first discovered them at this thing called the Spooky Flea Market in Toronto.
Oh, yeah.
And they are this band and they dress up like zombies and they like sing songs that are like in horror movies. And they also have like original songs and they're amazing.
What are they called?
They're called Blood Opera.
Ooh.
I won an Instagram contest of theirs. Let me show you.
Oh my god.
1 second.
Oh, this seems like extremely exciting. Blood Opera. I feel like Queenie just like raised her eyebrows at that big time. Like, really?
Okay, so like everyone check out this band. So this is what they sent me. So hold on. There's like a glare, but
Ooh. Oh my god, that's cool.
yeah, okay, so this is what's inside. Okay, this is probably all gonna fall out. Hold on.
Come on, Julie. Julie.
So it's like a tape of their songs.
No way.
And then they sent me like some buttons. So like this is like their logo.
That's really cool.
And then they sent me a couple other ones and then like some stickers and stuff. And then like a download of their songs. And they sent me like the thing to like hold your ear.
Oh, cool. That's so cool.
Yeah. Anyways, they're like super nice. I've talked to them on Instagram before. And I've gone to like a couple screenings on like Friday the 13th in Toronto and they like play a couple songs before the movie starts. And like
That's crazy.
played the after party at Frightmare in the Falls, which is like a horror convention in Niagara Falls. So everyone check out Blood Opera because they are amazing. If you're ever like in the Toronto area, they play shows like in Canada. So yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Okay, is that a legit cassette?
Yeah. So like I
Oh,
need to
that's
find a
so
tape
cool.
player to like play it.
Ooh, yes, you gotta. Oh my god, you can buy them on Amazon now for like $9.
Okay. Like I'm
It's
sure
just
if I
like the
went to,
little.
like,
It's not gonna be like a nice stereo, but they're just like little ones.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I haven't had a
Isn't that so
tape in
fun?
so long.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So
I wonder
cool.
how much it costs nowadays to
Yeah, I
make
don't
a
know.
cassette.
But yeah, everyone check out Blood Opera on Instagram and let them know that Freaky Girls Live sent you.
I love it. Do it.
I'll put it
Do we follow them on our Instagram?
I'm not sure.
We probably should. That might be a good idea. I'll go look. Okay. Blood Opera, huh?
Yeah, it was sweet at Frightmare in the Falls. They played a set with Ari Lehman,
Oh, cool.
with Jason. It was hilarious.
That is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
All right, now we're following them.
Sweet.
Yes. Oh, hey, Queenie, how's our Twitter doing?
Not bad actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been
Hey.
going.
Nice.
I've been adding people as I remember who to add.
Cool. I can't believe we have a
there
Twitter now. We're so legit.
Trying to be. Trying.
I know. It's been like almost 3 years, and I don't know how legit we
Try
are
at
yet.
least. Like now we can actually try a little.
We're trying.
Wow.
Oh, hello, the horror man. Hello.
Hello, love. Care for a pie?
Look at this awesome group, Ethan.
Thank you.
It's something. It's definitely something. Lita, I wanted to ask you if you tried out your Bite Beauty stuff.
Lipstick. Yeah.
Was it all lipstick?
Yeah. It's
So
this.
awesome. Oh, cool. I was gonna say I have this one right now. I was just about to reapply it. It's like spooky. Not spooky, but you know.
I mean, I liked it. It was good. Like I thought about putting it on for tonight, but then I was like, I'm supposed to like look kind of pure, I guess.
I thought the same thing. I'm like, maybe I'll do like subtle makeup today.
Yeah.
No, that didn't work out. I don't like subtle makeup.
You can be the girl at the end when she gets the red lipstick on.
Oh my god, that's me.
I know.
Right? Yeah.
That's me.
You know what I'm saying.
No, that girl freaks me out. I don't want to be
She
her.
got laid, so she had to wear some lipstick now.
I know this hoe. So the world needs to know she got fucked. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
I thought about that too. I was like, yeah, I could do that. And then I was like, nah.
You chose your path. You chose your path.
You did. You chose it. Okay. Sorry,
Wait.
back to Sweeney Todd. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, did you guys rate it while I was like letting my dogs go poop,
No.
but not really?
We just started to talk about other shit.
Yeah, one of them like kind of pooped, and then the other one was like, nah, I'm just gonna like bark at shit. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Our life updates tonight are absolutely on point.
On point.
I mean,
I like
if
it.
you
You're
saw-
like, he kind of pooped, not really. I thought you were going to describe more for us, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you saw my security cameras, you would just see me like screaming at them.
Oh, shit. Oh, do you have security cameras like in your front and back?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do too. And do you ever tell me if you ever do this? Like something funny will happen, like someone will fall or something like that, and you just go back and watch it a bunch of times because it's really fucking funny.
I mean, honestly, the only time that's happened has been in front of me, So I didn't have to film it. I just saw it. Like it was real life.
Oh, it's good times.
Yes. Like he tripped over our like my garden trimming that Robert made because he was okay. So long story short, like the FedEx people know us because our DirecTV office was right across the way from theirs. So they know all the DirecTV people. And when our office shut down, they still know us, right? So like the FedEx person that brings my spooky box to my house is like, "Hey, we miss ya." I'm like, "Ew." That's weird because he's old. He's like 80.
Exactly. Welcome. We really don't know.
And like I mean, he doesn't know how old I am, so and I know I look young, so I'm like, that's fucking weird, man. And then he fell over our garden like a trestle or whatever the fuck trim. I don't know what you call it, but like you put it on it's your weed guard, right? To make your gardens and your sidewalk not like weed like or edgy. I don't know. I'm not sure what you call it. It's like a weed guard. I call it a weed guard. So he fell over that when he was when he was giving me one of my spooky boxes, and I was like, this is really fucking awkward because I did DirecTV, haha.
Oh shit. I love it.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't have a footage of that. I lived it.
I wish you had footage too, though.
I mean, I do, but I don't because I was just like I felt bad because like he's old,
Well,
like
yeah.
He's like I feel like he's like 80. Like to me, he seems 80, but I don't know.
Oh God, he seems 80.
Yeah, he seems mad old to me, and I know I'm old, so he must be ancient.
He's probably dating Jessica fucking Lansbury. Jessica
Maybe.
Lansbury, really? Because I just used her name from Murder, She Wrote.
Yeah.
Angela Lansbury. Good
We are
fucking
talking about
God.
Sweeney Todd.
What is wrong with us tonight?
I just felt bad, man. I was just like, he was like, I remember you, and I was like, just give me my mail, please. Don't be weird. I know you know where I live. It's weird. He knows where I live. It's weird. It's fucking weird. It's weird. I was weirded out. I was like, this is fucking weird.
Yeah. Ben just came back and asked if he missed the movies, and Brandon told him it's 5% discussing the movie, Ben, and 95% life updates and random talk. Okay, last time we did that, you guys liked it, so I don't want to hear your bitches.
They're never happy. Like we can't make them happy.
Never happy. Never. Okay. Let me tell you, I'm real quick. I'm just interjecting with the story that was caught, like something that was caught on a webcam. So my sister's neighbor, everyone has the Nest and all that shit now.
Mm-hmm.
So there was an Amazon delivery guy. Well, here, let me preface it by saying this guy went out, to get in his car or whatever, and saw a completely crushed package from Amazon. And went back on a security camera to be like, wonder what fucking happened there. So apparently this guy, he goes and delivers a package to someone's house. Then he comes back, takes another package that was supposed to be delivered to a different neighbor, puts it behind his back tire, backs over it, and then runs over it again. So totally on purpose. So this made like our local news, and my sister's neighbor, who's like really dorky and kind of funny, he's like the one who was, like being interviewed and shit. It ended up making national news. It was on the Insider.
What?
Damn.
Yes, because it was an Amazon Prime driver. You know how sometimes it's not UPS or it's not like it's actual the Amazon company.
Yep.
It was an Amazon guy. And he got fired. And this literally, like, he had to Skype. The guy who was getting interviewed had to Skype with the Insider. I was like, how does this make national news?
What?
Like, is this that exciting? And there never, like, came to be the guy never really came forth and said there was a reason why he did it. But it ended up being, like, a garage door opener or something. It was right around Christmas.
Jeez.
National news, you guys. I'm like, what? Well, why?
But
that's my interjection.
But you guys didn't hear about iguanas falling in Florida? I don't understand.
No, but everyone heard about this like little incident that happened in Troy, Michigan, apparently. But we don't know anything about the iguanas. Well, now we do.
Yeah. Thanks to me.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Brandon. What else are we here for? And the mayor is correct. He doesn't come here strictly for the movie talk. If you came here strictly for the movie talk, it's probably not the right place for you.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. That's why we have like our loyal fans.
Yep.
And sometimes people just like run into this accidentally and they end up staying.
We love you too.
It happens a lot.
It does.
Mm-hmm. Ben said, I'm just trying to see if the show's halfway done or not. Yeah, it's roughly halfway done. Yes, absolutely.
Almost.
I feel like there's a lot to talk about with Midsommar.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say, Queenie?
I'm trying to estimate like the exact number of like how long we've been, how through we are, but I don't know. It's hard to predict it. All of chaos.
We've been on here for an hour and 40 minutes. And I don't even know if we're actually done talking about Sweeney Todd. I do have to pee though, because these fucking Ritas are like, whoa, okay. So I'll be back in 1 second.
Well, let's rate while you pee, right?
Go for
and then
it.
you can rate. All right, so I will give it probably an 8 out of 10, I would say. No, dude. Sorry, my dog's like, what the fuck's going on? Get back up here, dude. Yeah, 8 out of 10. The only thing that I was like, kind of like weird about was like the CGI in the beginning, and I was like, this is like total crap. But yeah, but I got it.
I get it.
Yeah, I understood. It totally made sense to me. Like when I watched the whole fucking movie, I was like, yep. Understandable. I get it now. I got it. So
I guess 10 out of 10. So I do acknowledge that it's not a perfect movie, but
no, I mean, like, I think I really want to watch the one with Angela Lansbury, like hardcore, like really, like I love her. I love her shit. She's so fucking good, dude. She's the best actress ever. For, I guess, like,
you can look up clips from it online on like YouTube to get a taste.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know. Like, I had no idea. I thought it was just like a
I don't think people who aren't into Sweeney Todd would know, you know? It's like we're kind of a rare breed of people. You have to like horror and you have to like musicals. And you have to like them together.
Yeah. And I get that. And I didn't know about Repo either because I just didn't know. Like, I know about musicals, but like I don't know about like that kind. So
yeah. And I like how cheesy it is. It's awesomely cheesy.
It's good though. It's good.
Yeah.
Like I think it's great. I think it's fucking accurate about London, and like I think Helen Bonham Carter is excellent in it, but she always is. And so is Johnny Depp. Like, how are you going to fault this movie? They're both like everyone is really fucking good in this, you know? And they sing. And they sing. They are singing in this fucking movie. I guess, like, for me, that's a big point. Everyone sings in this shit.
I love it. Hey, Martin.
And the singing was good too.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not trash. It's good. Like you're like, this is tolerable, enjoyable. Like if you don't like musicals, you would still like it. And I think like, I don't know. I'm not sure why I didn't watch it before. I just didn't want to. That's all.
Been that way though. Sometimes you just get a little hairy bug about a movie, and then finally you watch
Yep.
it. What the hell? Why do I do this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yep.
I only wish I could make Lita watch Harry Potter for our stream, but alas.
No.
You would if I picked it, you would, but I will never pick it because it's not a horror movie, okay?
I know. Thank
Don't
God
be so
for that.
smug, Lita. You're like, I know, too bad, bitch. Oh shit.
It sucks, but it's an 8 for me. I liked it.
Nice.
Check it out.
Very nice. Queenie, did you already give it a 10?
Yeah, I did. Yep.
Figured. Cool. I think it's a solid 7 for me. I really enjoy the like I said, just the blood with the kind of almost black and white feel. I thought the singing was done really well. I think the acting was really good. The story's pretty cool. It was almost a little too much singing for me. And my only gripe would be that even in the singing, the accents were so strong. It was sometimes hard to understand them. So I did put on closed captions. That makes it easier. But yeah, like they did a great job with the accents. Don't get me wrong, and I totally agree. At that time in London, that is what people. It's like kind of Cockney almost accent.
Yeah.
It's not easy to understand them. So I probably would have enjoyed it more if I could very clearly and easily understand every word that was said. But, at some points you get the gist. And I did enjoy it. And I honestly have like very little memory of, I think the only thing I really remembered about it was that they were eating the people and the chute that he set the bodies down. From the first time I watched it. So it did feel like a new watch for me. But yeah, I definitely give it 7. I wish there was a little more dialogue, guys. Yeah.
You're right.
But musicals aren't like 100% my thing. So for me, not really loving musicals, 7's pretty good. I like Repo better.
That's fair. Repo is a lot more colorful and a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, different. Very different from that.
I agree. I like Repo better.
Yep.
But
I
don't know.
like when Repo came out, it kind of took over as my favorite movie. So
Yeah.
but Sweeney Todd was it before, but so I kind of keep them kind of head and head.
Yeah.
It depends on my mood.
Yeah, true.
Sometimes you want trash rock. Sometimes you want a little priest. You know.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, Martin made a really good point. Harry Potter has werewolves, witchcraft, murder, and soul-sucking depression demons. So
True.
we could stretch
If I can
that
watch
into being
Pan's
a horror movie.
I could watch Pan's Labyrinth which is pretty horrific.
True.
Over like Harry Potter horror, like saying. Nothing defending.
Yeah, I'll say this about the Harry Potter. Like, some of them could almost be considered a horror movie, but not the first couple for sure. So, and I wouldn't really want anyone to start from the middle of the series. Yes, you're correct. Sorry. We're talking about Harry Potter now in the chat. Sorry. Okay.
So I guess I'll rate it.
Yeah.
So based on my not seeing this movie in a long time, I think I'm gonna give it a 7 because I also assume that it was probably too much singing for me. I can't remember exactly, but I think I remember liking this movie, but like it never really like stuck with me. Like I was never like, oh my god, I need to watch this movie all the time. So, but I think I do remember enjoying it. Just most likely there was too much singing because I'm not a huge fan of musicals. But I'm sure it's a good movie, so I'll give it a 7.
Thanks.
I love you, Beck. Amazing.
Accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, you guys.
I know. Oh, Vic's got me rolling tonight with these reviews.
Seriously.
Oh, shit.
Sassy.
Oh, shit, it's snowing again.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
No.
Well, my dad wants to come to my house. Okay, listen to this. This is funny. I hope no one would see this, but I don't think. My dad has a crush on my neighbor. And she's in Arizona for the winter. And he wants to come over tomorrow and make snowmen and put them on her back porch lawn furniture and to take a picture and send it to her on Facebook.
Aww.
That's so cute.
That's cute though.
It's adorable. So I say, like, I hope it does snow. I mean, we have snow, but we need some fresh snow.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta go outside tomorrow and help my dad make little snowmen for the It's really funny. He's really cute.
That's awesome.
Oh, Jesus. So that's my day tomorrow, guys.
Yeah, you need good, like, a snowman snow. You can't have crap.
No, you
snow.
can't. It can't be too cold. It can't be too light. Like it has to be a thick, heavy snow, which it is right now.
Yeah.
So it's kind of perfect. But that means I have to get up before 3 p.m., which is not my cup of tea. It's not.
Well, I hate that for you. But
Thank you. I appreciate that sympathy. I really do.
I do.
Zachary said Dad's a pimp. He is. He truly is.
I mean, that's super fucking cute, dude. That's really cute. Like Robert did that for me too. Like he built a snowman and took a picture of it. I was like, oh my god, because I love the snow. Like that's I'm so I miss snow so much, but I don't want to drive in it.
That's really cute.
Because driving it is the worst.
It is.
It is so fucking bad.
I actually love driving in the snow. It's my favorite.
What?
Oh, yeah. When it snows, if we have a nice snowstorm, I go out purposely and run errands at night because no one's on the road. It's and I can just fucking.
You're that person. And
I
that
love driving in the snow. I am such a weirdo.
or that person.
I am that person. But I'm good at driving in the snow.
Okay. If you say you are, then you are.
Well,
and I'm
I've
not
been
being
driving for 20-something years in
No.
Michigan. So I do know how to drive.
Yeah, that's not sarcasm. Like someone that knows that like they're good at it, you are. For real.
I do know. And I am.
Yeah.
You know who's not good at driving in the snow? John, horror fiend John from Scotland.
Oh, no. Wait,
Vic,
why?
Vic,
Isn't he from Canada though?
No, he's from Scotland. He's only
Yeah,
been
but
living in
like
Canada. He hasn't been living in Canada that long. Okay,
how long though?
7, 8 years. And he just got his
wait.
Listen
No.
up. He just got his license. He wasn't driving in Canada.
That's
so now you know.
That's the worst.
All right, listen. I won't even say driving in the snow. He's just not used to it and doesn't know what to do. Because I can't believe I'm telling this. You guys don't tell John.
Don't tell John on live.
We went to the lake house. It had just snowed. Remember, Vic? Like a fucking foot of snow. So it was very snowy up there. And he's got like a little, like car, like a little sports car.
What is it?
I don't know.
I can't remember.
It's like a Focus or something like that. Like a little car, compact car.
No.
So it wasn't actively snowing when we were there, but there was a lot of snow on the ground. And the driveway is as such that you kind of have to pull to the side. We had 4 cars. So he had to park like where there was snow. But there's a hill. And then we're like pulling into it. We're like, John, you're never getting out of there. And sure enough, he never got out of there the entire time we were there.
Yeah, no shit.
And the last night we had to like coach him on like how to get traction. It was so funny.
Wait.
He finally made it out. We didn't have to push it, but like he didn't understand about you know what it's like if you're kind of stuck in the snow, you know how to get out. Like you know how to maneuver and get out.
I mean,
he did not know how to maneuver and get out. It was funny.
if end all be all, you put newspaper down for fuck's sake.
Well, that's what we would have ended up doing. But he did get out. But Serena's like screaming.
I was gone by that point, so I missed that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Damn it. I should have videoed it. It was really funny.
Should've.
Serena's like, you have to floor it. We're like, floor it, John. You idiot.
Yeah.
You can't just
You can't be a pussy at the gas pedal on that shit.
Oh god, it was funny.
Yeah, because he had to park like kind of on the like grass.
Yeah, and there's like a little hill sort of.
Yeah.
So he was down in it. We knew the whole weekend it was gonna be a problem him getting out, but we just ignored it.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Wait, but he's from Scotland. I don't understand.
He said it never snowed in Scotland. And I don't think he.
What?
I don't think he had a license in Scotland either. Because there's so much public transportation. You don't need one.
I mean,
same with Canada. There are buses and shit everywhere.
I get that. Like, get a license. What the fuck, man?
he didn't need to.
No, you need to. You need to have a license.
How he knows.
You always need to have a license. Like, I'm trying to teach these kids over here. Get a fucking license, please. Because I'm not driving your ass anywhere.
Yeah, you're cut out.
So, yeah. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Can't do it.
Oh, God. Anyways, that's my story. Never tell John that I told you that.
I mean,
Oh, Laura,
it's
are
not.
you gonna ever post your footage, your vlog footage from that
I
weekend?
need to. Like, it is not a complete vlog at all because I think by day 3 I completely stopped videoing anything. But there is some funny stuff because I did video us like carving pumpkins and shit.
Nice.
So there's definitely that. There are a few things on there. So I'll post like just a very random not vlog, I guess.
Okay.
It'll be just random footage.
Yeah, I didn't vlog this time.
We were having too much fun.
I know. I had too many White Claws, so.
Oh yeah, you did. It was bad. We started getting on our schedule again. It was bad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, good, but it was bad. Queenie, how you doing over there? You look great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you guys want to delve into Midsommar? Are we emotionally ready for that?
I don't know.
I don't know. Can you ever be ready to talk about
No. No, you can't. I messaged Queenie before they watched it. Because I wasn't sure. I'm like, trigger warning. Like, just so you know. Because when I watched it, I'm like, it was disturbing to me. And I don't have any, like, past trauma to compare it to. You know what I mean? I'm like, Queenie needs to know about this shit.
Oh, man. I appreciate that.
But it didn't matter, right? Like, it's still fucked up.
Yeah, it's still fucked up.
I mean, but it would help if you were like, yo, this is fucked up. I didn't know.
Well, I think most of it was like, okay, most of the stuff does happen like in the first half an hour. The very crazy stuff, but this movie still leaves you feeling crazy afterwards. It fucks you up and it sticks with you.
Mm-hmm.
It took me like 3 days to realize that I even liked it.
Oh yeah.
I was not sure. I had to sit on it and think about it, and I'm like, oh my god. I came to the conclusion. I'm like, I fucking love this movie. But it took me a few days. I had to sit and think about it for a while. It really had me. It was one of those movies. It really had me like kind of fucked up in the head. So I want to know, townsfolk, how many people have watched it? Zachary says I have no interest in Midsommar.
Yeah, I'm interested to know why.
Yeah. I think you should watch it. I think you should watch it.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Martin said I'm scared to watch Midsommar. Okay.
I mean,
I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say. Ben, I think you're gonna hear some like opposing opinions on it.
Yeah, I think so.
It is not Hereditary and Wicker Man combined at all, by the way. I disagree with that statement 100%.
I do too.
I get the, references to Wicker Man, and a lot of people say, oh, it's like Wicker Man. It's really not. I am not a fan of Wicker Man. I totally understand why you would compare it to that, but for me, so different.
Yeah, totally different.
I mean, it's culty like Wicker Man is, but that's it.
It's like a totally different story.
Yeah. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not.
No. They're both folk horror, and they're culty / witchy, I guess. Other than that, I don't really think so. And I also think because a lot of people, we're saying, oh, if you're expecting Hereditary, it is not that. This is like a completely different movie. This is like a completely different person made it. Absolutely not. I definitely see that it's Ari Aster. Like, if he ever had a style, he has one now.
Yep.
Mhm.
You can tell. He's got a thing. Look, he's got a thing with heads. And he's got a thing with weird sounds. And he keeps it up in this movie. What about the weird sound that they make? Like the breathing thing?
Yeah.
For
I mean, yeah. Yes. Like shapes.
Family trauma.
He'll like
sounds.
like a whole freaking right around and everything, and you'll have to see it from that angle. It's great. I love that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, that beginning part where they're driving to, was it Helsingland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he flips it upside down. Obviously, that's
Yeah.
a reference to The Shining, but
Yep.
it also clearly tells you, okay, this movie is about to, like, you're gonna be turned on your head. This movie is gonna get really fucked.
Me too, Zachary. Me too, buddy. Cults and witches. Ah, yeah. I love that. I love it. It's one of my faves.
I'm not a fan of the Nicolas Cage one. The original's okay, but it's still not my favorite.
I love the Nicolas Cage one, but because it's so bad. He punches the guy in the bear suit. I just die every time. I can't.
I like it too. Like I just can't. I'm just like, this is so like.
Maybe because I'm a shithead. I don't know.
No, I mean, like I think like I root for like Nicolas Cage. Like I feel like he's the underdog.
Yeah.
So it's just like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
That's right.
And then
when they put the bees in his life.
Yeah, and then when he's like got when he's like got the bees, I'm like, yeah, dude, not the fucking bees.
Overdone. I can't handle it.
They're my eyes. Oh.
He's so ridiculous. He is such a ridiculous person.
Mandy is so good, dude. Mandy's so fucking good.
Wait, we didn't do Mandy yet, did we?
No.
That's some weird shit, and that'll be real polarizing. I think someone needs to pick that one.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be picked.
Yes.
I kind of hated it.
I thought it was really long.
Lita gets me.
It was really long and boring.
Like Midsommar was long, but it didn't feel long.
Yeah.
No,
I agree. Mandy, it was like, what the fuck am I even watching right now?
Yeah, I was too distracted during Mandy to feel like it was long.
There were some cool scenes in it, but
there was so much coolness. But yeah, there was a point at Midsommar where I felt like it was a little too long. Where I was like, oh.
Yeah, I felt like they could shave.
Like, come on, get your some sort of Nordic Celtic cult thing. Okay, I get it.
I think they could have got like 45 minutes off that shit. Like just shave it off. We'd be good.
Fucking awesome.
I don't think I would like it as much.
I don't think we needed that much buildup.
Well, I don't think most people would take how it is now with Mandy unless 45 minutes got shaved off.
Oh, we're talking about Mandy. I'm sorry. I was talking about Midsommar.
No.
We can't help it.
All right, keep talking. I'm just getting another drink. Like I need one. I can still hear you, by the way, so don't talk shit, bitches.
Right, Dave, man?
I mean,
it's the best movie ever, right, Dave? He loves Mandy. I mean, space. Yes. Color from space.
I liked it. Just like 45 minutes off.
Yeah, agreed.
Then I'm good.
Off a bit, just off the top.
Yeah.
Get the scum off, and it's perfect.
But
have I seen the yes, I have seen the movie. Twisted fucking movie. It's crazy evil.
Oh yeah, have you guys seen the director's cut of Midsommar?
Oh
No.
I'd love to.
Neither do I. I want to. It's like 30 minutes longer.
Whoa.
Why?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't understand. It's okay.
do you, do,
He had a lot to
do you-
say, I guess.
do you know how to find it?
Ben says that it's on iTunes, I guess. You have to like buy it on iTunes.
Oh no.
That's
No
annoying.
thanks.
Yeah, I don't have Apple products other than like this little iPad that's like really old.
I mean, like, how many times have you guys seen Midsommars?
One so far.
I've seen it twice.
Yeah, this will be my third time seeing it.
Okay.
I'd watch it again. God, that beginning fucking punches you in the gut.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, all right,
Ugh.
this kind of movie. All right. I'm ready. It's like you're in the ring with your opponent and they punch you right square in the gut and you go down and you're like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
now we're going today. All right. This is the kind of movie we're dealing with.
I think it's definitely the kind of movie that you need to see more than once because the second time you kind of pick up like weird stuff in the background that like you don't notice in the first time, similar to like Hereditary.
That's awesome.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Oh yeah, there's a lot with the
Dude, enjoy.
rooms.
Yeah.
There's a lot with like the whole like witchcraft thing in this movie.
Yep.
Oh
A
yeah.
lot.
Specifically,
Well,
like
let's
Norse.
talk about the love spell.
It's based off of like Norse stuff because I can pick up certain things that they're doing, and then there's other stuff that they did like kind of an offshoot of it. They just did their own thing. So
I
there's
mean,
Yeah.
in the movie that are legit, and then there's symbols that are actually based off of their own interpretation.
Yes.
Really neat.
Yeah.
The table's
I-
in a runic symbol, by the way.
Yes.
It's like this.
Yeah, it's like a box and then the lines that
Yeah,
go up.
there's
So
like a
that's like
diamond part, and then there's
important.
Yeah.
And I forget what that rune is supposed to mean.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up. But
'Cause
no.
I started watching a lot of YouTube videos on it, which was super fucking interesting. But yeah, like the suicide ritual, that's a Viking thing. But a lot of it is Viking stuff.
It's Nordic stuff. Norse.
Yeah, Nordic Viking.
Yeah.
Same thing. Which was interesting. But you guys were talking about the director's cut.
Yeah, there's like
I wanted to I wanted to mention that too. If you go on YouTube, you can watch a bunch of the scenes that were cut out
Oh, cool.
that are in the director's cut.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, and actually, a lot of it was really interesting and would have added a little context to the story. The really cool one that I saw, my favorite one, is a night scene, which there are not very many night scenes. If any, very few night scenes in the movie.
At the beginning, and then that's it. Because
Yeah,
daytime. Creepy.
right. It was all like the perpetual daylight thing. There's one where it's at night and they're doing kind of another ritual type thing, and they're at a lake, and they are talking about sacrificing yourself to the evil spirits, for prosperity and all that shit. And they're like, who will sacrifice themselves? And a little kid comes up, dressed all in chains, locks, rocks, all this shit to make him heavy. And he's like, I will do it. And he goes to these people who are standing at the lake, and they take him by the arms and legs and start swinging him. And they're going to throw him in the lake. And Danny starts screaming, like, no, don't do this, like realizing what's going to happen. And then one of the girls stops them. But you had the feeling that if Danny hadn't said anything, they were definitely going to throw this kid in the lake and let him drown.
Yep.
So, I don't know. I thought that was pretty cool. Which is bad. You know, we always think it's cool when they kill kids. We're just like, yeah, we like it that they're willing to go there.
But if it comes to that, like, no. Don't even.
Yeah.
Do not touch an animal. I'm
No.
still sad about the bear. And we didn't even like see that happen.
I hated that. I was like, the fucking bear. What the fuck?
Cute.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny the moment when they were walking past it and the bear's sitting in a little cage. They're like, so we're not going to talk about the bear?
I know.
They're like, yeah, it's a bear. And they just keep
foreshadowing.
Yeah, big time.
I love it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We're like, why is a bear sitting in this tiny ass cage?
Yeah. I was just going to say that. Like, the fucking bear's just like.
Yeah. And obviously this was kind of borrowed from Wicker Man a little bit. That was, you know, one of his influences.
Yeah, I mean, like, sort of.
He took to a different level.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. You guys, I feel like Ari Aster, like, is the new M. Night Shyamalan. But, because remember, he was so good in the beginning. Like, he was just so good. But Ari Aster said he has no plans of ever making another horror movie, which is sad to me. Like, super sad, because I think he does it really well.
Yeah, for sure.
Just the building of tension for me. Like, I don't, maybe that's why it didn't seem that long to me. The entire time I'm like, this is building up to something crazy. Like, I was very on edge. The music was very fucking freaky. Everything about it just had me like, I'm worried about what's going to happen next. I don't know if you guys were like that. That's how I was.
I mean, I wasn't like on edge. I was just like, I don't know, like, not freaked out, just like,
Just thinking, this is the most silence we've ever had on our show.
I know, right? Right now.
Vic, the first time you saw it, was it in the theater?
Yep.
Okay, I thought I remember you went to see them.
It was such a good movie to see in the theater.
I was going to say, what was the experience like in the theater? Because it's such a beautiful movie.
Mm-hmm.
The landscape is so pretty.
Yeah.
So how was it on the big screen?
It was amazing. Like, I'm so happy I saw it in the theater.
Oh, I wish they would re-release it so I could see it too.
Mm-hmm. And
I just heard how long it was, and I'm like, I don't think I'm going to go see this.
So Ben in the chat was saying that it was actually filmed in Hungary. So that's pretty cool.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Maybe this is why you're feeling so strongly towards it.
I know, because I knew that. But so the costume designer for this movie is Hungarian. And I was wondering, because I noticed that, like, the costumes were very, like, Hungarian looking, because, like, the embroidery on it just reminded me of Hungarian dresses and stuff. So it's pretty cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So next time I go there, I want to, like, find out where the filming location is so I can, like, go and check it out.
Oh my God. Can you imagine?
Oh, that'd be so amazing.
What if you went and they had a yellow triangle building?
Oh my God.
I know, right?
You could be the May Queen. You look like the May Queen right now.
I'll wear this outfit there just in case. So I'll, like, fit in. That would be awesome.
People laughed a lot in the audience. Yeah. You know, I didn't expect there to be any humor in this. There were some pretty funny moments.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I really want, you guys? I want an art print of the frickin' that they saw of the frickin' love spell. Because that was so funny. When I saw that, I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah.
Especially when she was like putting her menstrual blood in the fucking bowl.
Mhm.
The way she was standing and everything was so
I
funny.
mean, but that's accurate though. It's so fucking true.
I know. I just want an art print. Because it's so funny to me. It was amazing. And then, like, I don't even think I noticed it at the time, but Christians, when they were drinking and eating, when he found the pube, his cup, you could look at it, and everyone else was like yellow, his was like orange.
I noticed his cup right away because I just noticed that it was a different color.
Ew. So disgusting.
Oh my god, I noticed everything. I was like she put shit under his bed. Like
Oh, yeah.
it was so obvious.
It was outrageous. She was creepy.
Yeah,
She creeped me out big.
Yeah, it was the worst.
that was pretty creepy.
Yeah.
She wasn't making a secret of it at all. Like, she was clearly after him, and you could see Danny. As a woman, and that's your man, she knew the way that this bitch was looking at him. Like,
Yeah.
She saw all of it. She's like, are you fucking kidding me right now? The look on her face, I loved it. It was priceless. Yeah, tell me what you guys think about Danny. Like, as a protagonist, like, she has such a struggle. It's very sad what she went through.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she was, I don't know, she was very codependent with Christian. The way she would talk to him, like, he would get a little mad, and she would be like, no, it's my fault. Like, you're good, you're fine. Like, she couldn't handle him being upset with her. In the meantime, he's been trying to get out of this relationship for a long time, which, what a dumbass. Like, who sits around for a year that unhappy and doesn't do anything about it? He was pretty annoying.
Yeah, he is.
Well, a lot of people do.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, but still.
Yeah.
I don't know. I felt really bad for her. The way she was trying to cling on to him.
I know.
Yeah, I did too. Like, I feel like that's what the movie wants you to, like, do, is be like, yo, like, her plight is so fucking awful.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What would anyone do in that situation when if that happened to your fucking family?
Honestly, if my family was like, I'm done, and like just like off themselves, like off their own accord, I'd probably be done too.
I know. I literally thought about that. I'm not kidding.
Yeah. I was like, if
I don't think I could deal with it. Like, if all of my immediate family did that, and that happened,
yeah,
or died in any way, whatever, I don't know if I could live my life.
If my family was like, I'm gone, I would try and probably do that too.
And well, it wasn't of all of their volition. The sister killed them.
Yep.
Which was disturbing. And I kind of saw it coming because I saw Hereditary. I know what Ari Aster's up to. But I still wasn't, I don't know. They really showed it, like, the sister's face with this hose on her mouth.
Yep.
I don't know. And it makes me wonder, like, what would drive you? I understand. I know that suicide obviously is a thing, and depression and bipolar and all of that. I just never understood what would drive you to want to kill someone else as
I
well.
know. That's awful.
So I don't know. That just always makes me wonder. Like, why take them with you?
Mm-hmm.
So, Queenie, was that like, without, being too ridiculous, was that really hard for you to watch?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially how vivid they showed it. And I could predict it was coming, which bothered the shit out of me. Like, of course I can tell this is coming. I
Yeah.
know what they think when they do things like that because I've done things like this. I come from a family line of mental illness and a lot of us killing ourselves because we just can't handle life anymore. That's what it is. And if you get to such a dark place where you can't handle life anymore, and then you look at the people you love, you don't want them to suffer the way you're suffering right now. That's the sick logic.
Mm.
And that's probably what they were. The girl was thinking when she killed her folks. Like, she wasn't doing it to be an asshole. But we'll never know because she's dead.
Yeah.
You don't get to ask them questions after they're gone, and that's not fair. You have to just live with them as a survivor.
Right. And that was Danny's fucking life.
Yeah, and that's Danny.
Yeah.
She has to constantly explain herself why she can't react like everyone else does to, life.
Yeah. And she's got her own issues.
Oh yeah.
We see her taking pills. I forget I don't know if it was like Klonopin that she was taking, but they actually show the drug that she takes.
Yeah.
And that's before anyone's dead. She's just like talking to her friend on the phone.
Yeah.
And she's just having like a panic attack, I guess. So again, mental illness comes up again with Ari Aster in his movies.
I like that he's brave about it. When he talks about it, he doesn't sugarcoat. He doesn't try to placate anybody or make up bullshit. He tells you what it might really feel like to have that experience.
Yeah, and it's dark.
Like, people who have untreated bipolar are dangerous. They do dangerous things because they don't understand reality in the same way anymore.
Right.
It really does. It's more than just you have mood swings. And I wish more people understood that. It's a mood disorder. That doesn't mean it's the same thing as having mood swings.
No, mood swings are total. That's like you get your period and you have some fucking mood swings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe you do a love spell or something crazy.
Use that period blood. Totally.
Put it to use.
Right.
No, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And I do like that too. He does not sugarcoat that shit.
I know.
It gets real dark and real spooky and very sad.
Tip my hat.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. And it's weird with this one too, because we don't even get a glimpse of her sister alive ever.
Right.
So that's the only time we see her is with the hose from the fucking car attached duct tape to her face.
Oh, like bright fucking daylight flashbacks of her sister still with the hose in her mouth. Like,
oh, that's scary.
I'm like, oh no, I've been there. I've had bad
like
trips
at the
before.
Rock. Oh my god.
Like, I've had bad trips before because of meds. I understand.
That was so fucked up.
So bad.
Ew, and she showed up too when she was like in the bathroom, that outhouse situation.
Yeah.
That's the only jump scare in the entire movie, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, Ben was talking. Ben said he's been in that situation where you want to break up with someone and you don't.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Yeah, but see, yeah. Yeah.
Did it last a year?
Oh god. What?
Did you do it for a year? Were you like just sitting there like, oh, I want to get out of this relationship for like a year?
I think so.
I'm
not speaking for Vic, but
Christian does, motherfucker.
I think it's been a while.
Come on. Make up your mind. A couple months, maybe. Fuck.
And then he gets himself into this fucking situation where this happens to her, which was, I love Florence Pugh, the girl who played Danny. Her acting was so on point and believable. She never seemed
Yeah.
like she was acting. She's actually British, and her American accent was great.
Wow.
I mean, it's not everyone that's British.
Wait, what?
Is not everyone that's British. Like, have you seen House?
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, Hugh
Yeah.
Laurie.
Yeah.
He's great.
He's
Yeah.
British.
He is
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, and actually, I remember, years ago when I found out he was British, I'm like, oh, really?
Yeah. Really.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, really? He's
I know,
British.
it's so weird. Like, it impresses
Yeah.
me because a lot of people say, I'm sure everyone's heard this, that an American accent is one of the hardest things to do.
Yeah. But a lot of people do it.
Yeah, they do.
Well,
Oh, actually, Danny and Christian from the movie are both British.
yeah.
And actually, so is the goofy friend. He's British as well.
So,
But Christian's acting, the guy who played Christian, I could take it or leave it. He was okay. But I thought she was amazing, and when she found out about what happened to her sister and parents, that was so heart-wrenching to watch.
Yeah.
Like, just the way she was, like, screaming, and
it was
I don't know about you guys, but it was hard to watch, and I was like, I feel that.
I know.
Yep. It was very Hereditary.
That's what I was thinking too.
Very
Yeah.
like that.
Really well.
Like, when I watched it twice, I was like, it's so fucking reminiscent of her screaming.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, I totally agree.
I don't know, to do that, to pull that out, was so fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
It was very painful.
Imagine what you have to do to pull that out.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know where you go emotionally.
I don't.
Get
I
to
don't
that
either,
point where you
man.
can do that.
Pretty dark place.
I don't know. I used to like do theater too, and I'm like, how the fuck do you pull shit out like that? Because she sounded like shit was dying inside.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude. So, like, painful, powerful. Like, I don't know. It was hard watching this. This is a hard movie to fucking watch, man. Twice. I was like, yeah, exactly. I was
Leah,
like,
when did you first watch it? I don't remember. I know you told us, but I don't remember when it was.
it was in January when I was like, everyone's talking about Midsommar. Everyone's talking about Midsommar. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. And then I was like, oh my fucking god, this movie is so fucking dark, dude. It's bad. It's not a good time. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, it's not a good time movie, man. Like, just like, if you want to have a good time, don't watch this shit. Please don't.
Yeah.
Please don't. And we only got. Yeah, it's not. It's bad.
I ended up watching it twice in 1 week. It was easier the second time. But
I mean, but it's not though. It
was a little easier the second time for me.
I guess,
man.
Me, like,
I'm dead inside. Like, Go ahead, Vic. What?
I was just gonna say, like, the second time you know it's coming, like, it's not as much of a shock.
Yeah.
Right. There are still some parts that are terrible. Don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But he's an asshole.
He's a piece of shit, man.
He's the fucking worst. If I dated him, I'd be like, no, dude, no.
Bear
No, you're
suit
not.
for you, motherfucker.
Yeah. No, you're not going to Sweden. No, we're not having like mushrooms. None of that,
The
dude.
mushroom part kind of killed me, guys, because like that's the only thing. There are some pretty poor character decisions in this that were like really like not such a good idea, especially for her. She's on medication. She's already depressed. She didn't really want to take it. I think she does it because she knows Krishna wants to in the very beginning. Just, don't drink mushroom tea when you're already kind of fucked up and you're in a different country and you're in a cult. Like, maybe don't take the mind-altering drugs. The guy, the one friend, I can't remember his name. Do you guys remember his name? The funny friend.
Like the Frito or some shit.
No, definitely not Frito. Oh. Anyways, I can't remember his name. But when he was like, when they were all laying on the hill, they were all fucked up on mushrooms, and he's like, what time is it? They're like 9 p.m. and it's bright and sunny out. She's like, no, this is not right. This is not right. They're like, it's fine. It's Sweden. Like, He's like, no, lay down. Could you please lay down?
Yeah.
Everyone to lay down. I was cracking up. I thought it was really funny. He was a great comic relief until, he had to go with the girl who showed him. Which we don't know what happened to him. We do know he got his skin removed. That's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, spoiler alert, guys. You guys know us. We spoil everything. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, Budweiser is back, Horehound. You know it. You know it.
Official sponsor of Freaky Girls Live.
Budweiser, call us. Maybe they could do like a Midsommar promotion for Budweiser.
Ooh.
And this will be the picture.
You get a free flower crown with every purchase.
Would you guys buy a case of Budweiser if this was the cover?
Definitely.
Yeah.
You have to support me, Lita.
I said yes.
I thought you said I guess.
No, I said yes.
Oh, okay, then you're good.
I'm in full support.
I gotta grab another one. Keep talking. I can hear you guys. Go for it.
Okay, so I've tripped before, and the whole tree breathing shit.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
Was
it was creepy?
Almost, yeah, it was almost accurate. Almost.
Very close.
It was almost there.
It was interesting for sure. Oh.
Yeah. There were some things that I was like, yeah, I see what they're going for, but I don't think the person that put this in really went on acid there.
Right. They don't know what it feels like.
If that makes sense. And the only reason I know that is because I did acid 2 years ago.
Oh,
and
oh no.
I know that's not
How'd it
how.
go?
So when they're like the trees are breathing, I was like, that's not how they breathe. On acid.
I thought they were on mushrooms.
Well, I don't think it matters because it's
definitely psychedelic.
almost.
I wouldn't know.
I mean, I've done both, but I've never had the trees breathe like they did.
Isn't everyone's thing different? I don't know. I've never done any hallucinogenic drugs, so I wouldn't know.
Same.
I mean,
You guys, go ahead. Like, tell us. Enlighten us. All I do is drink.
No,
Sorry,
I
guys.
didn't have good trips when it happened when I was young. I didn't like it.
I mean,
Control. I don't like it when I lose control.
I did.
Like you.
I had good ones. They were kind of like that, but like they were so close, but not close enough.
They just don't get it right.
Yeah, it was really fucking close, but I was like, it's like that, but I don't know. Better.
This is not like describing it at all for me.
I know.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Oh my god, sorry.
Okay, so you know when they were breathing, when the trees were breathing, when they were like the trees were breathing.
I remember it. Yeah.
So it was more pronounced for me when I was on acid.
Well, I feel like acid's crazier than mushrooms.
I did that too. And
but did you find that acid was a little crazier?
No.
Oh. Okay.
No. I feel like it was pretty much the same dose. I feel like honestly the acid was lower.
See, that's like it would scare me. I'm like what Queenie said. I don't want to not be in control of myself. And if I don't know what's gonna happen, there is no way I'm taking it. Like I just can't.
Same, bro.
I'm kooky like that.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Oh, hello. Welcome to Darren, Larry, and Graveyard Grog. Hola. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, so
we're talking about Midsommar and also acid trips.
Acid trips. Because
and
when
which apparently me and Vic know nothing about because we are prude. We're prudish.
No.
We just drink.
No.
It's interesting though. It's very interesting to hear other people's experiences. And if someone's gonna do it, I would like to be around them so I can help them just in case shit goes wrong. I'm helpful like that. I am. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Midsommar. Now so do you guys feel like it was very polarizing at first? A lot of people are like, oh my god, it's so stupid and boring. And then a lot of people are like, oh my god, it's amazing.
Yes.
But I feel like as time goes on, it's gone way more towards the positive.
I feel like it's like The Witch 3 for like Halloween.
Oh, I
Wait,
see what
what?
you mean. Like Halloween 3?
Yeah.
It's like the Halloween 3 of his series.
Yep.
I can see that. I like the Halloween 3, so
Yeah, I'm not one of the Halloween 3 people. But
I know. So like a lot of people are
having
just
fun.
like, I love this movie so much. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
wait, Halloween 3 or Midsommar?
No, Halloween 3.
Oh, okay. Oh god. All right. You know my stance on that. It would have a higher rating if they never put it as part of the Halloween series.
Yeah,
That's all
but
I'm gonna
Yeah.
say about it. We did review it. I think we reviewed it last year.
we
Serena picked
did.
it. It's one of
But
Serena's favorite fucking movies.
yeah, but Midsommar's is like that for people. It's like polarizing. It's like, I like it. I do like it. Like, I don't know, man. Like, a lot of people got pissed off about like us reviewing it or
oh, come on, guys.
No, Halloween 3.
Jeebus.
I mean,
Halloween
like
3,
no one got pissed off about like Sweeney Todd.
right?
No
Exactly.
one did.
You better
But
not.
they're all like,
Well, you know
"Oh my
better. Don't mess with Queenie, goddamn. Fucking look at Queenie right now.
I mean, they're like,
Don't
oh my
wanna
god,
fuck
The
with
last
them.
person you fuck with me.
Don't fuck with them. Don't fuck with the leather daddy. If you thought Queenie loved daddy, Queenie really loves leather daddy, like big time.
Yeah, I do.
Just so you guys know. You want to get on their good side? You know what to say.
Okay. Hey, leather daddy.
So Martin, you didn't say why you were scared to watch Midsommar. I still want to know. I hear a lot of the same stuff said about Hereditary. Yeah, I think Hereditary was pretty polarizing too. But that as well has grown on people. Just saying. Trying to read the townsfolk. Chitter chatter.
same.
I rarely hear anybody liking Midsommar. Really? I know a lot of people who like Midsommar.
Yeah,
I like
same. I mean, I liked it too, and like when Queenie was like, "So it's gonna be about this," I was like, "Just keep watching, maybe."
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
And so, and
That was
so were
funny.
you.
Yeah.
Laura said the same thing.
Well, yeah. Queenie's like, oh, so the sister's gonna be bipolar.
Yeah.
They're gonna go there. Serena's like, kinda. I was like, well, it gets resolved pretty
Yeah, the
quick.
beginning is very different
Yeah.
from the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
Very different.
It's so not
Even
like,
just the colors and everything.
Yeah.
Very dark, very
Yep.
subdued, real different.
yeah,
And
it's so good.
Yeah. But
The
then you get transported into this world in Sweden where it's literally they have a couple hours of darkness
Yep.
per day. So it's bright and sunny and there are flowers and trees and like these big beautiful open fields.
It's polar.
But at the same time it's like you have a feeling of dread. You know that
Yep.
this shit is going awry. There's something that was pointed out in one of the reviews I watched of it where they were saying, okay, so you're in this place. You would expect to hear like birds chirping and crickets and all these nature sounds. And they cut all of that out of the sound.
Yeah. That's
So it's
pretty
something
cool.
you don't notice, but I think it probably adds to the feeling of you feeling on edge watching it.
Mhm.
is that there are not nature sounds in this very beautiful, natural place. Yeah, you don't hear crickets or birds or any of that. The closest we get to nature is a fucking bear sitting in a cage
Yeah,
that no one wants to talk about.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not
That's
even my
interesting.
only my promo.
Yeah, everyone needs to watch Leah's promo, by the way.
It's awesome.
It's not.
Ooh, Greg downloaded the director's cut. Cool. We were just talking about how you can see some of the scenes on YouTube. I doubt that it's all that you see on YouTube, but there are like at least 3 nighttime scenes in the director's cut.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Oh no, it's Joan. Oh no. Greg, how do you like the director's cut versus the regular version? I have not seen it as the director's cut, but I've seen the scenes that are in it, which, I don't know, I thought it added a lot of context to it. So. Oh, cool, John, you guys, did you interview David Howard Thornton? Very good, very good. Okay, Queenie, did this movie make you feel dark inside?
I don't know how to describe how I felt. It was a hard movie to watch, but it was a very good movie, and I was glad I watched it. But I'm not going to like rush off to watch it again anytime soon.
Yeah.
There was just
Agreed.
shit. But at least the beginning sets you up so you know what you're in for. You want a crazy ride? Here we are. So once I was like over that, I was like, okay, what now? What's now, movie? What now?
What do you got for me, motherfucker?
Yeah, bring it. Let's do it.
Yeah. It is true.
I did love Hereditary better. I'm not gonna lie. I love that one better.
Hereditary is a great fucking movie.
Yeah, it just had so many things going for it that this movie didn't have.
Yes.
But this was good, and it was nice he tried something different. So, yeah. And he does know how to talk about mental illness in a very harsh way.
I wonder, do you wonder what kind of background he has with that?
He's probably had some in his family history. Why wouldn't you? He understands it in a way that I believe it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's my feelings. Definitely an 8 out of 10. Definitely 8 out of 10. It's good.
It's so much. It was just so much for me to unpack. I'm like, what am I fucking watching right now? This is crazy shit that I actually haven't seen before.
Yep.
There's a lot of stuff that I haven't seen before in it. And I wonder, okay, towards the end, where Danny discovers Christian with Maya.
Yeah.
And, okay, first of all, is she dramatic? She's fucking dramatic. Okay? I thought her reaction to it was a bit much. But
I love
how a little... Go ahead.
Yeah, that scene though, when all the women get together and they're trying to help her with it, that's what was cool about it. I was like, holy shit.
Did you not feel that inside?
Yeah, I felt like they were grieving with her, not like
they were.
Yeah, it was so cool. They do it several times in the film.
Yes. Well, they do it with Maya when she's having sex with Christian, which is just the weirdest. With all these the butt naked women going around basically having an orgasm with her. Pretty weird, but funny and kind of enjoyable. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, what's up with Ari Aster putting naked people in his movies, just in Hereditary?
He loves and not just naked people, just normal looking regular people.
Yeah,
just naked. I told you, he has a thing with nudity, heads, and weird sounds.
Yep.
He does. But okay, so it was
He's
already weird when they were all like around her making the noises. But then when the one lady comes in and like starts holding her hand,
Oh yeah.
and then Christian looks at her, he's like, "Oh, whoa!"
That's like,
He's like, "Oh
Open
shit,
them
you're like
out.
in my situation."
Get in there.
It was so weird. Oh my god! But
I
you know, like
mean,
that's what these people are like. This is what they do. They
it's all weird. It's all
it's
weird.
all weird. It is
Like
all weird.
when she's like I feel like when she trips on acid and then she's like waking up, she's like normal, and then she goes on that path of flowers and she's like totally fucked. She's so fucked, dude. Like all of it, so fucking worse. It's so bad.
It's so bad.
No, it is. Like, I mean, I'm not even kidding. It's like it's so fucking bad. Like all of that shit. Like when she's like finding out about the house and like everything is so fucked.
It's so fucked. So we were talking, Vic, before you left, we were talking about how like this group like feels everything with them.
Right.
So I was talking about how I thought Danny was she's very overdramatic when she sees Christian having sex with Maya. You know, the wailing and stuff, like it's a bit much.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it was kind of beautiful that all of those women went to her.
Yeah, to comfort her.
Yes, and
Yeah,
we're like
in her
feeling
joy
what
with
she
her.
felt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the opposite of how Christian reacted when she was like grieving for her family.
Yes, he's just like,
it was like a last straw.
there.
Yeah.
He was just done with
Type
shit.
of
That's
thing.
what-
It's like when someone's throwing up and you like pat their back, but with a broomstick.
With a broomstick.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Oh shit.
There.
Oh my
Yep.
god. Yeah. So when like you knew when that was happening and these women are with her, like echoing everything she's doing. First of all, I felt it inside again. Which you guys, movies don't do this to me that often. Like I was feeling it inside. I'm like,
Your
fuck,
heart.
this is like, yeah, like my cold dead heart
I didn't
was
know.
feeling it.
Mm.
I'm like, it was kind of beautiful.
Mhm.
And you just knew that that's what Danny had been needing. She doesn't have a family anymore. She does not have Christian anymore. Like, this is what she needed. She needed, people to care for her like that. And you knew then, I feel like, there was no turning back for Danny.
Yeah.
Like, this was fucking it. So, that's actually after what we were going to talk about. What I was going to talk about was the May Queen thing.
Mm.
I don't know anyone else. I thought she was going to end up dead. Just their talk earlier about the May Queens and Pelly. Remember she was asking about the May Queens and he's like, oh yeah, these are the pictures of all the May Queens. Yeah. And I'm like, well, we haven't seen like anyone in the village say they were the May Queen or anything like that. So maybe they're all dead. Just like you're dead when you're 72.
I mean,
we didn't even talk about that yet. You guys, that was really disturbing.
Mm-hmm.
So, did you guys feel when they were at the weird dinner and the two old people walked up and we'd already went to the part where Danny's like, what happens when you're 72? And Pelly's like, And he was laughing like it was a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see that coming? I mean, I knew they were gonna die, but I'm like, how are they gonna die?
Yeah, I didn't know how they would die. I didn't think it would be like that.
Oh God, no.
Oh man, when they find the guy in the barn.
No,
Oh,
we're talking about the two old people.
oh, the old ones when they jump off. Yeah.
Yes.
There's so many scenes, man.
Like, how are we gonna go that hard? Like, I was like, holy, I was not expecting it. Even when we see the chick flying off the thing, I did not know we were gonna see it up close and personal.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, it shows her hitting the rock and bouncing off.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
It's glorious talk.
It shows them hitting the fucking hammer on his skull.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like 4 times. He was dead. Why do you have to keep doing it?
I know.
And it wasn't just from far away, you guys. It was
Yeah.
up fucking close.
So so graphic.
Extremely. Like I said, Ari Aster likes to do shit with people's heads.
Well, I mean, I get that, but like
He does.
not really. I mean, like I get your acid trip. Like, I don't need the other shit.
Well, I mean, that is how it played out. We had to go up close and personal with a giant mallet.
I mean, but
crushing his head when she was already quite dead after the first time. And then we had to see his legs separated basically from his body, which was something else entirely.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Did that shock you guys? As much horror as I've seen, it still shocked me.
Yeah, it was pretty shocking.
I just wasn't expecting it. I'm like, okay, these motherfuckers are gonna kill themselves. They had to go land on this giant rock. Like, fuck. They just split their heads open. For fuck's sake, you guys.
Yeah.
It was pretty gruesome. And the practical effects were outstanding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I have to say.
Really awesome.
Yep. Michael said, lead us down. She dropped her phone. Martin, I don't know if this is the movie for you. It's very graphic.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. I would say that's definitely the worst of it. I don't know though. It kind of depends on your feelings about like what's graphic to you and what's not. Like, is gore the worst for you, or is being burned alive worse for you? It kind of depends.
True.
For me, that was the worst. Is the people jumping onto the rock and the aftermath of them. What about you guys? Like, what got you more?
I don't know.
From
man.
anything in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the beginning was still the hardest for me. But
Was that like your most graphic moment in the movie?
it's more like I've had nightmares like that.
Oh, okay.
So, like, being both from the position of Danny and the position of the sister. So, because my mom was very suicidal too. Like, she had some problems. But hers got her.
Lead us down again.
God
Oh
damn it,
no!
serious moment.
Lita! Lita! God damn it, Lita!
God damn it, Lita. Anyway, so yeah, that's my
Anywho.
Anywho. That's so funny.
Oh shit. Oh no, she's paused again. This is not good.
This is just going to the shitter. Jeez, Laura.
Remember at Halloween when she got paused like forever? And then
Yes.
God damn it, Lita.
God damn it.
Michael Villegas said Lita needs life alert. She does.
Yeah.
Just for like other people in her house so they can come like fix her phone.
No. That person
So
needs help.
funny. Oh, I love Lita. Oh Jesus. Okay, so I was trying to think of more graphic shit, but really what I'm thinking of is the suicide, the other suicide, and the burning.
Mm.
What else was super graphic? I think that's all that was like very, but those stick with you.
Don't forget the sex.
Was there anything that shocked you, Vic, when you watched it in the theater? I can't imagine seeing this on the big screen.
That'd be amazing seeing it on the big screen. I wish I saw it.
Yeah, definitely the most shocking part was them jumping off of the cliff, I think.
Yeah. Oof. Guys, it gives me chills.
Mm. It's pretty intense.
Whew. And did you guys notice that Danny was like, okay, the British couple. Oh, speaking of graphic, when Christian discovers that the British guy in that little hut thing with his skin torn open and he's still alive and he's hanging.
That's pretty intense.
That's a Viking thing too. It's called the blood eagle. That is a torture technique that the Vikings used.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real thing. I mean, not today that we know of. Who knows what goes on in different parts of the world, but that is a real thing, and that was scary. And he had the daisies for his eyes. I thought one of the daisies was gonna fall out and like his eyes would be open.
They probably were open. We just don't get a chance to see it.
We don't.
Yeah, they tease us.
Yeah, he doesn't show us everything. Which, like the death of their two friends, those are off camera.
Yep.
All we know is the one friend got his skin cut off because someone was wearing his face. Actually, there are 3 off-screen deaths. Connie, the girlfriend of the other guy from London. You know what I'm talking about?
Right, yep.
She gets killed off screen. We have no idea what happened to her. Her skin also got cut off. And then their friend who was caught taking pictures of the sacred book.
Yeah.
All we know is he gets hit in the head, and then we see his leg coming up out of a garden later with a rune on his foot. Which was weird. Are you guys sad at all that those didn't get shown?
No.
Yes.
Cool with it. I like the way they did it because they showed you like the after effects.
Yeah, it didn't bother me either. Oh no. What is even going on in the townsfolk? Hi, townsfolk. We love you. Hi to Slimy and John. And Darren.
We went to Whataburger like at TFW last year, and they had the most amazing spicy ketchup. It's so good.
You guys will not stop talking about it.
It's so good.
I mean, can we just get sent some spicy ketchup?
Yeah, David.
Yeah, Slimy. I feel like it'd be very easy for you to put a fucking thing of spicy ketchup in an envelope. Can you make your own? I'm sure it's just ketchup with like chipotle in it.
Yeah, it said, I looked at the ingredients and it was like jalapeno that's in it.
Oh.
Oh, just make it yourself.
Yeah, I'm sure you could.
But still, like, the authentic thing would be nice.
True.
Oh, maybe we can get Slimy to do this for us.
Maybe.
I kind of want to know who our 19 townsfolk are. Like, show yourself. Stop lurking.
Mm-hmm.
We're just taking a break in the action because the movie was very intense.
It was really intense.
I need to, like, lighten my heart. I do. For a minute, but I also want to go back to it because there's more I need to say. I wrote a lot of notes for this movie. Let me tell you that much.
Whoa. So you
Oh,
know what the
wow.
movie is?
Huh?
You have 2 hours worth of notes there?
2.5.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
And then the second time I added more notes. I'm like, oh my God. Because like we were saying, like you notice more shit when you watch it again.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking
So
disturbing.
the next time I watch it, there'll be more things. I'll be like, oh,
Do you think you'll rewatch it, Queenie, like eventually?
maybe, eventually. Yeah. I've rewatched Martyrs like several times. Just because something hurts me doesn't mean I won't stop touching it.
You know what I wanted to say actually about this movie too? Because we were talking about that. We've talked about it several times because not all of the horror movies we've picked have been pleasant, but they're still really good movies that we love. And that is just that horror is not always supposed to be like super enjoyable to sit through.
That's
Like
right.
sometimes it's gonna be horrific and awful. Does not mean it's not a good movie, and it doesn't always have to be like a fun time. Like that's what we have slashers for. Those are a fun time.
True.
You know what I mean? So I don't know, it's a different type of movie. Obviously you have to be in a certain kind of mood to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not just because something is really dark and disturbing and upsetting does not make it not a great movie.
That's true. Like, there's something to be said for this type of movie because, like, with a slasher, it's like you watch it and it's like a good time, it's fun, and then when you're done, it's done. You don't really think about it too much anymore. But like with a movie like this, it just like is on your mind for days because it's just like, what the fuck did I watch?
Yeah, that's how I was. And then after like 3 days, I decided I liked it, and I watched it again. You guys want to hear something really fucking weird about this movie?
Yeah.
My black cat Jojo, he really likes to watch TV. So he does. He watches a fair amount of TV. Like he comes in my bed. They have their own bed on our bed. I know. But they do. So they come like Giles, not so much. That's my great cat. But Jojo, he will sit on that bed and he will watch TV. And sometimes I'll put on like the Animal Planet or National Geographic on for him. He loves watching like lions hunting things, etc. So I was watching Midsommar, and as usual, he comes up and he's laying on his bed on my bed. And it was the scene where they're showing what happened to the sister and her parents. So he's watching it, and all of a sudden his eyes get super wide, and he starts backing up off the bed. Yeah, jumps off the bed. He's down on the floor now, still kind of watching it, and then he just fucking bolts.
Wow.
He's like, I'm done. I'm like, what is it, like the music? Or what? Like, what's bothering him about this movie? It was so weird. So he comes back later, and it was the scene where they're dancing around the maple. So totally different scene, totally different music. And he does the same exact thing. And just bolts. I'm like, oh my God, JoJo's scared of Midsommar. Like, this is like literally he's never done this before, mind you. I've never seen him do it before. So I'm going to get it on video next time. But right after that, this is the kicker. right after that, after the movie was over, I started watching like YouTube videos about the movie. Because I don't know if you guys are like that, but I like to like hear more about it and hear what other people have to say about it. So I was doing that, and there was a review, and they were just showing like pictures from the movie. He's back on the bed. There's a picture, and it's just when Danny was sleeping, and like Christian was talking to her, but it was just a shot of her sleeping. He sees it. He didn't even do the backup thing. He just left. He's like, bye, bolted out of my room. So, like, just seeing Danny's face, apparently, freaked him the fuck out. He's like, oh, I know it's coming. But I don't know what he knows about the movie. Like, what? So, for some really weird reason, JoJo is afraid of Midsommar, and I have no idea why.
Wow.
Isn't that bizarre? I go and tell my husband, I'm like trying to explain to him what's going on. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with him? So yeah, pretty weird. Totes McGoats. I know, Martin. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, oh my god, I feel bad for him. Like I wanted to turn it off because he just wanted to be laying in the bed watching TV. Apparently, he wasn't prepared for a horror movie. But you know, he watched Sweeney Todd with me today.
Aw.
So he wasn't scared of that.
Well, the blood isn't real blood. It's just red paint. But maybe that's
true.
why.
Maybe that's.
Maybe
He's like, oh, this is so fake.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I can't even believe this.
This is so stupid, Mom.
You watched Dumb Shot.
He did. He caught a bad vibe. That's exactly what. I don't know what else to say about it. It was the most bizarre behavior. Never seen him do it before. And he's 3 years old, so. Yeah. So what I kind of want to do is I want like turn it on again and see what he does.
You should do that after this. You should.
Mm-hmm.
See how
I want a video. I want video evidence that he does this. It was just the weirdest thing. Oh my god, Slimy JoJo's my cat. What the fuck? My black cat. You've seen pictures of him before. I've posted it in our chat. Oh god. Oh Lord Jesus. Who the fuck is a Chachi? How do you know about Chachi? You guys are scaring me. Oh, yay, we got a thumbs down. Just one, though.
Yay.
Yeah, but we only have 16 thumbs up. I feel like I like 20 thumbs up and our very traditional 2 thumbs down. Mm-hmm. Don't think I haven't been watching last month's just to see if we would get our 2 thumbs down, and we never got them. But I think that putting it out there right now out loud, we'll get them. I have a strong feeling on who could be our thumbs down. I do.
You do.
Oh, look, it's a lot of vagina. Oh my god, where's Dixie Rex? Damn it. You guys are supposed to be together. How much vagina? A lot of vagina. I still can't believe YouTube let that username go through.
I know.
So funny.
Sometimes I just shake my head.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, YouTube. All right.
Oh, Lord. Okay, we need to like expand and conclude. So, do you guys have any other thoughts, feelings, scenes you would like to discuss, etc.?
No.
Okay. Wait, what about the May Queen scene? like where she's dancing her face off.
That was cool.
Do you think it was always planned for her to be the May Queen?
Yeah,
Same.
I think so.
Yeah, remember when Pele's like, I think it's really good you're coming. I'm so glad you're coming.
He was like, I'm especially glad that you're coming.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, he was fucking excited. He planned it with these fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
But did they know what was going to happen out of all of it?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I know. Like, how much did these people know? Did you guys also know? Like, I have a bunch of little things because I watched so much about it.
Okay.
When Christian gets called into that little room with whoever that lady was, I don't remember if she had a name. You know what I'm talking about? They're like, so and so wants to see you. And he had to go into this little hut and see her, and he was like in a little holding area. And there were pictures all over the wall.
Mm.
Well, anyways, he was sitting on this bench and staring at the wall, and the picture he was looking at was a bear on fire. And he was just sitting there staring at it. Of course, he was, again, on mushrooms. And again, he had the option. They, like, brought it to him. They wanted him to have it. He already had the love spell on him. Which, I don't think the love spell worked at all.
No,
Even though he, like, ate her pubes. Accidentally.
How romantic.
I know. It's very romantic.
Yeah.
So gross. You guys, I swear to God, I'm getting a print of that. And that when I do get a print, it's gonna be right here. It's gonna cover this whole thing. You're gonna see it. Trust me. Anyways, and she brings him the fucking mushroom tea shit. And he refuses it at first. He's like, no, I'm afraid I'm gonna have a bad trip.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, oh no, you won't. Who the fuck are you, bitch? Like you don't know. But of course, and he takes it. Another really bad decision. Obviously. Like, why did he drink it? That was really dumb. And then obviously after that he has sex with Maya. But this is when he's watching the May Queen dance competition thing. And, we see Danny looking at him and he's not looking at her. He's not watching her. He doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
She knows that he lost interest at this point. Anyways, I found that whole thing very, I don't know, it was really cool. It was also very weird. The music they were playing was, you would expect it to be very upbeat and happy, and it really wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys noticed that. But Danny was delighted. And of course, she's on the mushrooms too. But she was quite delighted about the whole thing. And she wins. She's the May Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Laura, where's your face? What?
Yeah, we can't see you.
How?
Your camera's
Why?
off, maybe? I don't know.
It's not.
Oh.
Technical difficulties. You know what? I might need to replug it. Hold on. Can you see me now?
Yep.
I'm back.
Yay.
Okay. She's become a talking circle. Oh my God. Okay, so who wants to talk about the end, guys? You want to start talking about it? The very end. So Danny is May Queen. We don't know what this means.
They do sacrifice a bunch of people. Yep.
Tell us about it.
Everybody dies.
Everybody dies.
Everybody dies.
Well, it was like the friend of Pelly or his cousin or something,
Yeah.
wasn't it? He volunteers.
Mm-hmm.
And then another random guy volunteers. And who was like slightly disturbed by Danny's what she eventually got dressed in to be the May Queen, and all of the beautiful footage
Mm-hmm.
of her like walking around in this garb.
Yeah, the flower thing. Yeah. It's crazy.
It was like a flower cape,
Mm-hmm.
but it was like head to toe and then like another 6 feet long. And there is a really beautiful wide shot of her walking in this outfit, and it's just her.
Yeah.
Or when they hoisted her up originally, and she's in her really cute, like, little white dress, and she just has the crown on. There's a really beautiful wide shot of that as well. He really does. He does a really good job framing scenes like that. It was gorgeous. So yeah, she's put in front of everyone, and now they have to make like this big sacrifice. So now we see what the yellow building is for, which is for the sacrifices. And we see what the bear is for,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
which, all right, so Christian has been given whatever kind of drug, so he's completely paralyzed, can't speak, can't move, but he's alive.
Yeah.
And the way that woman looks at him, by the way, she's like, you can't speak? You can't move? Okay. It's okay. You're good. And she just walks away. Like, she was so pleasant. But I feel like she was very calming.
She was nice
But
about it.
she was very nice about it.
Yeah.
But like they said, like earlier with the people who committed suicide, oh, it's a great joy to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is what they want. So they're handling they're like, this is just what happens. And it's only every 90 years. So you only see it once in your lifetime, if that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yes, this is apparently quite the honor. And Danny gets the choice between, will we sacrifice Christian, her boyfriend, who she just caught sleeping with one of these women in the cult, or a member of the townsfolk, if you will, who was volunteered himself, who is smiling like he wants to go. You guys agree? Do you remember that?
Yeah, he was okay with it.
He's like, yeah, please pick me. I'm so fine. But she picks Christian. And then they proceed to put him in the bear suit. Why is he in the bear suit? Nobody knows. That's not ever explained.
I kind of want to like do some research into that to see like, is it some sort of like symbolism or something? Like, I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah.
Like, so they live. Well, actually, they were having like a lesson on it. The guy who's a teacher, he's telling the children like how to, dissect the bear. And Christian's sitting in the corner, still under paralysis. And they put him inside of the bear. And I guess there's really nothing like seeing Christian after that in this in the bear skin with, like the skin showing around his face. Like they're showing it. And then, of course, we see kind of, what happens to everyone else. As we already knew, their friends and the other outsiders who came. They're all dead, obviously. And they get put in there, and then the two old people who killed themselves get put in there in the yellow house. And they set it on fire. That's it, guys. Like, that is it. Christian gets burnt alive in a bear suit. He was front and center, too.
They wanted him to be so she could see him.
Yeah. And she looked really sad. She was kind of crying. And we end with her with a big, huge smile on her face. So, what do we make of this? Why is she so delighted?
Maybe she feels like she's been set free.
She has to.
She's got that new family now, and people who actually accept her the way she is.
She's certainly not going anywhere.
Yeah, she doesn't need Christian anymore.
He kind of deserved it. He's kind of an asshole.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, I don't know if he deserved to get burnt alive. But hell hath no fury. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. So in that sense, he deserves that. Like, just, don't take your chances. Would you burn your man alive, Vic? If he cheated on you in a weird cult and you were kind of mentally disturbed?
No, I think that's a little bit harsh. I don't think I'd go to that level.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a bit much.
It was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
She was happy, though.
Oh, she was so happy. That was relief on her face.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that. I don't know. Just that image of her with that smile. She looked really cute and happy. She did. She looked adorable. Yeah. Like, it was childlike. I don't know. This movie gave me a ton to think about, guys.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad I picked it. But right now I have to pee, and then we should rate it.
Okay.
Okay. You guys carry on with your lives. Ew, talk to the townsfolk. What are they talking about? Oh my god, they're talking about Yogi Bear. Oh my god, you guys. No.
I just love how this movie was able to create like such a feeling of like uneasiness, and like it was just so like disturbing to watch, and yet it was like so bright and colorful.
Yeah, I like that about it.
It seems like it would be so hard to do, and like how Laura mentioned, like there were no like sounds of nature. I didn't even like think about that, but like thinking about that now, it's like whoa.
Yeah. No, I noticed that, and I noticed like the things breathing and whatnot because I pick up on that stuff.
Yeah.
But
it just seems like that would be really hard to create such a like uneasy atmosphere in such a bright setting, because it was just like so beautiful, and it's like, how do you make that feel scary?
It's like a nightmare.
Yeah,
a waking nightmare, because the sun would never go down, and it was even getting to some of them.
Yeah,
because there was always bright.
Mm-hmm. I just love that about it, because it's like, what other horror movie is just based in the daytime?
True.
Like, yeah, it's just like the opposite, because like other movies are just so like dark and like dreary, and this is just like so bright. I don't know. I thought that was really cool.
Shocking.
Mm-hmm.
See everything.
Yeah.
It was shadow.
I'm just interested to see like what kind of movies this director will make next.
Yeah. I am. I'm probably gonna watch it.
Yeah. So Brandon asked, did you like Midsommar or The Apostle better?
Well, I haven't seen The Apostles, so
I haven't either.
I haven't seen that one.
Nope.
Oh, little Beardy, how you doing? Little Beardy. And burn the severed wiener. Yeah. Trash Pictures though says The Apostle's a whole other kettle of fish. Is like The Apostle a Netflix movie or?
I'm not sure.
Ah, nice.
Oh, Netflix, nice. Ooh, speaking of Netflix, has anyone watched the show Dracula on Netflix?
No, not yet. Is it good?
I really liked it.
Nice.
It's kind of like a mini series. It's like 3 episodes, but each episode is an hour and a half long. So it's basically like 3 movies.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I might check it out. Oh. 3rd episode was what the fuck?
Yeah, it was like really weird because it's like in the past and then like in the present.
Which freaky girl would be in the Bears?
Hopefully none of us.
We'd probably pick one of you guys. Because you guys would want to help us out, right? Oh, more cultish movies. Yeah. I love that shit. Dig it. Yeah.
So Michael said he canceled his Netflix. I've been thinking about canceling it too because like I feel like I don't really watch it enough to justify like paying for it every month. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, cuties.
Hey.
Did Ben just ask which freaky girl would be in the bear suit? Oh my god.
I'd pick one of them.
Mm-hmm.
One of the townsfolk.
Yeah, which one of the townsfolk would be in the bear
That's
suit?
how they vote in the movie. All right.
You guys decide amongst yourselves. Who will sacrifice themselves for the good of the townsfolk? That's what I would like to see. That sounds more interesting. If a freaky girl had to be in a bear suit, it would probably be me. I'm assuming. But then who would carry on the legacy? Like, I feel like which one of you would be in charge of keeping the show going?
That would be difficult. Probably Lita. Lita do it.
I feel like you, Lita, or Vic would be good contenders to keep the show going.
We will honor you.
Should I ever be sacrificed?
We will keep the spirit alive.
You know, when I do make a well, I'm gonna put a provision in there for the freaky girls.
We have to be in a cage match to get your whoever can live through the cage match.
I want to put something absurd in there, just so like my legacy really lives on and freaky girls live on forever.
We can't sacrifice you if you want to die. Jeez.
I don't want. Who wants to die? No, you're not. Jason, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry about your kidney stones, but no. Though I know those are horrendous, so I'm sorry about that. I really am.
You have our condolences.
Yeah, you do. No, here's the thing, though, Brandon. He's paralyzed. He can't move or speak. He can feel it, though. Oh, yeah, because remember the one guy who's like, oh, yeah, I'm definitely going in. This is cool. And then he freaks the fuck out when the flames touch him.
Yeah.
He did not take it like a man.
He tried
or
though.
a woman or whatever. He just did not deal well with it. Ew, which was sad and like creepy to see. Wow,
Really
burning
bad.
alive, pretty bad.
Scary
Did you guys notice there's a common theme between Sweeney Todd and Midsommar, and that Miss Lovett also burned alive.
Oh yeah, that's right. Good one.
That was harsh.
Good one.
Yeah, see, we have a purpose in mind, guys. No, we don't. But we figure it out as we go along.
That we knew all along.
What about like feeding parts from people's body to people? Kind of.
Oh, big time.
Good cut.
Ugh.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. I mean, what would you rather eat, a pube or a piece of meat from a person? I don't know. That's a toss-up.
I'd probably just eat a pube because, like, at least it's not like someone's like, I don't know, like.
But it's a pube. I don't know.
Ew,
You're right.
Like, ew, like eating someone's like, I don't know. That's just so
I
gross.
don't think.
Like the skin and like, ew.
Oh, the skin! Don't say that.
So now it's all over too. So at least this is like the lesser of the two evils, it seems.
That's disgusting.
It's so gross.
It really is. See, guys, we're circling back to cannibalism. Here we go.
At least if the pube was like in something, and it wasn't just like you're eating just a pube by itself.
Yeah, it was in the pie, but it was gross when he like pulled it out of his mouth. It's like a red pube.
That's so gross.
Oh my god. And then later, remember, he's like, I think I ate one of your pubes.
Yeah, he's just so matter of fact about it. He's like, yeah, that happened, I guess.
So gross.
Like, I would not be like so calm about that.
Well, you know, he was on drugs the whole time, so it's not like he.
Yeah, that could be it. He could have just been so high. He's like, whatever. I'll go with it.
I don't know about you guys, but I have a thing with like, if there is hair in my food, I freak the fuck out.
I am not fond of hair in my food. No.
Even if it's my own hair, I will vomit, I will freak out, and I cannot eat anymore. So a pube, that's even worse.
I don't know, like as a crazy cat lady, like sometimes I'll find like a cat hair in my food here and there. I'm just like, it's okay.
That wouldn't bother me. I'm talking about human hair.
Oh, okay.
Fur, that's a totally different thing. Fur is not the same.
I guess.
I just like hair. It's different and so gross. Yes, and as also a crazy cat lady, the fur ends up everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, hair. Like Martin Anthropomanic Fiend said, he'd rather eat a human flesh than hair than a pube. He said he could never eat a pube. So he's eating flesh. Oh my god, I found maggots in my food before. Oh my god, I would die. I would die
too. I would literally put myself in a bear suit and light myself on fire if that happened to me.
I would too. There's no way I could handle that.
No.
Oh my god. Ew. Yes, it's just fucking disgusting, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Love custard. Please don't say it like that ever again. That's so much grosser than just saying what it is, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh my god. A can of cat? No, it cannot. That's a lie. Then again, cats are cats. Like, if there was a maggot sitting in my house, my cats would 100% eat it. You know what I mean? Like, if there's one, like, crawling on the floor,
Ew.
for sure they would eat it. My cats would be like, oh my god, it's a toy, and they'd play with it and then eat it. My cat's favorite fucking thing to do in the summer is find crickets.
Ew.
Yeah, and then they bring them onto my bed.
Oh my god.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
That's disgusting. Oh my god.
You know how they like to bring you shit? Oh my god, it's so gross. Like a half-dead crickets, like big.
Oh.
You know how crickets are like big and
Ew.
black and weird? They will put them on my bed and they're like alive. I'm like, just eat it.
Ew.
Please, God, just eat it. And moths. Moths too.
Ew.
Though moths are not as gross to me as crickets. Ugh.
Ugh.
Ew, not human food. You stop. Jason's killing me right now. Oh, gross. Do you see what fucking Marty is calling semen? He's calling it fucking what did he say? Man something. Hold on, I have to go back now. Man milk
Oh.
and love custard. I said just please call it what it is. I can't deal with this.
Handmade ranch.
Oh.
Oh! Even Ben can't fucking deal with
You're in
it.
trouble, little beardy.
God damn it, Jesus.
You.
Ew. I can't watch that scene in the creep show with like the roaches or whatever. Like
Oh,
I cannot watch that one.
I have a thing about.
Yeah, I know a lot of people have a problem with roaches, but I don't know. I've never really. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my cats are like. I don't have a thing with roaches. I've never seen one in like anywhere in Michigan. I've never seen a roach. The only experience I have was with roaches is when we rented a house in the Bahamas. It was like in the middle of nowhere. It was amazing, but it was so beautiful. We like opened the doors. We're like, oh my god, this tropical fucking breeze. It's amazing. And that night there were roaches in our house.
Oh god.
And I remember because Al is really scared of roaches. I'm sure a lot of people know that. I called him and I'm like, Al, there's fucking roaches in our rental house. What do we do? He's like, are you like around palm trees? I'm like, yeah, we're in the Bahamas. He's like, oh yeah, they live in palm trees.
Oh.
I'm like, what? I didn't know they were around here. I was freaking out. So, anyways, we had to be very careful about leaving our screens. And well, screens were fine, but doors had to be shut. From then on, it was very disturbing. I think I saw like one, and it's true. You turn a light on, and they run under stuff.
Oh.
Ew, it's so gross.
Terrifying.
They only come out at night. So I don't know. I felt like the whole time we were there, I was like, I thought someone was gonna like come in my bed.
Oh, that's so gross.
But I know it never happened, but it was terrible.
Okay, so this is like more terrifying than Midsommar. So let's get back to Midsommar.
Oh yeah, please, God, it really is. I think it is more terrifying, actually.
Agreed.
Agree.
So are we
kids
ready
come
to
and join
rate the
us.
movie?
I think we are. Who wants to go first?
Midsommar? How to rate it?
You're like, wait, is that
I
what
thought
we're
we
here
already gave a
for?
rating.
Are we
I
doing a show?
Ate it. I don't know. Who am I? Who are you?
I have no idea.
I think I give it an 8 out of 10. It's a good movie. It's solid. I
Okay.
didn't love it as much as Hereditary, though.
Can I ask you a question?
Hmm?
Do you have any gripes about the movie?
It's more like it was too long for what it was. It was too long. Like, I love details they put into it. I love, like, they still could have cut a lot out of this to make it more tight, you know? But otherwise, that's my only gripe. It's a well-crafted movie,
That's pretty good.
It's got some great visuals. It's got some great effects, it has a great story. So, yeah, solid 8.
I like that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give it a 9. I actually disagree. I didn't mind the length of it, which for me, like, I really appreciate, like, if a movie's an hour and a half, I'm like, yes, this is great for my short attention span. But, like, I don't know, for this movie, I was just like, man, I want to know, like, everything that's going on. Like, I just wanted to, like, watch this movie forever. Like, when it ended, I was like, is this over? Which is, like, I don't know. I was surprised that it was 3 hours. Or however long it is. Is it 3 hours? I can't remember.
It's like 2.5.
2.5, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed it. It's different. It was like weird. I didn't know what to expect. So yeah.
I love that. I'm totally with you on the I wanted to watch this movie forever. Like, I wanted to see everything else that went on.
Mhm.
And it kind of made me wonder, like, what's their everyday life like? Because we only saw it during this festival that happens every 90 years.
Right.
Right? So, like, for sure other weird shit goes on because the guy said that they have purposeful incest babies
Mhm.
to make profits. Which we never even talked about the weird kid who's the prophet, who's a product of incest, and they did it on purpose, which
Mhm.
is really pretty disturbing. So I don't know, like, what's their everyday life like? Who knows? So yeah, I hear you on that. I give it a 9 out of 10. I really loved it. It did not feel long to me. I just enjoyed watching it. It was so beautiful.
Mhm.
I don't know. I like the art that was in it, like in their sleeping house. All the art that was all over the walls and the ceiling. I don't know. I just thought it was so cool and so unique. So I loved it. Loved it. Not obviously not a perfect movie. Nothing is. But yeah, 9 out of 10 for me. That's me. So I think we gave it pretty good ratings. Though I would love to hear what Lita rates it. But we'll let you know. We'll talk to her in the chat and we'll let you guys know.
What do the townsfolk rate it?
Yeah, what do you guys think? Zachary, god damn it. I'll never watch it. Just watch it. It's not like you have to commit to going to the theater. Like, you can watch it at home, little by little if you want. Martin, I don't know. It was. Martin said, I feel like Midsommar might be too much for me, but I'll watch it with friends. I do recommend you watch it. If it gets to a point where it's too much for you, like, turn it off. It would be a little different. Like, I wouldn't recommend you go to the theater and see it. That's a whole different level of commitment. No, I'm not watching Phantasm 3, Zachary. God fucking damn it. Oh, there's pretty good ratings in here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. So I can read them off. Ben Grimm gives it a 7.5 out of 10. That's pretty good. Ben Grimm's a harsh critic. I don't know if you guys follow Ben on Instagram, but Ben literally watches like a movie every fucking day and rates it and reviews it, which I find impressive. And I always read what he has to say about stuff as long as I've already seen the movie. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Ben has a little bit about Midsommar in there. 7 group bangs out of 10. 8 out of 10 from the Trash Picture Show. Dice is just chiming in because someone said Phantasm. I love Dice. Oh shit. 7.5 mushrooms. You guys are killing me. 8.5 bear suits from the mayor. These are good ratings, you guys. I like it. I like it a lot. Ew, Jason, you're disgusting. 8 jars of homemade ranch. God gave it a 9 out of 10. I'm right there with you, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm glad that you guys liked it. There were no low ratings at all. Ew, 9 out of 10 pube pies.
Oh god.
They were like little meat tarts. Ew, it's so disgusting. I don't know. I feel like I'm ready to watch it again. I'm kind of obsessed with this movie right now, you guys. And I'm obsessed with Florence Pugh. She's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you guys want to give a little shout out to the actor who plays Christian for his full frontal nudity?
Wow. Wow.
He's like, here's my dick, guys.
I have a dick.
I have a dick. No, you all are gonna see it.
Yeah.
No.
Pie. You even got him groaning. God damn it.
Why do you have a mini pie sitting in front of you, Dice? What kind of mini pie? I hope it's not a pube pie. Is someone casting a spell on you?
If your drink is slightly pink, don't drink it.
If there's any pink tint to your drink. Well, Michael, you just brought up sounding and scissoring. Thanks for that. Don't make us have another debate. Jesus Christ. Those are the days. I kind of want to go back to our sounding and scissoring conversation. Because, I don't know, I don't remember how they got so out of control.
Everything gets out of control.
I know,
You act like
it
it's never
does. You're right. Today it was fucking...
Extra today.
The fucking chicken of the tree. I can't believe it.
That's amazing.
So good.
It's so it wouldn't have been as funny if it wasn't chicken of the trees.
I know.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it was funny, but that made it really a lot more funny.
So good.
It's amazing. Shut up, Dice. You know all the information about sounding. Fiend is anything ever in control? Absolutely not. What if it was though? What if our show was like super organized?
I feel like that would be like really boring.
Yeah, it'd be the worst, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
You know.
I don't know how to behave.
Like we know how to behave in front of people. We should do it. We should try it.
No.
Just be super professional. Everyone would hate us.
Yeah, they wouldn't be here.
The townsfolk would be like, I'm not watching this shit.
Don't let her do that. Don't let her.
Please, I would never do that. I can't. I don't even know how.
It's true.
There are plenty of shows and live streams that are under control that you should watch, that are good, but it's not us. I think my favorite one that is professional but also super fun, but it's like to the point. So if you want, something that's to the point, is Nightmare Maven and Emma from Spooky Astronauts do a series called Does This Offend You?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
It is so good, and it's right to the point. So if you want to watch a show where it's like, look, I can dedicate 1 hour of my life, they do such a good job. I mean, just if we're bringing up things that are actually professional. I have recommendations. Yes, they are fantastic.
If I warn this,
They're very smart and well versed.
Can I take the wig off?
No, you can't, Queenie.
Do it. Fuck you.
You're not allowed.
I only asked you as a courtesy.
I was gonna say, why would you even ask me? Like Vic and I are in control of anything here. Oh my god. No, Zachary, they're not amateurs. They're amazing. They just have like a very to the point show. Like, does this offend you? And they have 2 movies, and that's all they're going to talk about because some people care about that.
Yeah.
Some people don't want to be on here until 1:30 in the morning because we decided to talk about our lives.
Iguanas falling from trees.
And iguanas falling from trees. The chicken of the tree. I'll never get over it. I just find it hard when I'm around you guys to like stay on topic. You know what I mean? Like, I want to talk to you guys about just like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's really sweet.
Isn't it? Because we only get to talk like this like once a month.
Mm-hmm.
How do I look like the Joker now? What the fuck?
No, Queenie does not look like the Joker.
Thank you.
Your mom looks like the Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah.
Zach. Ari.
Don't start trolling us again, Zach.
I can't help it. That's how he
Should I
goes.
call you Zach? Like, is that a thing you go by? I kind of prefer Zachary, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Jason missed the conversations about the iguanas and the trees. Damn it.
You have to watch the stream later.
You better rewatch.
Yep. You
It
got
was
to
part of the freaky forecast.
It was a part of the free work. Coming soon near you in weather news. Iguanas falling out of trees.
In Miami.
In Miami. I mean, that's disturbing. And then people are selling the meat online. Who would but like, okay, A, who would eat iguana? Ew. Oh my god, I can't. And then B, buy it online? Online? Like, would you buy meat online?
Well, maybe if it's jerky.
Jerky, that's different.
Okay.
Just the meat? Like,
Well-
if someone sent me, like, freeze-dried meat? I don't get it.
Mm.
Michael, the stream is, it's always a long stream. Trash picture show. Asian restaurants? No, they would never serve iguana. Iguana get in horror movie?
There should be an Iguana NATO movie.
That would happen in Florida. Like, that's a thing, I feel like. Vic, that was such a good idea.
Or I never want to be there.
Can you, I would die. I'm not, guys, I can't do lizards. I'm sorry, I can't.
Oh, really? Oh, they're so cute.
Ew, what?
Yes.
Batman would eat a lizard.
I know. I wouldn't let him, though.
Don't get one.
Oh, I wouldn't get one.
Would you, though, if you didn't have Batman?
Well, I would never not have Batman.
But before you had Batman, would you get a lizard?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, see, you don't want them living in your house.
No, I like them, though. Like, they're cute. Like, when I was in Florida at my aunt's house, I would, like, try to catch them.
Like the little ones?
Yeah.
Like the little geckos?
Yeah.
What about iguanas, though?
I think they're cool.
But they have claws and they can bite and rip your skin apart.
But so can Batman.
Yeah, but cats are the cutest, and you know it.
Oh, I know.
Oh, shit. What in the hell? Oh, Jason wants a corn snake. No.
Aw, snakes are cute too with their like little faces.
Hell no, I can't do snakes.
That has a snake.
Jeffrey's adorable, but I can't.
Yeah, he's an adorable little
I
man.
can't. No,
He's my
can't
little
touch
man.
snakes.
Aw.
Okay, what about this? If we're talking about exotic pets, tarantulas.
Mm,
Those are cute.
I don't like mind them. Like I wouldn't want one, but like they're not as bad as like bugs to me.
It's a bug.
I don't know. Like I don't mind spiders for some reason.
They're
But like tarantulas?
I don't know. I've never like seen one in person, I don't think.
Ew, I have so many times. Oh, they scare me so much. And no, don't worry. Like, tarantulas will never be in danger around me because I would never kill it because I could never get close enough.
But you have a fear that people would say is justified just because it's tarantulas. You know what I mean? Snakes have the
they
same
could-
bad rep. Like
They can bite you.
so can
And
anything.
they're
A dog
venomous.
can bite you.
Okay, well, dogs are venomous.
Not all tarantulas are venomous. Like
A lot of them are, though. And scorpions.
my snake is not venomous.
Actually, I would prefer a scorpion
He's just
over
an
a
asshole.
tarantula.
My snake's just an asshole. He's not venomous. He's just a dickhead.
Jeffrey is
prefer-
very reclusive.
I
Yeah,
prefer tarantula over a scorpion.
Ugh.
scorpions are, yeah, those are risky.
They're like so weird looking. I don't like them. They're creepy.
I like what they look like. They look cute to me, but I'm a weirdo. Don't ask me. You guys know this already.
I have a scorpion on my arm as part of my tattoo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it doesn't freak me out.
I've never
That's
seen
only
one of those
because
in
it's like
person, though.
representing my husband because he's a Scorpio.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
That's the
love
only reason.
Scorpio, so it's okay. It's full of love.
Scorpios are fucking crazy.
He has venom in his love.
Take it from me. What is Ben? Oh my god, we should what are our astrological signs compared to our boyfriends
He's a
slash
Libra.
husbands? I know you're. Well, he's a
Libra.
Libra.
Yeah, he's a scales. He's a Libra.
Oh my god! So you're on the cusp of Aries and Taurus.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you're a lot more Aries. To be
Right?
honest.
A lot of people have said that.
Yeah, because I'm
I
Aries.
tend to
I know
agree.
an Aries.
Yeah. Yeah, I tend to agree.
That's cute because that's like my sister and my mom was a Libra, but my sister is a Libra. So we have a really cute relationship. So I can see that.
Sometimes me and Ben clash personalities because we're both very intense people, but we work it out in the end. So it's all right. But sometimes you can annoy the other person, if you're both very intense creatures.
It's true.
You have days where you just look at the other person and be like, I fucking want you to die. Why are you alive?
Yeah.
My face, go away.
Yeah.
It happens. That's the longer you're with someone.
Wait, Vic, you're not a Cancer.
Gemini.
You're a Gemini.
Mm.
You little psycho.
Remember when Al was like, "Oh, you're a Gemini"? I don't see that. And then after he got to know me, he was like, "Oh yeah, you're a Gemini."
You are.
That was so funny.
I've definitely seen two different sides of you. It is. Yeah, I think you're like a very typical Gemini.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like it. No, you can't. That's why everyone's like, "Why is Vic sitting there so quiet? You're plotting shit." I forget. Gory said it one time. And it was so funny. I don't remember what it was. She's like, "Why are you like looking like the queen vampire? Like you're very quiet, but you can tell that you're like a bad bitch." It's true. It's true.
I think all
I've
of us
seen
are
it.
bitches.
Well, we are.
Yeah, gotta be.
I wonder if there's like any sign that I haven't or that we haven't had like in the Freaky Girls. Like maybe there's one time where it's just like a nope, like that personality can never fit. Not that I take signs into consideration or anything. I'm sure there is. You know who I don't know like anyone of, or I'm not friends with anyone of? Sagittarius and Capricorn.
Huh.
I literally have 0 friends, and I don't know if I've ever had friends that are that, except for Lita. Which is interesting. Let's all be quiet for like 5 minutes. Yeah, Michael's an Aries. Michael, I think your birthday is like right before mine. Yeah, what is everyone? Oh, Ben's a Leo. Ben and I could clash. Aries and Leo don't do so well together. I've never been mad at Ben though. Oh, you guys, did you see Ben got his NECA figure?
Oh.
He tagged us on Instagram.
Oh, nice.
That was cute. I sent him a sticker and the soccer mom freaking girls button.
Nice.
Which is really my favorite merch that we have. It's so big that it's just, it's a really good time.
I have mine like back here. I don't know if my like doll is kind of in front of it. My Annabelle. It's there.
I can see it.
Yeah, right under my Jason.
Yeah. Aww. Mine's right here. It's up. Queenie, where's your freaky girl shit?
Wouldn't you like that?
You're like, I have no fucking clue.
I'm not gonna go get it for you.
Oh,
Around here
God.
somewhere. It's probably on the wall somewhere.
All my shit is
Your
around here somewhere as well.
It's around here.
That's not a lie.
Thank you. Glad you understand.
Oh, I do. Ben, you need to open it. Like, that's the fun of having a figure, is opening it when everyone else is like, I would never open this. You open it, like,
See?
on air. I open my... Oh, Freddy has fallen.
Oh, no.
But I have figures that I can't have them in boxes. I don't have the space to store a bunch of figures.
Yeah.
But if I have a figure, which I really don't have much, excuse me, very many, they're getting opened. And it's a fun time. Yep. Yeah, it's collector friendly packaging. I don't even know what that means. But yeah, I like to. Like, I opened my Freddy. He's like, he fell. It's fine. But he has like a hat, and he has like interchangeable hands and interchangeable heads. Like, I have to open it and like switch them around and see what's gonna happen. I have Michael and Laurie Strode fighting each other up here. Like, yeah, I can't just... No, I can't do it. I'm not really big on figures, though. Truth be told. I'm not that kind of collector. Do you guys don't collect anything in specifically horror, do you?
I do have a lot of horror stuff.
Right, but I'm saying like collectors like, oh, you know, Funko Pops or NECAs or...
I base it on the collector. No, I base it on if I have attachment to the thing that I want.
Right. You're definitely not the type to get something that's in a really pretty package and like leave it in the package.
Yeah.
You're taking that shit out.
Yeah. Yeah. It has to be special packaging. Like, you know, the Living Dead dolls, they have like little coffins, so they're cute, right?
Mm-hmm.
I keep them in the box. But for like my pops, I keep them out of the box because the boxes aren't cute to me. There's nothing special about it.
Yeah.
It's, you know, generic packaging. So that's my opinion.
I agree with that. Do you have figures, Nick?
I do have some, and I do keep them in the box.
Do you display them?
I usually do, but I put them away, and I need to like take them
Oh,
back
because
out.
you might be moving. So
Yeah.
Okay, so you prefer them in a box.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, do you do that because you just prefer them that way, like aesthetically, or because you think like, oh, I might sell them one day?
I don't know. I'm just like, oh, like if I take them out, like they're gonna get dirty or like dusty or whatever. I don't know.
Okay.
I always say I'm gonna take them out of the box, and then I just never do. So they just like stay in the box.
Oh my god! I can't wait till I come to your house for a sleepover. You're gonna wake up to like some weird horror scene, like in the middle of your kitchen. I'm just gonna have like all your figures out, rip them out of the boxes.
I honestly, like, wouldn't even care.
I'll
Like,
leave you $100 bill on the counter. Hopefully that'll cover.
I mean, it's not like I want to like resell them or anything. Like, I don't care about that.
Yeah. They're fun to play with. It reminds me of my childhood. Like having, you know, Barbies and G.I. Joes and
Yeah.
He-Man and all that shit. Ooh, mine collects vampire shit. Do you know what, like, the number one thing is that I want as far as collectibles go?
What?
I want one of the original Victorian vampire killing kits.
That would
You
be
guys ever
so
seen
cool.
those? They're
Yeah,
so
those are
expensive.
really cool. Yeah, that is true.
I really, really want one though.
You can just make one.
Hmm?
You can make your own.
I don't want to make one. I want a real one.
Okay.
I mean, I could make
That's
one.
what I would do. I just make one.
No, I want like an actual one.
Okay.
They're like hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Zachary
They have like
collects
the
bodies in
holy
the
water
basement.
and the crucifix. Go ahead, Vex. Sorry.
Zachary collects bodies in the basement.
Sounds
Not
about
because he
right.
wants to, he just doesn't know where to put them. That's amazing.
Put them in pies.
Brandon said, Zachary, I'll help you organize them.
Pies.
How would you organize them? That's you guys tell me. How would you fucking organize? Yes, Chronos, the Victorian killing kits. Yes, they have like a crucifix, a stake, usually. Some of them have Bibles. They all usually have holy water bottles. That is what I want. That's like I don't know. I'd freak out. And I'm not like, I don't like to collect things. But if I were to, that's what I want.
Cool.
Ooh, yeah, dice. You want one too? Yes. Yes. That townsfolk are so funny. What is Kronos talking about 3 words?
Victorian killing kits?
I don't know.
I think 3 words.
Sure.
Hey, everybody.
High hopes? No. That's like live, laugh, love. Dice has been accused of being a vampire or a vampire hunter.
Yes.
Big difference.
Maybe yes.
Just yes.
Both.
Oh,
I
God.
collect graveyard dust. I don't know if that's a different story, but.
Oh,
Talking
please,
about weird shit.
please elaborate.
Graveyard dust. I have a bunch of it. But yeah.
So, just.
Too, like, I've got like water from different places.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, like ocean water and all that. Yeah. That's me.
I have sand from different places.
Well, that's kind of like grave dust.
Huh.
Little different spot, but
Yeah,
Cool.
I take sand from everywhere I've vacationed
Cool.
or gone.
Not bathwater. Not bathwater. No, I don't do that. That's gross. Bag. That's
Oh,
gross.
are we back on the bath water?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when we were talking about that? I said I would sell my bath water for thousands of
Was that
dollars.
like last episode? I don't know.
No, I feel like it was a couple episodes ago.
Okay.
Like November, maybe. I will sell my Pennywise bath water
Oh god.
to the highest bidder.
Gotta be red.
I think it kind of would be, actually. Oh, God. Okay, so someone actually sold their bathwater. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What cosplayer? Not that I know a bunch of cosplayers. I don't know why I would ask that question, because you'll say the name and I'll be like, no clue. Oh, the Camp Crystal Lake water. Well, I know Serena has dirt from where they filmed the Blair Witch Project. I know that's a big thing. Oh, Madame Belphine. Oh, yes.
Free pubes with every 10 bottles.
What does it say?
Free pubes with every 10 bottles sold. Thanks, Zachary.
The sad thing is, I think there's a lot of people out there who would pay for pubes. I kind of want to go on the dark web and see like what goes on with pube sales.
Goodbye, Laura. It was nice knowing you. She just disappeared.
No. You guys know I'm scared of the dark web and I don't go on there ever. It's too scary. They always say do not go on the dark web if you don't know what you're looking for. So you better have something in mind if you go to that place. Not the deep web, the dark web. I kind of want to know who's been to the dark web.
I'm not sure they'd tell you.
Nah, I'm pretty sure they would.
Okay. I wouldn't.
Oh, I wouldn't either. There's no way. You got to be careful with that shit.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, I've definitely seen people have like little wood pieces from the cabin from Evil Dead. Yeah, I want to know, does it matter whose pubes?
Mm.
Because I know like on you can go on eBay and buy like used socks and underwear. So clearly these people don't care who they're from. So is it different with pubes? I don't know. This is where we get into the weird conversations.
Get
Oh my
into?
God.
I don't know. We've been there for a while.
Just don't do it.
Yeah, just don't do it, guys.
It's really not a good idea. Unless you want drugs. I'm just kidding. Don't go onto the dark web. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Hi, Vic. Welcome
Hey.
back. You left me alone with her, Marge.
Whatever. I'm gonna go pee and leave you guys alone.
Batch.
What did I just walk into?
Laura just talking. You know how she gets. She just can't shut up. You guys know.
So what are the townsfolk up to?
Well, they're talking about the dark web now, thanks to Laura. Yeah, I heard about the Japan machines, the vending machines. Ugh, that is disgusting.
Oh man.
Yep. There we are. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what she's doing. She's just looking for a place to sell.
Yeah, I've never been like tempted to go on the dark web because like I've heard all like the creepy pastas about it. So just like, no, I'm good.
I'm fine. Thanks. I'll be over here.
I'm good with the regular web. Thanks.
Yeah. It's a cesspool over here on this side too. So I'm missing much. Hey, Whorehound, cheers. Any nerds here? What do you think we are? What does a nerd look like to you? Because I don't know. I think I look like a fucking nerd. I mean, I'm dressed up as Sweeney Todd. I can sing every song from Sweeney Todd.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to rewatch that movie. Like, I meant to watch it, I just ran out of time.
That's
So,
okay. It's a fun movie. I
yeah.
recommend it. Knit a sweater out of pubes. Ew. You can buy pickle juice bathed in the dark web.
Aw.
He's like very disturbed about my flower crown. He's smelly. He's like, what the fuck, Mom?
Aw, Batman's coming here too.
Oh, Batman. He sensed another cat.
Aw, he's so cute.
There's nothing cuter when you held him up in his little white paws. Like,
Aw.
Are we still on the dark web?
That's what you did.
I did not bring up the dark web.
Yeah, you did actually.
No, I didn't. You did.
No, actually, I responded to you. You see this? She does this all the time.
Oh,
Blame
God.
me for everything.
Corona said that's a skunk. Wouldn't that be funny if Vic was like half blind and thought she had a cat, but it was a skunk?
Oh my God.
More kitties. Dice, we fucking love our cats around here. We're crazy cat lady.
Yeah.
Not Queenie, only because Queenie's allergic, though. I feel like Queenie would be a great cat lady. 100%. You shut up, Martin. You 200% brought up the dark web, he said. Oh, God. Pepe Le Pew. Aww. Batman's new nickname can be Pepe.
Aw.
It's so cute. He loves it. Why is he so cute? Why are cats so cute?
I don't know.
They're so much better than dogs.
I know.
I know. They really are. Dogs are too needy.
Yeah.
Cats just like they want love like not that often. Like at least once a day. But they don't want to like stay around. They're like, okay, bye. That's enough. And they act really sassy when they're done.
Yeah.
And then you won't see them for a couple hours. They're over it.
Yeah.
I don't want I do love dogs, but like in my actual house, I don't want a dog following me around all the time. But like golden retrievers are so cute.
Yeah.
God, I love golden retrievers. Cats will trip you. Criminals, I fucking agree.
Yeah.
They do it all the time. They do it on purpose. They're assholes, and that's why I love them. Is Batman like super fucking picky about food?
I don't know, because I always feed him the same thing.
Oh, okay. Our cats are dicks about their food. Oh, yay, is Dixie? Oh, Dixie's here.
Yay.
Dixie Normus. Love you. A lot of vagina's gonna have to come back.
Yeah, Lotta is here too.
Oh, yay! How cute. It's my favorite thing when they're together.
I know.
Oh yeah, corgis are very cute. I love corgis.
I think they're adorbs.
They're so
They're
cute.
trouble, though. They're trouble. But oh, I love them.
Yeah, they're crazy. They're a little hyper,
Mm-hmm.
but cute. They're not little dogs, but they're not big dogs,
Yeah.
which is fun. I'm definitely more into big dogs, but corgis are like a smaller breed that I'd be into. Probably corgis and like beagles, but beagles are bad too.
Yeah.
Because if they follow a scent, they will leave. You'll never see them again. That'll be it.
Yeah. They have good noses.
Oh my god, Jack Russell Terriers are you talking about? For killing rats? That's so gross. That's so fucking gross. I don't like Jack Russells. I don't like them very much. My neighbor has 2 of them, and she left, and she took her dogs to Arizona, and yeah, I'm glad. Because they bark, and they're very loud. Zachary just said sploots. Oh, Zachary, you're a little soft heart.
He's just so full of love.
So full of it.
So much to give.
Oh my god, I love how Martin's cat is named Moriarty.
Mm-hmm. That's great.
It is.
Great name.
Oh yeah, he's playing the game. He said Moriarty likes to meow at me. Hold on. I had to scroll up. Likes to meow at me for food, then meow at my mom for food after I fed it. That's what they do.
Yeah.
That's what they're all about. Ooh, huskies are so cute too.
I love them.
I agree.
They're so fluffy.
I think they take a little more training.
Yeah,
They're a little more of like an aggressive dog.
you gotta
Not
be ready
mean.
yeah, it's like having a 2-year-old.
Right. Oh yeah, see, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
He is Mark called this cat the Napoleon of crime. Oh god. Oh, Zachary's a Cancer. How cute. My dad's a Cancer, and 2 of my nephews, and one of my best friends. I do love Cancers. Trash picture said, "Sorry, Zach. Can it be treated?" Oh no. That's great. I love Great Danes and Saint Bernards. The only thing with them is like they don't live very long. Like I think their average lifespan is like 8 years. That's too short for me. I don't think I could deal with it. That's part of why I won't get a dog. It's because they're just so. You have to take care of them so much. You know, you have to take them on walks. You take them places with you. They're clingy. They're not super independent. And so they become like such a big part of your life. And then only to have them for like 8 years or 9 years. And I don't like little dogs. I like big dogs. So, I don't know. I don't think I could handle it. Queenie, are you allergic to dogs?
Mildly, but they're a big commitment. That's why I can't have one. I love dogs, though.
Yeah.
I think they're cool.
They're so cute. Would you get a dog if you could take care of it?
Mm-hmm.
You would?
Oh, yeah.
What kind? Little or big? Or medium?
Well, I don't know if I could handle a big dog, but I guess one that was trained to, like, be a service dog, maybe. But
Oh my
I
god.
wouldn't be able to train it. That would not be my job.
No, service dogs, they get trained by someone else and then you get them. Like after they're about a year old. Oh my god, can you get a golden retriever? I think we've talked about this before. I did. I thought about it. I'm like, can you please get a service dog? Golden retriever would be the best. Oh my god. Let's get you one. How do we do it?
What? No.
You won't have a service dog?
No, not right now. Maybe later in life.
Fine. I'll wait.
I don't have space for one. Especially
Yeah, but they're service dogs. They know what to do.
That's not the point. It's not fair to the dog.
Ben will exercise the dog.
Space with the dog.
No, it's fine. As long as Ben takes him outside to exercise.
But that's the thing, then Ben has to be roped into this.
But he will like it. You don't think Ben would like having a dog?
He told me already. No, he's not into a dog right now.
Fine. I'll wait. I'll wait.
God.
Damn it. In a few years, we'll get a dog.
Okay, Mom.
Exactly. Let Ben know in a few years, just to prepare, we're getting a service dog.
Let him know that you think that.
I saw him and I just told him myself.
Oh, good. You told him yourself. That's great. God damn it.
It'd be so cute. Like, I'm picturing it. Like your little service dog. Your, like, fluffy golden retriever, like, sleeping in the bed with you. And, like, taking care of you. It'd be so cute.
You just have this image in your head of what's going to happen.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Ben's going to take him outside to play.
Oh. Well, okay.
They love the snow, so that's perfect.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do.
Oh, I love the conversations we have here. Just love it. Oh my god, why are people still talking about pube juice?
They have their own conversation happening. They don't need us.
You know, I kind of love it when you guys do that.
Fine. Everybody's fine.
Michael said he used to like St. Bernards. You met one at his county home, and his name was Ben. His name was Ben, but it should have been Cujo. Okay, St. Bernards should not be vicious. That's not like at all. That's how you're raised. That should not be a part of their DNA. I know plenty of St. Bernards. My sister-in-law has had a bunch, and they're so sweet. And I'm not talking about like, oh, this pit bull is so sweet. I understand a lot of pit bulls are mean. That's not the same thing with St. Bernards. Like, they're just not. They've never been raised in history to be vicious. They're working dogs, so it's kind of different. Just saying. So, fave horror movie, Cats. Did anyone see Cats?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, it's not my thing. Kind of freaks me out, guys.
Yeah.
The musical freaks me out. I don't know.
I love Church from Pet Sematary.
Which one?
The original.
Little gray guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's so cute. He is so fucking cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new one was cute too.
Mm-hmm.
My thing with the new one is that they use a lot of cats and they were all shelter cats.
Oh yeah.
Remember? And they all wore tuxedos on the
Yes.
red carpet.
So cute.
Oh my god, that's fucking adorable.
I know.
Cats are everything, you guys. Get over it. It's weird too that like I've always loved cats. I grew up with cats. I actually figured out that I have never lived in a house without a cat in my entire life, which is kind of crazy. But we always had at least two. I don't even think I've ever lived with just one cat. So yeah, it's like definitely just part of my life.
Mhm.
But it's so weird now how cats are like trendy.
Mhm.
They're trendy right now, which is so funny to me. And I hope they never stop being trendy because they're so cute.
Like I always knew I was a cat lady, but like growing up, my parents wouldn't let us get cats.
Aww.
I was like really sad. Like I always was obsessed with cats.
Aww.
But like once I got my first cat, it was just like the most amazing moment of my life.
What was your first cat?
So he actually lives with my parents. So when I got my first cat, it's when I moved home from university. So like I moved back in with my parents. And then I was like, I'm getting a cat. I don't even care. And then like my dad like fell in love with this cat. So like when I moved, like he wouldn't let me take the cat with me.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
I know.
He wouldn't let you take the cat.
And now it's like my dad's cat. So
Aww. Is that one of Batman's parents?
no, but they still have
Okay.
Batman's mom.
Oh, I can't deal with it. It's so cute.
I know.
And I can't believe that like they like you can get them together and they get along.
Well, Batman's mom like doesn't remember him, so like she doesn't like him, but like he likes her.
Oh.
He's like, Mama. She's like, fuck you, little
I know she
fucker.
like kisses at him and stuff. It's so
Argue.
But they lived at your house for quite a while.
yeah.
But
whatever.
I mean, most cats would just be like, when you put them with other full-grown cats, like it's not usually that easy.
Mhm.
But I mean, you sent us pictures where the three of them were like hanging out in the same room. Like they don't mind each other that much, I guess. Or at least it seems like.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
They'll tolerate each other, but that's about it.
Oh my god, shut up, Slimy, you're lying. He said we got a pervert cat. That lives in my house. He steals my mother's undergarments when she leaves the house and scatters.
Oh wow.
That's hilarious.
Wait, where does she steal them from? Like the laundry? Or like does she I don't know. Like where does she get the underwear? Oh my god. This is too much. He said I'm dead serious. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Michael, when are you getting a cat? I'm over this. Oh, he has names picked out. Lucifer if it's a boy, and Lucifer if it's a girl. My sister has a cat named Lucy.
Aw.
Hey
We
guys.
call her Dinny.
Starting to fade.
Are you sleepy, honey?
I gotta go.
But I love you.
But I love you.
But I love you more.
Probably.
You fucking guys.
Nah.
Well, thanks for joining us, Leather Daddy.
Well, thank you for having me. All right, it was a good time.
It's always a good time.
Thank you guys for having
Oh, I
me.
didn't know my camera was off. Sorry.
I'll see you ladies later.
Oopsie.
Bye, Vic. Bye,
Love
everybody.
you. Love you, cutie. Oh, look, you can actually see our background now.
Oh, cool.
Kind of like it. It was more fun last month. It was Christmas. Because it was still our Christmas episode, even though it was like weeks late. Night, Slimy. Oh my. Kronos just said, I have to ask, what is a chicken of the trees? Oh no, don't make us talk about this.
If you Google it, would it come up?
Yes, I think it would.
Let me
It's
see.
like one of the first things that came up when I Googled
Oh my
it.
god.
It's bad. Kronos, Google it. Seriously. It's so ridiculous.
Oh my god, it does come up.
Ew!
Oh my god. That's disturbing. It's actually a thing.
I know! I just can't deal with it. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. The Nightingale. Is it a movie? I think I saw you mention it before, but I didn't like super pay attention. Okay. Kronos. The chicken of the trees are iguanas. Apparently people eat them freely. And it's a thing now because in Florida it got really cold. I think like the northern part of Florida. And Lita was telling us earlier, rewatch the stream because we had a whole big long conversation about this. But apparently iguanas were like freezing in the trees and they were falling out of the trees. It was a weird conversation and it was pretty disturbing. But yeah, apparently people eat iguanas. Which, I don't know. It was too much. Can you believe that it's an actual thing when you Google it?
I know.
It's too much. Yeah, birds are in the trees, I agree. But the only bird, I mean, aside from chickens and like turkeys, that I know that people eat are pigeons because they're very invasive. But Lita said iguanas are very invasive.
There's even like a hashtag on Instagram so you can like look up chicken of the trees. I don't know why there's like a dog in some places. That's like weird.
I don't want to deal with this. Oh my god. It's terrible. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. Marty said The Nightingale, a horror revenge movie set in the 1700s, Australia, where an Irish maid takes revenge on the death of her child and rape egged on by the ghost of her murdered husband. When was this? What year was this movie? Now I want to know. Martin said iguanas are birds now. You better follow that tag, Laura. Oh my god. It's gonna be a tough movie to get through. I don't know. I've seen a lot of weird shit. Unless you mean like hard to get through, like it's long and boring. Those are hard for me to go through. I don't really mind disturbing stuff, though. I'd rather sit down and watch a movie full of disturbing crap that keeps my attention than, like a long, boring movie that has like one or two things. Chrono said, here's a question. Should I watch Midsommar? Yes.
Absolutely.
We highly recommend it, and I think all the townsfolk also highly recommended the same. I don't think anyone gave it under like a 8. I don't know if you were watching the ratings too, Vic, but
There might have been like a 7.5, but I think that was the lowest.
yeah. I think it's pretty highly recommended.
Mm-hmm.
But it also depends on like what kind of movies are you into, Can you sit through a long movie? Though I don't know, like I'm with you, Vic. It really didn't seem that long.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I felt like every part of the movie was giving me some kind of information.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, Michael. I can handle any kind of movie, just not Phantasm. Though I handled that too. I watched 2 of them, and let's never talk about it again. Vic, you were with me on the Phantasm movies. They're stupid. Well, Kronos, if you like trimmed pubes, then you'll love this movie. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Well, technically you only see one. Well, I don't want to say that. But, like, if you're talking about individual hairs, you're only seeing one. You'll see pubes a couple of times. But, it's just, like, full frontal nudity type pubes. Not, like, close-up pubes. Just saying. Yeah, I'm not a Bubba Hotep person. Just FYI, not my thing. Not my thing at all. Yeah, and Rob Zombie can go fuck himself. So no. Eli Roth can go fuck himself as well. Oh my, they're bringing up everything I hate, Vic. Why do they do
Maybe we
this?
should start talking about Hallmark Christmas movies.
Oh my god, we should. And just watch our viewer count go to like 0.
That would be so funny. And we just
Okay.
get like, all the thumbs down. People would like switch
Look.
thumbs up and thumbs down.
We'd have so many thumbs down. But I'm gonna, because you're on here. Did you watch any of the Winterfest movies?
I think I watched some of them, but I can't remember which ones.
Okay. What was the one? The amazing. What was it called? Damn it! The one I was like, you need to watch this.
Oh yeah, I did watch that one. I haven't watched any since.
It was so good.
Nice.
Oh my god, it was so cute.
Some of them are so bad.
So bad, but like you still enjoy it.
Like there was one and it was like Christmas in Rome and I was like, oh my god, Rome, this is gonna be awesome. And then it was like so boring.
Ew, it sucked. I hated that one. With
And
Lacey Shea Bear.
And I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be so good. And then it was not good.
Well, I hated it because it had Lacey Chabert in it.
Mm-hmm.
She's like one of the queens of Hallmark. And so you expect those movies to be really good.
Yeah.
That was not good. I didn't like it either.
They
were like going to like stupid little restaurants in Italy.
Yeah.
And she's like acting like she's I don't know, like she lived in Italy her whole life or something. She's like, no, it's called panettone. Oh, like get the fuck out of here, bitch. You're French Canadian.
Oh man.
I hated that one too. I'm glad you watched it and hated it.
They should make Hallmark horror movies. Wouldn't that be amazing? Like, what would that even be?
Oh my god, it would end in a love story.
It would just end. All the movies would just end like there would just be all good endings. So like,
They would. Look, if you want anything close to a Hallmark Christmas movie. So wait, do you get the Hallmark channel?
no, I have like this app on my Fire Stick so I can watch live TV. So I can watch like random channels.
Okay. Can you get Hallmark movies and mysteries on there?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. That's the closest thing you're gonna get to a Hallmark horror movie. And it's like crime solving dramas.
Okay.
But it's like all the actors that you love from the Hallmark movies, and they're solving mysteries, and there's always a dead body. The last one that they had was called Abracadaver. So funny. Oh, we just dropped 3 viewers. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We love you. Seriously, Abracadaver. You gotta watch it. The guy is so hot. And then it's Lacey Chabert is like the main lead in the movie.
Of course.
You have to. There's so many movies. And there's always a dead body. It's always the same women discovering the same like crimes in their little small town. Like, why are there so many dead people in these small towns? It's so weird.
We should like get them to start a Hallmark horror channel. Wouldn't that be
Yeah,
amazing?
like legit horror.
That would be so cool.
Ooh, look. Our townsfolk are still enjoying it. Thank you, guys. Ben Grimm said I saw a Lifetime horror called Tiny House of Terror. About a tiny house that was haunted. Oh my god, that's so amazing. I just want to say, like, I don't know, about a year ago, we reviewed a movie called Christy. You
Yeah.
remember that? That Serena picked, and that was a Lifetime movie. We didn't know until
wow.
she told us, but it was originally a Lifetime movie. It was actually pretty good and spooky.
It was good.
Yeah. So don't discount all of this. Though, obviously, we're having fun and talking about, like, our fucking Hallmark movies, which is funny. Because, you know what? We're all hooked on them now.
Mm-hmm.
They're good.
They are good.
But it's going to get weird in June because they do June weddings.
Oh.
Which is stupid. I don't like it. I really don't. But then it'll be summer nights, which is fun. And then the fucking the fall harvest movies are the best.
Nice.
I get, like, every time they're in a pumpkin carving contest. Like, it's so cute.
Do they have Halloween themed movies?
Yeah, they do
Oh,
like
cool.
pumpkin carving, and then they have a show called The Good Witch.
Cool.
And they always have, like, their Halloween episode is in October, so that's really cute. And a lot of the fall harvest movies do have, like, Halloween elements.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really cute. And then it's straight into Christmas. Straight into Christmas, which we all love. Sorry, guys. Sleep is overrated, Kronos.
I love sleep.
I love it, but only, like, when I'm really ready to sleep.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to sleep all the time, but when I'm ready to sleep, I'm like, oh, sleep is the best. Like, I agree. But you're like a cute sleeper. Like, you can take little naps, and I'll never get over your fucking 15-minute naps. Never. I cannot even believe it.
I love them.
Do you take them all the time?
Probably like at least a few a week.
Just 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just naturally wake up?
Yep.
But how?
I don't know. I think because I've like done it so much that like I'm just used to sleeping for a short period of time.
But at night, you can sleep long periods.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like I know because even like on my lunch, like if I take an hour lunch, like I'll take a nap and like I'll set my alarm, but I'll wake up always like right before my alarm goes off.
That makes sense, like at night. But I guess if you're used to taking short naps, like it's the same thing. I don't know. I take a nap, I wake up 5 hours later, I'm very confused. It's like, it's very difficult for me. Ew, we're talking about Stephen King now? Ooh, Masters of Horror? I love Masters of Horror. Have you ever watched those, Vic?
No,
Any of them?
I don't think so. What is it?
Actually, you watched one. You watched Imprint, right?
No,
For the show,
I don't
you
think
were
so.
on, weren't you? It was like Japanese. It was like an hour movie.
No, that must have been before my time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Masters of Horror came out like, I don't know, it might be like 10 years ago now, but there were movies from like Wes Craven and Toby Hooper. And it was a series of like 10 movies, all under an hour and 15 minutes, I would say. So they all directed a short movie, and some of them are so fucked up and crazy. It was a series for Showtime or HBO. And yeah, it's all like directors you would know. You know, if you see their names, you would know them. I know Toby Hooper did one. I know Wes Craven did one. Takasha Miike did Imprint, which they had to cut from it because they thought it was too disturbing. And he's the same person who did Audition. Yeah, that's what they were just talking about. If any of you guys know, yeah, you'd remember. Cigarette Burns is so fucked up, Ben. I love that one. So yeah, it was basically like a short kind of anthology series of like 10 short-ish movies done by famous horror directors. And it was so well done, and they were just really creepy movies. So look that up. Look up Masters of Horror.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
next time you're looking to watch something. Actually, I think AMC did a marathon of them around Halloween. They did not show Imprint. Showtime. Okay, it was on Showtime originally. Like probably about 10 years ago. Corona said, wow, just wow. Horror directors? No. Horror! Oh,
I
Batman.
know. I think he's telling me it's time to go to bed.
He is. He's like, Mother. No nights.
Aww.
It's okay. I'll stay on and entertain the townsfolk for a little while longer.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna get going then.
Oh, well, good night to you and Batman.
Yeah, good night.
Well, I love you. We'll talk in the chat.
Yep.
And I don't know. I think you have a movie pick next month.
Ooh, fun. I have an
I
idea
know.
of what I want to do. So.
Ooh, exciting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will look forward to it.
Excellent.
All right. Bye, honey. Love you.
Love you. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Oh, why am I always left alone at the end of these streams? I have a little bit of life left in me. Just a little bit. Pick me up. I don't remember what that one was. I get it, Kronos. I get it. Welcome to the townsfolk, Kronos. I think you make a very good addition. You should join us more often. We're on once a month. We try to be entertaining. Yay, the mayor is still here. I am always the final girl. How does it happen that way? I just like to stay up super late. Sometimes I have like a movie or show I want to watch or YouTube videos, but I don't tonight. Incident on a Mountain Road was really good. Chronos, I don't know. I don't think I feel like I've seen Chronos before. It is 2:19 a.m., which is well before my bedtime. I'm sure most of you guys know this, but I usually go to bed like 5, 6, 7. I won't tonight because I have to get up tomorrow and help my dad make snowmen for his love interest. Oh my god, it's 7:19. So are you up for the day? Or have you been up? And yes, Colonels, welcome to the fold. Welcome to the townsfolk. Everyone here is super. We have a lot of fun on the show. We just like to bullshit. I don't think you were here for the whole time, but yeah. It's just a lot of like bullshit talking. Like we'd like to just talk about our lives. And then in between, we talk about horror movies. We review a few movies. Usually two. Oh, I have insomnia too. It's terrible. Like those nights where you get maybe 2 hours of sleep are the absolute fucking worst. Kronos, we've been on, just so you know, once a month since 2017. And so on our channel, I have a playlist of all of our episodes until now, like starting with the first one. So if you ever want to watch shit we've done in the past. You can check out our playlist. And here and there, we've done, like extra streams where we do some crafts, or we've done 2 episodes around Halloween where we do pumpkin carving, which is always fun. Our December ones are always Christmas themed. Steven, what are you doing up right now? What are you up to? He does always show up at the end. Well, Steven, you missed it. We were all wearing our flower crowns, and then Queenie dressed up as Sweeney Todd. It was kind of fabulous. Whenever I'm quiet, I'm just reading the chat. No, have not seen Underwater yet. How many of you guys have seen it? Actually, I've seen a bunch of pretty good reviews. Yeah, I'm still not into the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. It's just not, I can't get into it. I can't do it. I've been binge watching You, which I think I said the same thing 2 weeks ago, but I'm almost at the end of season 2 now. I have like 2 more episodes to go, so I've been prolonging it. I love to binge watch, but at the same time, I will stop myself because I'm like, well, I need to save something. I gotta save something for myself. Oh, the turning. Oh, was that supposed to be like inspired by The Turning of the Screw, which is a really freaky book, and with the kid from Stranger Things and It. Yeah, I think Sabrina got a little overrated. Also, I think if you're younger, you would probably like it more. It's more relatable. Yeah, You is really good. It's so, well, I feel like I kind of wish it came out like years ago to be like a follow up to Dexter, but no, I wouldn't have liked it if it came out right after that, to be honest. I would be like, you're copying Dexter. But that's what it feels like to me. Like, so much. Chrono said, can you let others show off themselves? What do you mean? Like, to come on here and show yourself off? Or like your channel, like promote your channel? Very 80s sci-fi. What show are we talking about? '80s sci-fi horror via aliens, or via a la aliens. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I'm probably too old now to really appreciate the like coming of age films and shows. Though I do like 13 Reasons Why. Well, I did like the first couple of seasons. I'm not sure about the 3rd season. underwater. Okay. Oh yeah, Kronos, like 100%. Feel free to ask people to sub to you. Does not bother me at all. Tell us what kind of channel you have. I haven't seen The Outsider yet, Ben Grimm. Ooh, and I didn't know it was based on Stephen King. HBO puts out some really good series. And yes, we are still thinking about adding TV series. And I think we most likely will in the next couple of months. There's just too many good ones out there to like ignore it and not add it. Oh, Kronos, if you want to see other people's channels, just like ask in the chat. There are several people in the chat right now that have content and create really good horror content. All right, going to do a creature analysis video for it fairly soon if you're interested. But it will be spoiler heavy considering what turns up in the end. Ooh, well, I should probably watch it then before I watch yours. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, 13 Reasons Why is huge trigger warning. I can see why a lot of people would not watch that or enjoy watching that. And yeah, Marianne is a thing. I don't think I think Serena watched Marianne. She was talking to us about it, I think, a few weeks ago. Kronos, you're not overstepping any bounds at all. Kind of look, anything goes here. I'm sure that, and the other townsfolk will tell you, I'm sure. Yeah, we don't have a lot of rules here. It's just like, don't be mean to each other, basically. But we talk about we talk about weird stuff, we talk about gross stuff. We talked about sounding and scissoring and Serbian film. And exactly, you really, like Zachary said, you can't really offend me. We've had weird trolls say I don't even know. Well, we did have like a troll invasion one time that was kind of funny. They said a lot of like mean things that didn't offend any of us. So yeah. And everyone here is very welcoming. So we would love for you to be a part of the townsfolk. I love Black Mirror. So good. I think we talked about scissoring in depth multiple times. We talked about it a lot. Okay. Black Mirror. I think my favorite episode, and I can't remember the name of it now, but it was with Bryce Dallas Howard, with the ratings where you get rated by like everyone you come into contact with. I think it was like the first episode of season 2. And she just goes, she has to go to this wedding and she's in this tailspin and she just freaks the fuck out and her rating goes to like 0. Is it called downvote? It's so funny. Okay, season 3. That episode to me is just so funny. Like watching her, so like she tries so hard to please everyone and it just goes awry. I don't know. That episode it's funny to me and it's really sad. I also like the one where it's very futuristic and they're like living in the cells and they get points and then he gives all of his points away and gets screwed in the end. Or even the one where I can't remember all the episode names. The one where I think it's called Angel something with Angel in it. She like has this chip embedded in her kid's head so that they don't see anything that like would be threatening to them. So, like even just like mean dogs barking at her or whatever, and she can't see them. Pickle juice is just a thing that I like to drink. It's not like that's not like a weird thing, really. Well, maybe it is to you. I don't know. Ben, are you talking about the White Christmas with John Hamm? It was good and scary. And also one that I was talking actually with my husband about the other day, though we hadn't seen him forever. I don't know why we were talking about it. Was the one where your eyes record everything that you see throughout the day and like what you experience, and then the husband and wife don't trust each other and they start watching they like download each other's information for the day to like see what they did that day. It's actually not that uncomfortable. It just keeps like slipping. Because there's only like. It's so weird when you do it like. There's like a ribbon that holds it. So it's not like a situation where it's like, you just set it there and that's what it is. Ben, what? Are you serious? How do I not know about this? Oh, Brandon, I'm so glad. Pickle juice is the mom. It's like a nectar of the gods. It's so delicious. I am a Midsommar fashionista. I'm the May Queen. I actually originally thought about like DIYing it and doing like the whole like May Queen situation. But I was like, no, this will cost me so much money to do. Oh my god. What? Okay. So does it only show up on certain devices, Ben, or does it show up on everything? Because I have not seen that. I don't watch anything on my phone. I watch a lot on my just smart TV, like with the Roku, which obviously is not touchscreen. But I have a Galaxy tab, so I can obviously tap the screen. That's so crazy. I want to do it. Oh, that's fucking crazy. I so want to watch that. But it's only on Netflix. Oh, did you watch it on Prime? 16 endings. What the fuck? I feel like Black Mirror is so underrated and like not known by that many people. Because, usually when cool things like that come out in the horror community, there are so many people talking about it, and I haven't seen it once. Not that I'm like the biggest person in the community that I see everything. I don't. But Ben, I always see your shit. I always read your movie reviews. It's very impressive how many fucking movies you watch. Like, it seems exhausting, to be honest. But I don't know. I always get excited, and a lot of the movies they review are shit that I've never heard about. I'm like, okay, what's fucking Ben watching today? Ooh, like the cereal you picked to eat in the morning. That's fun. I have to watch it. You know what the grossest episode of Black Mirror was? I think it was the first episode of the first season with the prime minister and he has to fuck the pig. That to me was just the absolute worst. But it showed you what you're getting into with the show in general. I do not keep up with Letterboxd at all. Oh my god. Seven movies in a month is a lot. The guy stuck in the video game is a good one. It's not the best by far. What is The Expanse? Tell me more. Please tell me more. Oh, my cat's coming. Hi, babies. Hi, babies. Want to say hi? This is my little baby black cat. He's only 3 and he still acts like a kid. Oh, he's not. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. What, Jojo? What are we doing here, honey? What are we doing here? Okay. Sounds about right. I just realized I could take my headphones off because no one else is on here. Yeah, you do the challenges. Do not do that. Alright, honey. Yeah, go in the window. Nope. Michael, I always forget about it too. When I do remember it, I go on there and I rate like 100 movies. Black cats are definitely not bad luck. And guys, if you ever want to adopt a cat, make sure you check out the black cats at your shelter because they do get overlooked. Because some people are really superstitious about them. Oh, that's sweet, Jojo. Thank you. When we got Jojo, he was the only one left in his litter. He was the only black cat, like all black cat. And he's so sweet. He's such a good cat. All right. Okay. When he does this means he's hungry. He likes to come and like bite my fingertips. That means he wants to eat. He's not biting, like he's being sweet. He's purring and he like nibbles. You are the best cats. Okay, I like a lot of sci-fi. It's not my favorite thing, but if it has horror elements, I'm usually into it. Alright, Jojo. He's rubbing his face on the computer. That's why it's moving. Okay. Okay, Jojo. We all understand. Okay. I like list making too. I'm not gonna lie. That's why when I get on there, I will sit there and do like 100 movies and be like, oh, I want to add this to a list and this to a list, and I just want this to be like appropriate. So I don't know if you're like that too. Ew, what's the random movie challenge? Also, if you do a movie challenge, I have a question. If you do a movie challenge and like, is it always specific movies? And if it's a movie you've already seen before and don't care to see again, do you still watch it? I just heard a siren on my block. Oh my god, Steven, you're still on the fuck, Mary Kills. They used to be the good old days. We used to do so many of them. I've seen Event Horizon many times, actually. I really enjoy that movie. I don't know. I don't know if I would ever pick that to review. I guess sometimes I don't like to pick like super old movies. That's a pretty well, I mean it's not super old, but they're taking Laura back to the loony bin. Exactly. If you guys hear like pounding on the door or like my husband yelling, they're coming to get me. They're coming to take me away. That's probably where I belong. Let's be honest. Things are sticking around, guys. I'm not quite ready for bed, so I figure why not hang out and talk to you guys for a little while longer. Why not? Let's do it. I enjoy having little private conversations with you guys. It's very intimate. I love vampire movies. Female vamps are, obviously harder to come by. The gym and the grocery store. God damn it. Were you listening half the time at least? No, you weren't, because you came back and you're like, I'm back. After the Sweeney Todd review. It's because you know that you can just go away and come back and we're still going to be on. One day we're just going to shock everyone and have like a legit 2-hour show where we stay on task. And then it'll just be over. I think everyone would hate it. We did try a structure at one time. We just can't. We have too much to say. Yeah, exactly, Bob. I do that a lot with like podcasts and stuff. I prefer like when it's a live stream, I like to watch it. But you can obviously always listen to it. It's not like it's not like we're doing a whole bunch of visual shit. Except when we're in costume. But then, you see it and you just move on with your life. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, we're back to the Budweiser, guys. I ran out of Ritas. Yeah, I do want to see in fabric. Michael Long actually told us about that. And I'd seen the trailer somewhere and I couldn't remember where. Yeah, I'm still playing with my Chrome. Because you know what happens? I see myself in the camera. So I'm like, oh, this bird's sticking out. Brandon, I do not want to be like everyone else. I think you know that. No, just some of I think, never mind. Sometimes I think some people would like it to be like more condensed and like precise. See, like this little part is falling down. That's why I keep messing with it. I think some people would like it more condensed, but I don't know. I'm not here to like please a bunch of people. Like we're very happy with the townsfolk that we have and all of you guys. So it doesn't really make sense for us to change our format at all. So this is how we've always been. This is how we're going to continue to be. Tickle the crown. Stroke and tickle the crown. No, now it's like getting outrageous. Like it's it's too much on this side. It's not enough on this side. Yeah, that's better. Then it was like uneven at the beginning of the night and it was bothering me. But it's just because I can see myself and I'm kind of a perfectionist sometimes about stuff like that. See, like, look, when I had it like this, it was so uneven, so I had to move it. But then you can see the ribbon in the back and it annoyed me. So I don't really care right now. You are a jerk. We love it. Like I said, the townsfolk is very welcoming. Anyone who wants to come and watch our stream and watch bullshit like this, like me just talking for no reason, talking about nothing, we welcome you. This is how we roll. This is how we roll. I'm gonna start singing Lizzo now. When I'm shining, everybody wanna shine. I'll stop. Zachary, I know you don't care. We appreciate you. Zachary, I did not make it. I was going to make one. Then I went on Amazon and I got this for $7 on Amazon, which if I were to DIY, like it's actually really nice. If I were to DIY this, it probably would have cost me $20 to $30. I'm like, no, like I can get it on Amazon Prime, and I got it in like a day. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not DIYing this. Though I am prone to like doing my own crafts, and I do like DIYing stuff, but I realized it would just cost me a ton more money. And since I don't see myself running around in a flower crown a ton in my life in the future, I'm like, it's $7 on Amazon is yeah, pretty good idea. Brandon, don't try and break out of your nice guy image. Zachary, anyways, yeah, don't be more like Zach. He's actually extremely sweet. I'm a jerk if you're. I don't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't get the reference. Unless you're talking about like the actual movie, The Jerk. I will not get you wrong. We do rock. We're really fun. I'm gonna do my ad for Budweiser again. Michael Long, by the way, if I ever appear in a Budweiser ad, I know you don't drink. You have to buy it anyways, like to support me. Hello. And yeah, I'm gonna bring up Lizzo all I want. I love her. She's my bae. I just said bae. That's weird. I don't think I like saying that. Never trust non-drinkers. I know it's kind of scary, but I know several, and I do trust them, actually. I see what you're saying. We know sometimes sometimes you're on medication and you can't drink on them. So then you're like, I'll give you a pass. I think it's the main thing. Like, you can't, if you're on certain meds, you cannot drink on them or they won't work. Which sucks. Everyone could use a drink or two to relax. Well, Brandon, I don't think you're that nice of a guy. I mean, you're pretty nice, but you have some spice. You have some sass. I wouldn't go around being like, oh, Brandon, he's the nice guy in the townsfolk. We have a nice guy. I like that everyone bullshits with us. I like that people can give us shit and we can give you guys shit. Michael, I saw that too, that JoJo didn't know who Lizzo was. I find that fascinating. Daryl was mean about it, though. It's not shit. She's very talented, actually. But you have to know more about her. I guess I could see, if you just listen to the one song, she's not a rapper. She's not 100% a singer, not 100% a rapper. She's a musician. She plays the hell out of a flute, which is crazy, I know. She grew up playing the flute and thought she was a nerd for it. So she stopped doing it. But she's amazing. If you listen to I don't know, sometimes you need to personally know, not personally know someone, but you need to know more about their life story to judge them. I don't know, she has a really interesting story to me. And I do think she's super talented. She's a flautist. Not ist. Alright, guys, I have to pee. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back if you guys want to talk for a little while longer. I will be on. Yeah, this one time at band camp. guys are ridiculous. Skin flute. Oh, God. Brandon, you are interesting and entertaining. And also, you can be nice and entertaining and awesome at the same time. Guys, the flower crown has come off. It's over. Oh, God. Welcome to the party. Ah, jeez. You crazy kids. Who else in here? Ben, Kronos, Brandon, our mayor, Mr. Long. They're pieces of my flower crown, like sitting in front of me. And no one's grossed out. Oh, God. We do need to sacrifice someone. That was up to you guys. You guys are supposed to pick someone. And honestly, for a sacrifice situation, someone should volunteer. So I'm disappointed that no one has. And I sacrificed myself. I said if it was a freaky girl, it would be me. I think it's pretty obvious. But then there was the whole thing about, like, who would carry on the legacy. I don't know if I trust anyone to carry on the legacy. I mean, I trust them all, but just not to keep doing freaky girls. The mayor. Oh, shit. Oh, Kronos. Oh, Michael and Kronos volunteered. Well, look, if we have to pick someone, Kronos, I really appreciate you a lot. I do. But the mayor has been around for 2.5 years, watching our show, more than 2.5 years, and I appreciate that you're new and are willing to sacrifice yourself. So, Kronos, you're going in the bear suit. You shut up, Ben. That's not what I said. I just think if I were to die, I feel like they would all be too sad and they wouldn't keep it going. That's what I think. Yeah, so let the others know. Actually, I'll tell them right now in our chat. I'm going to say, look, guys. That's why I said earlier. I told them. I said, I'm going to put it in my fucking will that you guys have to keep it going. Zachary, you kill me. Well, if I'm going to die, there's going to be a well, yes. There's so much in the well. Like, I've already talked to my husband about it. So, in my will, I'm putting that he is required to put up my Christmas village every year. And that my best friends, Colin and Steve, have to help him put it up. So, like, I don't want my husband to, like, forget about Christmas when I die, or if I die before. These are some of the ridiculous conversations that we have in our household. Oh, God. Oh, old man Funko. Where has he been? Is he even? Well, I won't say that. Where is old man Funko? He's not one of the townsfolk. I'm talking about it's between you guys. You guys are dedicated townsfolk. My dead body. My charred body. Consumed by the freaky girl gods. I mean, that's legit. If you put it in your will, then it'll happen. I will torture people from the grave. Kronos, no, like, I'm sure you know what a Christmas village is, like, little ceramic buildings, you know, that light up and you have to, like, set them up every year, like, in your home. I have a very extensive and expensive one. So I told my husband that he has to put it up every year. And the Christmas tree. I am torturing people from the grave. You're right. I mean, it actually is. That's what I'm doing. I'm forcing people to do my Christmas bidding. Oh, also in there is you have to hand out candy on Halloween and decorate. That is a thing. Yeah, he hasn't. It's been, I feel like, at least a year since Old Man Funko's been around. That's like old school. That was, I don't know. That was like 3 years ago that he was really around. I can't believe we've been in this community for this long. Oh my god. Yeah, Zachary, Department 56, you've been paying attention. It's the Department 56 North Pole Village, which is the cutest village because it's Santa's village. It's not like those stupid houses like in the city. You know, the Christmas in the city. I don't like that one that much. My friend Steve has it. I just don't like it. But Santa's Village, it's so cute. It's got like an elf pub and elf houses. And it has so many cute Christmas like things. No, like giving out candy. You have to. And you know, you can obviously you can always keep some candy for yourself. You have to. Good enough for me. A Krampus village would be so fucking funny. Yes, as long as as long as the torsion doesn't interrupt nap time. Oh my god. Oh my god, if I could live in a Christmas town, I'd be just delighted. That'd be so amazing. There are actually at least 2 movies that I know of. Well, is it 2? There are 3. So there's um there's a movie called Snow Globe that came out like 10 years ago, maybe. If you guys know Christina Milian, she was in it. And she gets stuck in a snow globe. And there's, I think it's called like The Perfect Christmas. And this girl gets stuck in her own Christmas village. And then there's a movie called A Christmas Movie Christmas, where they get stuck in a Christmas movie. And the best thing about that one is filmed in a town near me that I go to every year. If we're friends on Facebook, you definitely know that I go here every year. It's called Frankenmuth. It's about an hour away from me. And it's basically a Christmas village. They have the store Bronner's, if you've ever heard of it. It's the largest Christmas store in the world. Blah, blah, blah. They filmed A Christmas Movie Christmas in Frankenmuth, which I think is so cool. And they actually filmed it last March. And they did like a call. Like they're like, we need extras. And we almost went, but we didn't end up going. I could have been an extra in that movie. But yeah, that one's not the greatest. Like the acting is not fantastic or anything. But I think my favorite out of those three is probably Snow Globe. Christina Milian just did a new Christmas movie like this in 2019. The redhead from Urban Legends, her name is Alicia Witt. She's in like all the fucking Christmas movies on Hallmark. She's in so many. All hail Krampus. Hail Paimon. I love Krampus. And yes, Christina Milian is definitely still around. I haven't watched Sent. It's like a Christmas version of Wishmaster. Exactly, Brandon. Well, she ended up getting stuck in the snow globe. And of course, as all these movies go, she thought it was going to be perfect. But she preferred her own imperfect family Christmas because the snow globe Christmas was too perfect. You know how it goes. But it was amazing. They had like turkey dinners every day, and it was so absurd. But I don't know. If you get a chance to watch that movie, you should watch it. It's pretty funny. Oh, that's cool. Hellraiser was shot in Benstown. Yeah, you should have done it. No, Wishmaster would not be on Hallmark. Absolutely not. It's not that kind of movie. I'm trying to think of what I've watched recently. I feel like I haven't watched anything that interesting because I've been so on like the Christmas movies. Not gonna lie. I did get some cool stuff. I know I showed you guys earlier my Pennywise Bath Bomb. I got the Horror Christmas Cocktail book, which each of us is going to pick one from the book, one cocktail from the book, and make it for next month's show, which should be kind of fun. Some of them look so cool, so I'm kind of excited about that. Trying to think of what else I got like horror related recently. Oh, I got a Universal Monsters Dracula shirt, which is amazing. Like, you guys don't know, as men, it's not easy to find women's shirts that fit like a woman, not like a teenager, because most of the women's sizes they sell are like juniors, basically. So they're really, really tiny. And I found like this perfect fitting Dracula shirt, which I fucking love. Maybe I'll wear that next month on the show. But I did get that. I did get my Red Room Shining Garden Gnome from my friend. Oh, one of my friends in my stocking got me the Shining nail decals. So they're like, some of them are like the carpet, and some are Jack Torrance like coming through the wall, and there is the kids on one of them on his tricycle. I think those are the three, and then they just kind of alternate. Those are freaking hilarious. Because of boobs. Yeah, like most of the women's sizes are really not made for people who have any sort of boobs whatsoever. Oh, Brandon, I've seen Holiday in Handcuffs. It's hilarious and so stupid. She literally handcuffs Mario Lopez and makes him come to her family Christmas in like a remote cottage because her boyfriend broke up with her, but she's supposed to bring a man home, and she brings him home for Christmas. And like it at the end, like the cops come, they find out where they are, they break into the house like on Christmas. It's so funny. And of course they end up falling in love. It's so funny. I love that movie. No, I do not want to see Kirk Cameron Saves Christmas. That's so ridiculous. Oh my god, Kronos, I love how you're just like, I'm really fat. What the hell? Nobody cares. I don't think anyone cares how fat or skinny anyone is in this group. We're very non-judgmental. Kirk Hammond Saves Christmas. Is that really a thing? And if it is, like, I can't believe I know about it. And also, if it is, it's got to be somewhat religious because he's crazy. Michael, I know you said that before, that you get the women's versions. They're cut very differently. But it kind of depends on the brand too, because some of the women's sizes are really not that different from the men's. The sleeves are just cut a bit shorter, and the length is a bit shorter, but they're not entirely like crazy. But a lot of the women's sizes, they're really cut like very small. So there's like an obvious, waist and hip area and stuff. Brandon, when did that movie come out? Kronos, if you should care only if you're like unhealthy. If you're gonna like drop dead because you're fat, then you should care. But if not, live your life. Women buttons are on opposite sides. I don't do buttons because there's just too much contrast between my boobs and the rest of my body. Like, it just doesn't work out. It's not a thing I can do. You're not gonna drop dead. At least not right now. Not on my watch. Oh my, a 5X is a man's large? You know why that is, I think, on Wish? I think most of Wish is on Chinese sizes, which Chinese sizes are kind of a whole different story. People are much smaller there. Like a 5X. I watch a few YouTubers who are a size 5X on YouTube, and that's kind of like the high end of plus size. And that's like, I don't know how to describe. Like, I'm not trying to be rude to these people or anything, but that's very, very large. That's like, a 400 or 500 pound woman would wear like a 5X. So that's not like American or UK sizing. I think that's all like Chinese sizing. Yeah, it is much smaller. I don't think I've bought anything like that, like overseas or anything. But yeah, if a 5X Asian is a men's large, I usually wear like an extra large men's. So I wouldn't even fit into that. I mean, I could. It would just be super tight, which I don't like my clothes super tight. Like, somewhat fitted, but not tight. It has a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, God. Is it religious? Tell me that. I have to know. Oh, yeah. Anything from Hot Topic, I feel like it doesn't matter. You can wear whatever. Also, who cares? Like, men can wear women's clothing all they want. I don't care if it looks female or anything. You just wear what you want to wear. It's so stupid. Zachary, what do you mean? What are women's sizes and numbers? Like, if you're talking about the shirts, like we're talking about, like, there will be like extra small to extra large, and then from there it goes to 2X, 3X, 4X, 5X, etc. If that's what you mean. Kirk Cameron's like, he's a very religious person nowadays. Oh, if a woman says she wears a size 2, those are like pant sizes or dress sizes. So that goes, some brands will go 00, and that's like extremely skinny. And then you go 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 4, like by twos, all the way up to whatever. But that's like a pant size. So trying to think of what they would even be for a man. Like a size 2 women's. Well, no, let me say that. Like a size 6 women's would probably be about equivalent to like a 28 men's. Or size 4 would probably be like a 28. In and around there. In and around. But yeah, that's not like a shirt size. That's just usually either dress or pants, which are about the same. Cameron from the Avatar movie? We're talking about Kirk Cameron, like from Growing Pains. And it depends on how old you are if you will know even what we're talking about. I don't know. I've never, I mean, don't crucify me, but I've never really watched Avatar. It's too much for me. Oh, Michael. At 36, they should have a size chart on there. So it should say the inches. So I would definitely say, like, measure your waist and then look on Killstar and see what their size chart is. But with jeans, you got to be careful with jeans. I don't know if you've ever bought women's jeans before, but the fit and the waist and everything is going to be really, really different. Is it a Killstar? Is the brand Killstar? Like, I don't know if they have their own brand, like, as far as sizing goes, or if they say, like, what brand the jeans are. Women's jeans are not going to allow room in the crotch. I'm just saying, I'm just going to say that. So you got to be really careful about that. So it's the Killstar brand. Have you Googled Killstar brand jeans sizing? Because more than likely, I would think that someone has actual measurements on there. I love the Gap. Yeah, I don't. I'm not like, I enjoy some like goth type clothing. I have a ton of it. I do wear mostly black or occasionally red, dark gray, but sometimes I wear stripes and I don't know, things you wouldn't like expect someone to wear when they're so into horror and all that. I'm not typical at all like that. So I like the Gap and Old Navy, and honestly, most of my clothes I get from Stitch Fix, which is like a personal styling service. So it's not like all just, I don't know. I've never shopped at Killstar before. I have shopped at like Dolls Kill, and I do like some stuff from Hot Topic. But I don't know. My look can vary depending on the day. I don't wear jeans, I'll tell you that much. Zero jeans ever. I don't wear denim. Hate it. I almost always wear leggings. Poopy diaper wrapper jeans. I do not wear those. Michael, I am really surprised that there's nothing online about the fit of Killstar jeans. Or have you looked on YouTube? That's another one I might try. But like I said, you might have a problem buying women's jeans. But you might have to get poopy wrapper jeans. Oh, that's cool, Michael. You know how I feel about Rob Zombie and Lords of Salem, but I'm picturing the sweater in my mind, and I do like stripes, and I really like black and white stripes, and I can picture this shirt. I can see that being like a pretty good investment. Yeah, most guys only just wear jeans. Rob Zombie sucks, Kronos. I hate him. Since you're new, we should let you know that I really hate Rob Zombie. Zachary, I am not a Walmart pajama wearer, but I have heard so many good things. I literally have. People tell me all the time that they have like the cutest, comfiest pajamas, but I never even go to Walmart. So I wouldn't know because I've just never seen it. I think Kronos wants a fucking Rob Zombie Lords of Salem sweater. Don't worry. If you like Rob Zombie, you're in the majority. I'm the minority in this. It's just me, trust me. Most people love him. Michael, you should have a video. You have a haul? I want to see a video. Don't apologize about the Rob Zombie thing. These guys will tell you. It's a thing we bring up all the time. We joke a lot here. So feel free to make jokes. Be silly. We're seriously not that serious. We just joke around a lot. And we razz each other all the time. Ew. Oh my god, it's so gross. Absolutely not. You couldn't pay me. You couldn't pay me to even touch Elira, let alone have sex with him and birth his babies. That's so gross. Ew. God damn it, Zach. I can always count on you for this kind of fucking bullshit. And you've been so nice lately. And now here we go. What time is it for all of you guys? It's 3:38 here. I'm gonna have to get off here eventually. I'm gonna get off here at 4. I have to cut myself off at a certain point. I would talk all night. I'm so bad. Let's enjoy our 22 minutes together. Oh, yes, Michael. You don't live too far away. I'm sure you're having the same kind of weather down there. Well, actually, it looked like Ohio is just like raining. Brandon, are we going to have a family together? Kronos, what time is it? Where do you live? Oh my god, I wish it was 12:39. Oh, you're West Coast, Brandon. I remember now. I remember. Ooh, this chair is so creaky. Oh. Jojo was about to come in here and then he heard the chair creaking and he walked fucking away. He's like, nope, not doing that. Yeah, same here. It's 3:40. I do not like Marilyn Manson. I think I'm not like a very typical horror fan. I like a lot of like cute and girly things. I like a lot of rap. I like some pop music. I don't listen to metal of any kind. I don't even listen to punk. I really like classic rock. So I think a lot of people in the horror community do really like metal for sure, which is great, and that's totally cool. It's just not my thing. But yeah, I don't think I'm typical. Like, I love Halloween, but Christmas is my favorite. But horror is kind of my number one love of anything in life. Oh god, it's gonna get complicated. It's really not complicated. I'm just a person who loves horror and like loves 100 other things too that have nothing to do with horror. Like favorite movie, like yeah, if you asking me my favorite movies, there's gonna be a horror in my top 10 for sure. I don't differentiate. I'm not like, oh, here are my top 10 horror movies. Here are my top 10 other movies. Like, no, it's all the same for me. And I know most of you guys already know this. But Kronos is new. So Kronos, we have to break Kronos in. Yeah, Michael, and I think that's cool. Those are not genres that I listen to very often. Though I did listen to black metal once, and I did record it on my channel. And it's, to this day, the most viewed video on my channel with so many thumbs down. It's so funny. I still love it. Yes, that is why we are giving you all the information. You are new here, and now you will know. But we still do our horror show every single fucking month. And I think most of the girls too, they like metal, punk. Vic is super into punk. Lita's super into metal. Serena likes just a huge mix of things. Gory listens to a ton of different things too, and so does Ray. Oh my, it comes up in recommendations. That's so funny. I have to go look at it now. Like, how many views does it have at this point? I have no idea. Let's see. I have to go all the way. Oh no! We lost one subscriber today. Let's see. Is it? I don't even see the freaking video. I don't know. I think it's called Live Reaction to Black Metal. I think. Oh, there it is. So it's like 3 years ago. It's got 5,066 views. Hold on. It's got 23 thumbs up and 80 thumbs down. Oh, God. It's so funny. Oh, Jesus. I don't know why that cracks me up, but it did. Yeah, you heard a cat. Serena likes to party all the time. Thank you, Kronos. Go back in our history and you'll see longer streams, much longer. Oh my god. I haven't looked at my analytics in so fucking long. Someone literally probably was just like, oh, she hates Rob Zombie. Unsubscribe. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but when I subscribe to someone, I don't just do it willy-nilly. Like, I do it if I really like their content. So I'll subscribe. The only time I unsubscribe is when, and it has to be for quite a long time, they post like a lot, like every day, and it's things that don't interest me. So, like, at first I was like, okay, I'm gonna like their content. And then I give them so many chances, like months. And then if they are posting like every day and just kind of clogging up my stream, from people like I really want to watch. That's the only time I unsub to someone. So I find it funny when people unsubscribe to a channel that, like us, or we only post once a month. Like, you have to be really, I don't know, are you like, I don't know, like vindictive or something. Like, it doesn't like affect your life. So, I don't know. Yes. I love the 80 thumbs down. I think it's hilarious. I love that we have a new townsfolk tonight. A new member of the townsfolk. And Colonels, just so you know, our friend the mayor, his name is Michael, and he changed his name to the mayor because we call our chat, like, you guys, the townsfolk. Like, you guys are the people who populate our little, like, family and town of people. And Michael has been here since the very beginning. So we were like, he's the mayor of the townsfolk. So, yeah, just FYI. Just because you're new and I feel like you're going to be around for a while. Like, in the future. Yeah, Michael. Or they turned out to be, like, total dicks. True. You're either a total asshole or you're just posting so much shit and it has nothing to do with me or, like, what I like or what I thought I liked from your channel. And it's very, very uncommon for me to unsub to anyone. You're not an underling. You're a member of the townsfolk. These are your neighbors. Who turns out to be assholes? Let's spill the tea. Who's an asshole? Did you guys all hear about the, like, Onitian thing? That guy's a fucking psycho. I didn't even know who he was until, like, all of this drama started happening with him. And everyone feels the need to comment on it. They do it for the views. I get it. They're like, oh, okay. I'll put his name in my video and everyone's going to look at it. Like the Onitian drama. Kronos is a thing now. Oh my god, the mailman. We have a mailman? We've never had a mailman before. Zachary. You're the homeless neighbor. You're just squatting in people's yards. That is so untrue. Zachary, I think you have one of the nicest homes amongst the townsfolk. We love you dearly. I get it, Michael. Brandon, you're not the town asshole. You're definitely not. Well, we already have a vice mayor. So I don't know. I feel like we should work on titles. I do love that Kronos is the mailman. Like, you're super friendly, like going around to everyone's houses. And then that also means you should like know something about everyone. We're not even like having references right now. Brandon's the court jester. We don't know. Like, it's a thing now. It could be a thing now. Oh, God. We need a good title for Zachary. He's definitely not the homeless person. Though, I think the idea of him squatting in all y'all's backyard is funny. I don't think he's the homeless person. But it is kind of cracking me up. Like, what do you do? Do you camp out in like the backyard of Michael's house? Michael's mayor's mansion? Oh, I like that a lot. The town crier. I like that a lot, actually. Though that would make us expect certain things out of him. I don't know if he wants expectations placed upon him. That would mean, like, when we go live, you have to be the one who tells the world. Ooh, the Herald. I like that a lot. What do you cook, Kronos? What is if you feel comfortable, what is your actual name? Or we can just call you Kronos. That's totally fine, too. Zachary's the town harlot. It's over now. Well, I feel like that's what a harlot would do. All right, Kronos, you're fucking Kronos. I feel like we're having a really good, productive conversation right now. Hype, you need a position in the townsfolk. We don't know what's happening right now, so don't feel bad about it. Trust me, we rarely know what's going on. We just go off on tangents. Nobody knows. Do we need a vampire hunter? Zachary put it perfectly. That's gonna be our new tagline. Welcome to Freaky Girls Live, where nothing makes sense. We have been live. Well, we have been live for 6 hours and 45 minutes. I have been live alone for like an hour. Yeah, this is kind of the fun. Welcome to my home. This is the way we love it. I don't think we need a vampire hunter because I feel like I'm a vampire and Michael's a bit of a vampire. So I don't know. It kind of goes against everything we stand for. Yes, we have a werewitch. Queenie is half werewolf and half a witch. But not like a sandwich, like a witch. A werewitch, like you said it, would be like a sandwich made of werewolf meat. Which, here we go for full circle again. With the cannibalism and weird shit. Brandon, that's why I've been trying to like really make them last. I've been trying to stay on a little longer and chit chat with you guys. Well, I actually love chatting with you guys a lot. Obviously, or I wouldn't be here. I like our weird conversations that we have. Plus, if you're up at 4 a.m. and you go on YouTube, no one's live except me. Like, literally, no one's live right now. That's what I do a lot late night. Like, I'll be like, oh, who's live? It's not a lot lately. I do have the power to end this. But I'm not going to right now. Yeah, we're bringing out the fucking pube meat tarts. We sure did. We did so many full circles. I still can't believe that roaches live in trees. I don't know why. I just thought they were always like weird, like ground disgusting things. Not that they were like, oh hi, I'm gonna fucking hang out in trees with the iguanas. Hi, no. My husband actually just went to bed, which means he's eating dinner. That's what he does. He's eating dinner in bed. That's why you guys are the townsfolk and we're all together. Like, it's our fun little town. But we're not drinking pube juice. That's not gonna be a thing. But we can do like they did in Midsommar. Invite outsiders and you can give them, the tarts with the pubes in it and your menstrual blood. Oh my god, you're right. Michael, it kind of makes sense. I wonder if, I bet the roaches came first. They started living in trees, and that's why iguanas hang out in trees now. Because they have all the food they could want. Ew, that's so gross. Oh, Lord Jesus. Michael is the mayor, Kronos. Oh, favorite horror movie of 2019? Oh, it's so hard. I did like a lot. Did I like a lot? I think for me, it's so hard. It's not Midsommar. Now I have to go back like over my list. Because sometimes sometimes I forget about like little gems that I really loved. No. I don't know, it might be Midsommar. 2018 was definitely better than 2019. How about you guys? That's a good question for everyone, I feel like. Yeah, 2018 was definitely better. Brandon, you're a liar. Black Christmas was not your favorite movie from last year. I haven't seen Ready or Not yet. Though I've heard so many good things about it. Like kind of a sleeper. I don't know, you guys. It might be Midsommar. Yeah, chapter 2, I thought was really good as well. I know there were so many people who really, really didn't like it. Ugh. Now that I'm going over my list, yeah, oh my god. And now I'm seeing like my 2018 picks. There's like Suspiria and Hereditary and Halloween. 2018 was so good. I don't know. It might be Midsommar, guys. I mean, Us was really good. Us was really good. I know a lot of people like Haunt. That was not my favorite. There were so many things that bothered me about it. I know I just said not Midsommar, but I kind of think it is Midsommar. Now that I'm looking back on it and realizing, like, It's close between Midsommar and Us, but I think Midsommar. Yeah, I haven't seen Doctor Sleep either. Kronos, are you talking about that indie movie, Blind? I know the person who was involved with that film. Oh, too much comedy in Us. That's actually not something I heard. That is not a complaint I have heard before, so that's interesting. I didn't watch Three from Hell. It had such bad reviews that I didn't even bother. You're not getting banned for mentioning a Rob Zombie movie. Fuck. For fuck's sake. I actually haven't seen the Child's Play remake yet. But it is weird to me that there's no like voice to him and it's not Brad Dourif. Still want to see it. I've heard actually a lot of people were pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I don't know. When I saw the the trailers for Doctor Sleep, they were so different from what I was expecting from that movie. So I don't know. I was kind of excited for it, but it's the kind of thing where it's fine if I have to wait for it to come out on Netflix or whatever. Not a big deal. Same with the Child's Play movie. Bad reviews from who? What movie are you talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna it doesn't matter to me if it's getting bad reviews for Doctor Sleep. I'm going to watch it. I know I'm going to enjoy it to some extent, just because there's some callbacks and stuff to The Shining, which is up there. It's number one if not like it's around my number one film. It changes sometimes, but The Shining is always in my top 3 for horror movies. And I know there are a bunch of callbacks to that, so it's something I have to see no matter what, and there's gonna be some kind of enjoyment out of it. Just straight, like the trailer was so strange to me with like, I don't know, it was like witches and magic, and I'm like, interesting, definitely interesting. Yeah, I know a lot of people had a problem with the way the new Chucky doll looks. But it's not really a doll, right? It's a robot. So I kind of knew that from the beginning when people were complaining about it before the movie came out or they knew anything about it. I'm like, this isn't just going to be a doll. There's a reason why it looks like that. So it doesn't bother me if it's like pristine looking And I know it's not like the same story as the original Child's Play. It's completely reimagined. I feel like if you read The Shining and Doctor Sleep, I don't know, maybe you should watch it first. Who's even in Doctor Sleep? I don't think it's a lot of really well-known people. Yeah, I'm not, when people did complain about the whole new Child's Play reimagining thing, and I know I've told you guys this before, this is not, like, new information, but I'm not really a fan of the Child's Play series. I think some of it's kind of funny, but, it was never scary to me. I never really liked it very much. So it does, like, obviously, I'm not going to be, like, super critical about a reimagining of it or a remake or whatever. Gretel and Hansel looks very interesting. Yeah, I know Ewan McGregor. I'm saying, like, anyone else. Like, Ewan McGregor is not going to be at TFW, I'm sure. Chronos, my favorite's probably The Shining. It's always in the top, and it sometimes fluctuates. But I also love Scream. Those are really big ones for me. Nightmare on Elm Street is a big deal to me. Yeah, like if it's just a fun movie with good kills, I'm into it. Kronos, what are your favorite horror movies? Let me know. I don't know. I feel like when you say favorite, it's so hard for me because there are some that I just really love but don't really enjoy watching. Um, so like Audition is up there with my favorites, but I really don't enjoy the watch of that. Like it's very hard to watch. Yeah, I don't think you would see Ewan McGregor at TFW. Yeah, tastes do change over time. That and you you know, new movies come out that kind of take over. Like Hereditary's in my top 5 now since it came out. Oh yeah, hype. I saw the trailer that they did with oh, what's his name? You know, the kid from New Nightmare. He's in it. I saw the trailer that they did. And I do watch Cecil. So that's very exciting. And I am a Freddy fan. Though, and I think it's contrary to a lot of people's opinions, but I don't really like Nightmare on Elm Street 2. It's probably like my least favorite of the series, which I know is kind of strange. The Grudge is up there with me. You're talking about the original Japanese, like Ju-on? That movie scares the fucking crap out of me. I like the remake too, actually, the American remake. But Ju-on is even scarier. Also, The Ring is really good. Okay, Chronos, if you haven't seen the original, it's called Ju-on. Ju-on. Check it out. It's so terrifying. You're absolutely right. Same with it's Ari Aster, like Aster. Um like they're just very heavy movies, like same with Midsommar. Like you wouldn't just be like, "Oh, hey, I just feel like watching like a quick horror movie." You can't. It's like so emotionally investing. I love the New Nightmare is a pretty good movie. To me, I loved it. I thought it was a great way to like kind of carry on the franchise. Oh no, Kronos, you should watch it. If you like the American Grudge, this one will literally scare the shit out of you. It's quite terrifying. Oh man, like Japanese horror is fucking. I don't know. There's something about it. There are a lot of good ones. Freddy versus Jason. It's okay. It's not like my favorite movie or anything. I actually saw it in the theater with my husband when it first came out. I remember because we left a family party at his family's house to go watch it because we had like a movie time. And everyone was like, well, "You're leaving?" We're like, "Yeah, we gotta go see Freddy versus Jason." Yeah, definitely not one of my favorites, but that's one that I would put on like on a Sunday afternoon. Just like fun and silly and pretty stupid, to be honest. Oh, Dixie's back. Dixie, I just love you. I haven't seen The Illusionist. Korean horror is taking over the goddamn world. Dixie, tell us your favorite Korean horror movie. Let's hear it. I wonder if Alada's coming back. uh, the remake to me is really not watchable. It's really bad. I hate how Freddy looks. I hate everything about it, to be honest. There's nothing positive I can say about it. And I already told you, Freddy's dead is, at least it's still Freddy and Robert Englund. And there's some positives about it and like funny parts about it. And I already told you guys, my dad took me to the theater to see that multiple times in 3D. And at that time of my life, that was amazing. So I probably have emotional attachment to it, but I would put that on if I'm just like, oh, I just want to watch something like totally light and stupid. I would put that on. Oh shit, I Saw the Devil is fucking harsh. Oh my god, Dixie and Alana. You guys are so cute. Yeah, we reviewed I Saw the Devil. Maybe like a year or so ago. Probably like maybe 2 years ago. But man, that's a hard watch and it's a really good movie. That'd be interesting. If they started remaking the sequels, I don't think that's been done before. Really interesting. And now I'm thinking about it. Like, what would I like to see remade as a sequel without touching the original? Maybe Friday the 13th Part 2 would be really interesting. Oh my god. When you find that perfect fit. Adorable. Oh yeah, Event Horizon is crazy. We talked about that earlier. I do really like that movie. And yeah, that is one that kind of stays with you a little bit. Gives you something to think about. Trying to think of other movies that kind of did that to me, like movies that really stayed with me and I had to like digest for a while because I didn't know if I liked Midsommar when I first watched it. Remake Frozen 2. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think no one remakes the whole franchise because usually what happens is they remake the first one and everyone hates it. So I think that's the problem there. House of Wax. That was okay. Not my favorite. I love the original House of Wax. I don't know. I remember seeing that as a child. And I think a lot of you guys know that my dad introduced me to horror at a very, very young age. So I saw a lot of like classics, a lot of older horror movies before I saw anything modern because he'd be watching like what he wanted to watch. which were movies like from his, I don't know, like teenage years in his 20s or whatever. And then I guess he was going into his 30s when I was born. So I saw a ton of stuff that were like 50s, 60s, 70s. Just when I was really little. Yeah, he's a character. My dad's a character. The first horror movie I watched, as many of you know, is Carrie. And my dad showed me that when I was like 4 years old. Though I don't think he like, when I say that, he didn't like put me in front of a TV and be like, watch this movie. It's like he was watching it and I, went and sat with him and he let me watch it with him. It's very traumatizing. Thank you, Dick. I'm not a day over 28, you're right. Oh, God. Yes, there are remakes better than the original, I think. The Fly, The Thing, um, The Thing is like, I think the big one that pretty much everyone agrees with. What else? What have they improved upon? The Blob. There you go. Oh, no. Not the Amityville Horror. I prefer the original. Though I do like the remake. I definitely prefer the original of that. The Hills Have Eyes. That's a decent one. Yeah, the original was not the best. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there are a lot of people who hate horror movies. Or they think they hate them. But maybe they only saw like one and they're like, I just don't like death and dying and I don't like being scared. And sometimes I feel like they didn't give the right ones a chance. No, no. The original Evil Dead is still better. Sorry, no. I don't like the Evil Dead remake, and I know that's an unpopular opinion, but no. I fucking love the original Evil Dead. And I went and saw the remake in the theater. That's another one I went and saw with my husband, and we were like, really? Because we're both big fans of Bruce Campbell and the original movie. So we were expecting more. We weren't expecting it to be like the best movie ever, but we were expecting more than what we got. So that's good, Kronos. We hate you too. Alright, I have to pee, you guys. I for real have to get off here soon. So let's finish up our convos. Oh, hello, townsfolk. I did just go to pee. Thank you, Mr. Mayor, for informing. Oh, yeah, I watched Bates Motel. It's definitely worth the watch. Jinx, Michael. Oh my god, Rebecca! Baby boo, what are you doing up right now? Do I have to lecture you now? There are 8 of you left in the townsfolk. I'm super impressed. We're obviously all late nighting tonight. Well, Rebecca, I'm glad you're here. Rebecca, have you started wedding planning yet? You only have like 9 months. Oh, yeah. Check it out. Definitely check out Bates Motel. It's different, but it's amazing. The acting is so good. Oh, Troy is here too. You both couldn't sleep? Whatever. What have you guys been doing? You guys are so cute. Oh, if you guys didn't know, Troy is Rebecca and I's dog. Zero the ghost dog. He's the townsfolk ghost dog. Basically, that's what it is. Oh no, Kronos, you've never seen Psycho? Oh no. Yeah, I think we're all night owls. That's why 10 of us are still sitting here and talking. Okay, Rebecca and Troy, since you're here, we were just talking about like our favorite horror movies, which I know it's hard. It's hard to pick. So if you guys want to weigh in, let us know. Hi, what kind of work do you do? I'm glad that it allows you to be on live streams and chat with people. That's kind of cool. Oh, Lord. Kronos, you really need to see Psycho. That's your homework for this month. When we see you next month, I expect you to have seen Psycho. Oh, cool. Hype. Yeah. I think a lot of people are like that. They're like, oh, it's black and white. It's old. It's not going to be great. You gotta just dive in. Yeah, you got homework. Oh my god. Well, you're the security. Is that scary? Like when shit goes down and you're by yourself and you're like, oh my god, I hope there's security. It's fine. But you're the security. And security where? Like what kind of place? Not like where's your location? Like what kind of place is it? I am sure you can see Psycho for free. Let me look. Let me take a little looky-loo. Rebecca and Troy, I'm waiting to hear your favorite horror movies because now that I think about it, I don't think I know. So I kind of want to know. I think you can watch it on YouTube. Yeah, don't watch the one with Vince Vaughn in it. Yeah, a lot of people just aren't interested in. A lot of people are not interested in black and white, and a lot more people are not into subtitles, which also kills me. So I think that's more common than not watching something that's black and white. Is not watching something because of subtitles. And it's the same kind of thing. Like, once you watch it, you're like, oh, this is not a big deal. And I want to watch more like this. Just if you decide that you're not going to watch black and white or you're not going to watch subtitles, you're closing yourself off to like so many fucking films. Oh, yes, Rebecca. I'm right there with you. Oh, and I believe you liked the remake as well. Which we were talking about earlier. Why don't they remake sequels? The 2018 Halloween was a remake of the sequel, so there you go. And I couldn't think of any at the time, but now that I think about it. The old monster movies are so good. You're talking about like the Universal monsters, I'm assuming. My favorites are Frankenstein and Dracula of the Universal monsters. The movies, at least. My favorite monster is Dracula. Yeah, films that are dubbed, that I can see not wanting to watch. Well, I'm glad that people are up in the middle of the night with us. We're not alone. There's 11 of us all together as a family. I know it's nice to go back and watch those classic movies. Sometimes it's hard though because there are so many new movies that come out all the time that you want to watch. So the best time of year for me to watch like the classics is Halloween because there is so much horror everywhere on TV and just everywhere. Like, you're inundated with it. It's easy for me to be like, all right, now I'm just gonna like focus like on the basics. Oh yeah. Any Dracula that I have seen is horror to me. Ooh, the Nightwalker. Oh my god, Rebecca. Bela Lugosi is my love. I haven't worn that shirt in so long. Now that I think about it, I have the Bela Lugosi fan club coffin t-shirt, and I haven't worn it in like forever. Bela Lugosi was in so many movies in his day. And so many like obscure black and white horror movies. Spaghetti westerns. Oh, that Italian western feel. Italian horror is underrated. I'm Italian. I've seen a bunch of it. Ooh, Troy loves silent black and white. Nosferatu is fucking amazing. Ew, what episode are we talking about, Brandon? Yeah, we're basically episodes. We're on like, what, 32 now? What's up, Trash Stash? Good to see you, especially in the middle of the night. Andy Griffith. That's the one with the whistling, right? Like the theme song is a whistle. I have seen Shadow of a Vampire. I love that one, actually. This is why you're my baby boo. We understand each other. Listening to raindrops. Where are you at? Where is it raining? Are you talking about the Twilight Zone movie or the series? Because I watch that shit all the time. They have marathons all the time with the Twilight Zone. All black and white. Love it. Love Rod Serling. He's amazing. You have entered the Twilight Zone. He's so great. It's weird to me, like, I don't know if you guys have ever watched videos on it, and how you kind of have to realize it, but because I watched a lot of them, like, being much younger, and something I wouldn't pay attention to is that so many of them are so political. Oh my god, honey, we would love to have you as a guest. Whenever we start doing guests, you're first on our list. You're our baby. We should talk about classic horror too. I love mafia films too. The Godfather and Goodfellas are in my top 10 of like favorite movies of all time. I love Tombstone. I love so many Clint Eastwood movies that I can't even begin to explain. He's my favorite. I love Lucy is different. I mean, it's kind of like the birth of comedy on, like, as a sitcom. It's very silly humor. I love the Dirty Harry movies. Well, that's great, Grown-ups. We're in love with each other now. That's it. You have to come tell my husband. Good luck. Yeah, Tombstone is fantastic. I also love True Grit. And I like the remake better than the original. Yeah, I keep hearing about The Irishman and how nobody can, like, get through it, which doesn't make me want to watch it. But you know what? I don't really have a problem with long movies. I think I've shown that in the show. I think you guys know that. When a lot of the times people are like, oh, it was really long, and sometimes it dragged. I'm usually like, it did not drag for me at all. Michael, okay, so you didn't have a problem getting through it, but have you heard the same thing? Like, literally everyone was like, oh, well, you got to get through, the first 7 hours, and then you'll love it. It's just like turning me off from wanting to watch it. But usually for me, when people say shit like that, it's kind of like a challenge for me. I'm like, I'm sure it'll be fine. Waking up really early? I don't wake up early. I don't know what that means. Waking up early for me would be like 2 p.m. Yeah, okay, fair enough, Michael. Fair enough. Troy. I love playing fetch with a femur. That's a really big bone to play fetch with. It is the largest bone of the human body. Rebecca, get your man under control. Oh, you guys crack me up. Wait, is it that fucking long? Like 3.5 hours? I'm not getting up at 5:37 a.m. I'd be way more likely to watch it before I go to bed. Oh no. See, I would never do that. I would never watch it an hour a day. It's a movie. Any movie, I don't care how long it is meant to be watched all at the same time. I would never do that. Well, Martin Scorsese is amazing. They're all long, but they're not that long. Oh, I love the Wolf of Wall Street. It's so good. I haven't watched A Cure for Wellness yet. Ooh, that is a good one. Though, I don't know if I would be on a 3.5 hour flight. I can't, I have I don't know. I get really annoyed being on an airplane. I hate being it's not like a phobia or fear or anything like that. I just fucking hate having to like sit somewhere for that long. I think the longest flight I ever took was 5 hours, and that was still Las Vegas, and I fucking hated it. It was awful. And then there was the time difference. It was too much. Also, Vegas is so overrated. Maybe if it was a 5-hour flight to somewhere I loved, I'd feel different about it. But Vegas is like, this is fine. It wasn't that exciting. But I don't hate airplanes. I don't have a problem doing a 2-3 hour flight. Yeah, I will never take Spirit. I've heard so many bad things about it. We only fly Delta, which is usually pretty decent. Comfortable. Everyone's nice. We have the fucking Delta miles American Express card. So I feel like they kind of know who you are. I don't know. We fly enough. I feel like they kind of know that we're loyal customers, so they treat us pretty nice. But yeah, Spirit, oh my god. I've heard so many bad things. Yeah, Delta's pretty nice. And if you do get the credit card, you get so many Sky miles, and you get the pre-flight lounge, so you don't have to just sit around in the airport. There's a really nice lounge. You get food and Wi-Fi and all this shit. Kronos, you can look wherever you would like. I have a lot of things up here. Hype. I 100% agree with you. I fucking love Shutter Island. I thought it was so good. And it is underrated. People don't talk about it. I thought it was great. Leonardo DiCaprio was so phenomenal in it. Seriously. I'm so happy you brought that up. I don't feel like anyone ever talks about that movie. Ooh! I might have to. You know what? I don't buy stuff like that, but I might. Shutter with 2 T's, not D's. It's not a horror movie. It's a suspense type situation. I honestly wouldn't say anything else about it. You have to see it for yourself. It is really good. And that's another longer movie. Very, very good movie. It did make you think. Who wants to offer up their backyard for our homeless Zachary? He's got a squad somewhere, guys. Just go to the mayor's. The mayor will always take you in. I don't even think you'd have to sleep in his backyard. You can go and sleep in his home. He has a mansion. He's the mayor. ATM. I don't think I've seen it. When you first said that, though, I was like, wait a minute, have I seen that? And then I was thinking of phone booth. So, no. Love you, Zachary. Have a good night in the mansion. Yeah, ATM does sound familiar. But I don't think I know what that's about. I mean, clearly an ATM. I think my husband has seen that several times. Troy. Troy has a custom built doghouse. Town harlot. Oh, hey, Johnny. Welcome. Welcome to the madness. I don't think phone booths are that much of a thing anymore. But you remember the movie, right? With what's his head? He's Australian. Remember he was really popular for a minute, like a couple of years. And I don't think I've heard a thing from him since. It's the island of misfit toys. I'm just happy that there are 12 people hanging out with us right now. I have a question for those who are new. How did you find us? So, Kronos and Johnny, how did you guys find us? I say us because I'm talking about like me and all the chat, who we call townsfolk, and also me and the other girls and our werewitch, who do the show. They're not here now, obviously, but well, yes, you too. But like, did you like type something in to find us, or I don't know. I'm always curious. Carlos doesn't know. No, not fucking Steve Irwin. Oh my god. Nope, Kronos found us from a girl. Does not help. Oh yeah, I've definitely seen you on CP streams. Yeah, that totally makes sense. CP's hilarious. And Emily. I fucking love Emily so much. Kronos, it was literally like an hour ago. Just live with it. Well, we're living with it, clearly. We're living the dream, guys. Though I don't think we've ever had 12 people viewing at 5 in the morning. Colin Farrell, thank you. Oh my god. That was gonna drive me crazy. Remember how he was so popular for a few years? I was like, oh my god, he's so hot and his accent. And then he just disappeared. I smoke Marlboro Lights. It is 5 here. Yes. Usually, well, first of all, I slept until 5 p.m. And I usually go to bed. I don't know. I feel like it is 6 or 7. Sometimes it's 5. Sometimes it's 2. It depends on the day. But if I'm sitting and chatting with my friends like right now, who knows? I thought he was Australian. Yay, 5 a.m. Oh my god, no. There's no, I would fall asleep. I have to be in a certain state to start a movie. Like, I was watching. So I'm on the last 2 episodes of You for season 2. And I was trying to watch it last night when I was like super tired. And I'm like, no. I got like halfway through and I'm like, no, I'm going to rewatch this entire episode. I was too tired to pay attention. Please read my last chat. What was your last chat? Good night, Jenny. All right, what is your last chat? Just repeat it, because I don't know what you're talking about. What's a phone booth? Oh yeah, Australian horror movies are definitely a thing. Wolf Creek? Pretty good stuff. I don't know what your last meaningful chat was. You're gonna have to say it again. The Gentleman. Oh. Another gangster movie. I feel like they're trying to like reboot the gangster trope here. Oh god, you found phone booth at Goodwill. For some reason, my husband really loves that movie. All right. All right, someone tell me what Kronos is talking about. I'm so confused. I'm looking back at what you said and I can't figure it out. Hello, I have a rifle. Oh god. It's not a bad movie. It's not my favorite, but I've never seen Rogue. I've never even heard of that, actually. No, we're like on hiatus with the Slayers Club. No, I had you subbed for a time way before the last 24 hours. No, you didn't do anything wrong. No, if you like say something wrong in the chat, it'll get like held for review. And there's not much that any of my moderators would delete. I guess. I don't know. Do I like Buffy more than Angel? Yes. But I love Angel as well, just like in a different way. It's very much more adult. Not that Buffy isn't in a lot of places, but Angel is fully adult. It's not like coming of age and nothing like that. Like every character throughout the entire series is already to that point. They're in adulthood, so it's very different. The subject matter is really different. It's a lot more mature. So I don't know. It's hard for me to compare them. They did a really good job in making Angel its own thing while also really holding on to those Buffy fans. I just think it was super interesting, and I really like it. No, we're talking about Angel, the TV series that followed Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It was a spin-off with just Angel and like his life after he left Buffy. I'm not a Monty Python fan. Sorry. It's not like my thing at all. Yeah, having a wrench is a lot of responsibility. Luckily, we honestly, we really don't have trolls here. Like, we had that weird moment a couple years ago where it was like this onslaught of trolls, but no, we don't. Honestly, like once in a great while, someone will come in and try to troll, like maybe once every few months. And they think they're trolling, but usually we just let them stay and we react to them in a funny way. And they usually either just go away or stay. Pretty sure there's quite a few people who thought they were going to come and troll, but then they thought it was fun. Like, this is kind of a fun stream, and maybe I'm going to stay. Okay, when you say you saw a real troll, like, are you talking about in, like, an actual troll in real life? Or, like, you know, in a chat like this? We just think it's funny. I don't take offense to anything. It's very hard to hurt my feelings. Oh my god, Xander is the worst. I agree. And I know it is really sad. But then at the same time, I loved Willow and Tara. But then that ended so badly too. But yeah, I think Xander's a terrible character. I think he's an asshole and a coward, and I think he's kind of shitty. Though he does kind of come through in season 7. He's not the best character, though. Oh no. Trash stash. You've been having a troll who wants you to talk about sleepaway camp in every video. I can't. Is it Felissa Rose? I'm just kidding. Oh shit. Oh my god. Evil Willow is everything. I'm bored now. She's so cute. She did so well playing an evil bitch. I wish it was her for you too. I wish Felissa Rose was trolling you. Yeah, we've definitely had some weird trolls too. Oh, Terry. Good morning to you. Oh no, it's bad that people are waking up to the stream. It is the morning, guys. You miss sleepaway camp again. So does he just like comment on your videos? Oh yeah, hype at for whatever reason. I just never been really very into Charmed. I don't know. I don't love, like, I'm not a really big fan of the actresses, for one thing. And then, like, I've watched it, I've seen it, but I'm not into it. I don't know, like, the love interests were never very interesting to me. I don't know. It's a show that's totally up my alley, but I don't know. I just could never get into it. He only wants to watch reviews of Sleepaway Camp. And the Warriors, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Oh, I heard that there was going to be a reboot, but I never saw it. I'm guessing that didn't go very well, because I literally haven't heard a word about it. The rebooting of horrible shows. You know what I'm really scared about is the Craft remake. That scares me. I don't like it. I'm very terrified of what they're doing with it. It's on its second it's the CW. Yeah, Josh should never be remade. That's like one of those kind of untouchables to me, which is complete bullshit. Yes, the 90s movie. No, that didn't suck. They're remaking it. Mm. Are you saying the original Craft sucked? Oh my god. Oh, Lord Jesus. You're hurting my heart right now. Yeah, I'm scared about the remake. I love The Craft. I will not watch a Jaws remake. That's complete bullshit. Who picked that up? Like, what studio? Who's behind it? I have so many questions. Feruza Balk is her name. She's awesome. She was also in Return to Oz as a child, which is another awesome movie. Nancy Downs. Oh, yeah. She was definitely the star of that movie. Unless you count Skeet Ulrich, who is so hot. He's good at playing the bad guy. Jaws and Deep Blue Sea. That's a good one. I mean, shark movies, do they have a lot of contenders? Not really. Not like decently made ones, anyways. We can't like count Sharknado. The Meg was recent. Was that 47 meters down? That was okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Scary Stories either. It just got such bad reviews. I was like, meh, I'm good. Yeah, Meg was just like silly and fun. I watched it. I turned it on few months ago when I was just like laying in bed and watched it. I kind of like the idea where they're like, we're going like below this ice shelf, like this prehistoric ice shelf. I was like, okay, I buy it. It's fine for this kind of movie. Yeah, I haven't seen Crawl yet either. Of course, those are all classics. I don't usually watch movies like that. There are so many like just stupid horror movies out there. I don't know. I know a lot of people like Trauma and shit like that. Um, that is not my thing. I gotta watch something that's like at least a little bit legit. That's a good question. What is the definition of a classic? I think a classic has to be like a very well loved film. And I don't know. Sometimes I hesitate when people are saying instant classic. Just to me, it has to be well loved, and there has to be. I don't even want to say that. Like some quirks about the movie, I guess. I don't know. Something that makes it stand out from everything else. It doesn't necessarily have to be old, but I do think that's a part of it. Buck Rogers from the 80s. Yeah, I guess I like what Michael said. A film that stands the test of time. So it can be newer, but it's something that everyone knows is like, I'm always going to go back to this movie. You know, like The Craft. I know I will always go back to The Craft. I'm going to be 90 and I'm going to watch The Craft. So it's classic. Oh, Scream's definitely a classic. I don't know about Saw. I kind of disagree with that. I'm not a big Saw person. So, go figure. Cabin in the Woods is definitely a modern classic. It'll be funny in like 20 years when everyone's showing the younger generation Cabin in the Woods. And they'll be like, oh, really? This was like good effects? And this was awesome to you guys? We're going to be like, yeah, shut up and just watch it. American Psycho is definitely a classic, I agree. Love American Psycho. You to me has so many American Psycho vibes, which I think is partially why I like it. Oh no, I'm yawning. Guys, look, we're gonna have to go to bed soon. I think the original Leprechaun, if that's what you're asking, Trash Stash. Ugh, I hate that sleep is a thing that we have to do. Thanks for oversharing, Hype. Ow. Oh god, American History X is so fucking depressing. Yeah, how old is your niece, Michael? I've made it a habit to tell my nieces and nephews about all of these movies and characters. Elvira's the fucking bomb. Yeah, but I just tell them about it on a regular basis, and every time we go on vacation together or I'm over there, I either show them something or we talk about something horror related. So I'm raising them well because my sister is not a horror person at all. Yeah, you gotta expose them to it. It's not horror is not always like if you're not raised with horror, it might not be a thing that you even look into until way later in life. But if you expose them to it, and you know what to show them at like the right times in their life, which is kind of hard sometimes, um, you can get them really hooked on it. My nieces love horror. I have one nephew who is not a horror fan. Um, and he's 16, and I'm breaking him slowly. Slowly but surely. Terror Threads is awesome. I fucking love Terror Threads. Trash stash. Oh my god. I don't think you want to see that in color. Too much blood. And not like horror blood. Like actual real life horrific shit blood. I'm reading your commentary, guys. Yeah, there's some, especially some subgenres. How old is your brother, Brando? Brandom? I just said Brandom. Wow. Alright, guys, this is for real. I'm having one more beer and then we are going to bed. Talk amongst yourselves. Give me a minute. Hey, kitties. Oh my god, there's still a ton of you here. I love you guys for hanging out with me this late. Kronos said I need to watch Psycho. Free or not coming back. Oh shit. Well, I hope we'll see you again, Kronos. If you don't watch Psycho, we'll forgive you. It's fine. Oh god. Yep, it's usually once a month, but sometimes it's 4 weeks apart, sometimes it's 2 weeks apart. We were just on 2 weeks ago. Oh, Rebecca. I love you. Chrono, stop being so negative. We're all having a fun time at 5:40 in the morning. So I have a super random question. I was just thinking about it while I was going to get my last beer. And I don't even think I have one, but I wonder if you guys have one. Is there a horror movie that has made you cry? I don't know why this came to mind, but I don't know. It's something I wonder. You guys let me know. Like, think hard about that. Because I was thinking about it too. I'm like, I don't think so. But I'm not sure. Or maybe even like came close to making you cry. No. Trash stash. Oh. I don't mind. Of course you can't leave. Why do you think there are 11 of us sitting here at this hour? Because we just can't say goodbye to each other. The question was, is there a horror movie that made you cry? And I've been trying to think of one myself. Oh, hi, you're fucking right. It didn't make me cry, but holy shit, that's sad. And just in case anyone hasn't seen it, we won't even spoil it, because that's some fucking crazy shit. You did not cry. Oh, God. Oh, well, thank you, Troy. I'm glad you're back. I don't think there is one. I'm trying to think of like a very touching horror film. I don't think I have one, guys. I don't think so. Lightning bug. I don't think I've ever even heard about it. Oh, well, that sounds terrible. I might have to check that one out. I will type it down in my notes. Excuse me. Oh my god. You're right. Any movie with a dog death. There are so many horror movies that kill dogs and cats. Yeah, dude, The Mist is so fucked up. The thing about The Mist is I like the movie. I like it. I don't love it, but the ending makes me kind of love it. If that makes any sense, because it was so brilliant, genius, crazy. You know what I'm saying. For those of you who have seen it, like, that's what makes the movie is that end. Like, it's okay as a movie. I don't, dislike it at all. But man, the ending is really what fucking does it for everyone. We're just everyone dies in the end. I like it too. I guess like Cabin Fever is kind of like that, but that movie's just kind of silly all around. But they pretty much all just are gone in the end. I've never read the book. Is the book ending any, like, is it also emotional or no? It's just absolutely nothing like what we see in the movie. I get on kicks with reading. Like, when I feel like reading, I will read for like 2 months straight, and that's about it. Like, that's all I do. I will not watch TV or movies or anything. I'll just be reading. Then I'll get off books for a while, and I'll just be watching a TV show or just be it's like certain things. I get very obsessed with things, kind of periodically. I'll miss a lot of live streams now. It's all your fault. Well, I'm sorry. I can't imagine that there's anything else super exciting going on right now as far as live streams goes. The Black Cat. I have not seen that. I don't want to talk about the cat dying. That's so sad. I'm gonna cry just thinking about the cat dying. It always comes back to animal deaths. Apparently, that's what disturbs us. We don't care about humans dying. I could see shit like a Serbian film making people cry. That's fucked up. The end is very sad. Okay, so the book is not emotional. Interesting. Well, I'm glad they took it for a turn. Because that just, whoever thought that up, brilliant. Loved it. Sorry if I'm triggering you. Don't mean to. It's just, my way of life. Ghost ship, really? Not when the people get cut in half. Because that's funny. That's the best part of the movie. Actually, when I think of that movie, that's kind of all I can think about. Oh my god. When you say don't torture a duckling, that makes me think of the house that Jack built. That almost made me cry, I'm not gonna lie. Aww. Did they really make you cry, Rebecca? That's cute. To me, Jamie was just super annoying. Because she screams so much in those movies. Okay, not a horror movie, but I see what you're saying. Yes, I did, Kronos. Oh, there's a ton of non-horror movies that have made me cry. I'm talking about horror in, like, specifically horror movies. There are not many. I've never seen that, and now I don't want to. Because it sounds terrible, just by the title. Fulci, I don't know, like, he does a lot of weird shit. And it made one of you cry. So I'm gonna count that as a no for me. I don't like crying. I know some people find it very therapeutic and they like enjoy a good cry. I do not enjoy a good cry. I hate crying. Oh no. Mm-mm. You're right. I Am Legend. No, that was really fucking sad. When he knew that his dog was like fucked up. Oh no, that was really sad. Don't make me think about that shit. Oh, it's so sad. I don't want to think about it. He had to, but it was terrible. But, like, he did the hard thing. He really did. By, like killing his dog, like, before things really went awry. But you would, like, selfishly, you would kind of want to wait until things went awry. So you're like, well, I had to because, the dog had gone psycho and was going to kill me. But he did, like, the unselfish thing. And it was so sad. I only cry in baseball. Oh, God. Good night, Hype. Or good morning, day. Hope to see you next month. I'm glad you joined us. When Freddy turns a kid into a pizza. Jesus. It's not late in the morning. I think it's very early in the morning. I think everyone would agree it's very early in the morning. Late in the morning would be like 11 o'clock. We're not that crazy. Or are we? It is all relative. It's absolutely absurd that there are a ton of you still watching. Like, in a good way. I love it. The Garbage Man's Death and Child's Play 3. Trash Dash is killing me. Oh, we're all slightly crazy. So I have a question. Is everyone going to bed after this, or are you guys up for the day? Because I'm not. I'm going to sleep for like, I don't know, 10 hours, hopefully. Oh no, I can't sleep for 10 hours because of the snowman and my dad. God damn it. A Christmas Story? A duck that gets beheaded? What? I mean, I know A Christmas Story. I actually hate that movie. I don't get the reference. I think I'm missing something here. Ew, no. Rebecca, you have to go to sleep. What are you going to do at 6 a.m.? Like, there's nothing to do. You just have to go to nights. Where's Troy? Troy, tuck her into bed. Yeah, I'm with you, Michael. I'm with you. I think I'm actually tired enough that I will fall asleep. But I will probably also take Benadryl. That's the trick. Troy, you better not be up for the day either. You tuck your baby into bed and y'all go to sleep. That's how this works. That's how it goes, guys. Tuck, tuck. Exactly. Oh, did they like cook a duck? I really hate that movie. Like, I think it's so depressing. I don't understand why people love it and like it's part of their Christmas tradition. No, I need like happy Christmas movies. Yes, well, are you sure that's a duck? Like the one that they like drop on the floor and shit? Troy's high. The duck is beheaded dead. Oh god. I feel like it was a turkey. Like, this isn't fucking A Christmas Carol. People don't just like have duck and goose for Christmas dinner anymore. I am live. Oh. Oh. You know what's real life sad? The fact that Dr. Loomis is literally dead. That is actually sad. I know, isn't that funny that he did A Christmas Story and Black Christmas? I prefer Black Christmas myself. And I'm a big Christmas fan. You guys know that. Alright, you guys tell me your favorite Christmas movie, not horror. Can't be horror. Thank the gods that Paul Rudd is still alive. The day Paul Rudd dies is the day we all die. Yay, Rebecca, I do too. Not that I have to tell you that. I think you all know. It did happen in a Chinese restaurant. You're right. Sorry. I think it was a duck. You're right. You're right. You're right. Ooh, Home Alone. White Christmas. Love. Love Home Alone. So cute. I didn't know he directed the Porky's trilogy. That's fucking hilarious. Elf is definitely one of my favorites. I feel like if we want to talk about instant classics, Elf is an instant classic. Such an amazing movie. Where God left his shoes, you stop it. I don't know when to take you seriously. No, I still want you to watch Psycho. You don't have to. Live your life. But I do think it's good homework. But live your life. Disney's A Christmas Carol with like Jim Carrey. Bad Santa. I don't love Bad Santa. I know a lot of people love it. I don't like it. Kirk Cameron Saves Christmas. I have to watch that though. Like I'm dying. I can't handle it. Yeah, I don't like Bad Santa. Yeah, and there's a second one. I only watched the first one and I didn't like it. You guys, I don't like depressing Christmas movies. Christmas Vacation's hilarious. I have no idea what you just said, Kronos. It is very raunchy. I like a little wholesomeness to my Christmas films. You guys know I watch fucking Hallmark Christmas movies all the time. I do love like so many versions of A Christmas Carol though. The Muppet Christmas Carol is really fucking cute. Oh my god, no, I can't do the Christmas shoes. That's the saddest thing that I've ever heard in my life. I think that's the only Christmas song that I don't like. It's too sad. It's so depressing. I love Christmas movies too. It's called Santa Conquers the Martians. I don't know if you have like Roku for your TV, but there's like a whole bunch of Christmas stations, and on one of them, Santa Conquers the Martians is on it. It's so funny. I watched it a few weeks ago. Which Let It Snow are you talking about? There are several. Like I said, I watch a lot of fucking Christmas movies. There's one with Candace Cameron, Kirk's sister. Candace Cameron Bure is what she goes by these days. The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus is so good. A lot of people don't know about that. That's like another Rankin Bass that like didn't get played a ton on TV like the other ones. It is a really good one though. Rebecca, I totally agree. Oh, Surviving Christmas is hilarious. It's the main actors in that are Ben Affleck and Christina Applegate. Like when he goes to his old childhood home, she's like the sibling that's living there. Oh, okay. I've heard about that one, Brandon. I haven't watched it actually. Well, Carlos, it's not her fault that you canceled Netflix. James Gandolfini is the dad. Oh my god, the mistletoe! Oh, you know as many like obscure, weird Christmas movies as I do. I love it. No, they're not. The next supplier of cheesy Christmas movies is Lifetime. And then there's a channel called Up TV that would be like third place. Yeah, I want to see that one. There's actually two. There's the original and then there's a sequel. Oh, I love Christmas with the Cranks. With Jamie Lee Curtis and Tim Allen. It's so cute, you guys. I love that's like something I have to watch every year. They try so hard not to celebrate Christmas because their daughter's not going to be home for the holidays. And they were sad. So they're like, we're going to go on a cruise. You've said too much. You did not. You put the cardboard cutouts in your house. Please tell me you're serious, because that's so funny. And also, what do they look like? Like, you just have like life-size Jamie Lee Curtis and Tim Allen in your house? That's so fucking funny. Oh my god, please find your old Christmas card. Wait, did you put it on a Christmas card and like send it out to people? Because if so, I'm sad that we weren't friends at the time. Where you just sent them to everyone. It was not painful. It's such a good movie. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny to me. When they go to the tanning salon and Jamie Lee Curtis comes out in her bikini and the priest comes up, like their priest from their church. It's so stupid and funny. Oh, guys, speaking of cardboard cutouts, I got something really cool from Target Halloween this year. My friend is a manager there. And, you know, I can sometimes tell him, like, hey, I saw this and I really liked it. Can you get it for me? So, I don't know if you guys remember when they were doing, what do they call it? Hide and go eek. That's what they call it. So, like, when you walked into Target, there was a hide and go eek. And then I think there was a ghost on one side. And then there was a mummy cat on the other side with like pink eyes. And like every time I saw it, I'm like, I really want that. So it's just like a cardboard thing. And it's like 4 feet long. And I told my friend, I'm like, I really want this. He's like, oh yeah, for sure. And he got it for me. And I have this giant black mummy cat with pink eyes. Like, it's part of my decor now. So I don't know. I think next year, maybe before that, I think I'm gonna put it like right up behind me. It's the cutest thing. It's a mummy cat.